think this has a leak. That's not good. Everybody's gonna think that I wet myself. All right. Drop that down there. Drop that down there. What's up? What's up? What's up? I think we're live across 3 platforms right now. Let's hope my internet holds. Okay, there's that. We're chilling. And then there's this. There we go. Yeah. Are you going to read Kick Chat? Yeah, I have it on the side. It's going to be, I mean, I know that there's not going to be like a whole lot of people over there. Obviously, I only set out the notification for Kick to like on like a YouTube community note or whatever. And yeah, and it takes a really long time. You guys have no idea. You guys have no idea. It takes a really, really long time to be able to like move viewers from like one platform to another. So if you like play on let me know if the music's too loud. I'm playing a different set list today. But we got people that are over there. What's going on? There we go. First Kick message. Rodney Rock Bottom. Got it. There you go, buddy. There you go. Yeah, at least everything's working. Is the quality of the stream good? That's the thing that I care about the most. As long as like video and sound quality is good. Happy Friday. Happy Friday indeed. Music sounds good? Okay, I just want to make sure. Yeah, no, I just with like all the shit that's been going on with Twitch recently, right? Like I have just kind of gotten into the whole thing where like I just don't really, I don't know what's going on. I'm getting like notifications, but it's not showing me anything. I don't, if somebody did something, thank you. It's not telling me what you did. Whatever it is you did, thanks. Oh, I think it's follows. Oh no. Uh-oh. That's a problem. It's gonna keep giving me notifications for the Twitch follow or for the Kick follows. That must be what it is. I have to figure out where that's coming from. I might have to turn alerts off for today. Hopefully that fixes it for now. Boo Twitch. Yeah, it's just like with all the shit that's been going on with Twitch over the past. Honestly, it's felt like over a year or so. And I'm not going to pretend, by the way. I'm not going to pretend like I'm better than the platforms. Like, I don't want to make money. Like, that's the entire point, right? Like, I mean, let's be fucking real. I'm not going to try to pretend like I'm some, you know, perfectly moral human being when it comes to this stuff. But the thing is that, like, I recognize, at least from a viewer's perspective, your participation is much more passive. Mine's more active. And if you guys don't want to support a platform like that, then I need to give you the avenues to not support a platform like that. Right? At least that's the way that's the way my brain puts it together. And I realize that there's a lot of people that would much rather be over at Kick. So yeah, I appreciate having the option. And that's really what it kind of comes down to as well. Like some people just have like platforms that they feel like the most comfortable on. And I realize like, you know, Kick has a reputation for being a den of debauchery, maybe is the best word for me to be able to use it, or best word for me to be able to use. But I think that it's actually kind of funny how it works. I effectively, my opinion of Kick is this. They're super nice guys. I talked to them for like a few minutes and they just like, okay, we'll partner you. That was it. It was a really cool, like really easy conversation, which I really appreciate. But why is the chat box not working? I'll figure that out on the fly. They kind of have this theme Steam approach. You know what I mean? They have the Steam approach where it's just like do nothing and you win anyway. So just by not really doing much of anything, Twitch has kind of been kicking themselves in the ass, and then now Kick is winning as a result of it, right? What do you think of Arc Raiders? We'll get into that in a little bit here. I've been having a blast with it. I fucking love it. Like, hands down. It is way better than I thought. Way better than I thought it was going to be. And I mean, like, I really enjoyed the game when it was doing their, like, alpha tests and when they were doing all that other stuff. But, man, they knocked it out of the park. Happy holidays indeed. Competition set, it's essentially what's happening. I think I actually have to just reset the chat app. Otherwise, it's just not going to post your guys' chats. Chat box, add source, new source, chat box, clean, boxed, close. There it goes. I just had to reset it. Now everybody's chilling. Arc Raiders has been hella fun. I'm terrible at leaving alive, though, just because I'm bad. The one thing that I have to say, and I don't know if anybody else has been running into this, but, like, why wouldn't I just run a free loadout almost every time? I mean, like, unless I'm going to a map where, like, I know it's going to get sweaty, right? Like, if I'm running somewhere where, like, I know for a fact, like, most people are going to be using, like, pretty heavy loadouts. I think, what's the one place? Blue Gate or Blue Point? I forgot what the map is called. But that spot, you better go in with a sniper or you're having a bad day. Yeah, I use, like, the free loadouts, and I do runs on the first map, and then I take stuff with me for the other ones. Rowdy kind of boy plays, wasn't that kind of intentional? I don't really know. I don't think it was necessarily intentional. No, I take that back, because now that I think about it, wasn't it Trainwrecks that was the one that went over to Kick, and he helped start it? And he was under, like, a lot of pressure from people that were on Twitch over a bunch of different stuff. And the idea was to go and make a platform that had a little bit less heavy regulation. And I realized, like, Twitch's biggest problem is their moderation team. It's their management in general. They are such a poorly ran company that I have no idea why any of them are still employed at all. It makes no sense to me. Like, the things that happen on that platform and how there is literally... I don't understand it. I just don't get it, man. I look at it and I'm like, I just don't understand where exactly all of these, like, there's people that get banned for, like, some of the most, like, mundane shit, and then other people that do, like, crazy stuff, but then nothing happens at all. I'm turning 20 in 2 days. I want to say thank you for showing me some great indie games. 100% Ballpark, Ball Pit, great game, and Expedition 33. I think that's really cool, man. If I had to say, if there's, like, one thing for me to point out and say, like, my favorite thing that I get to do is, or, like, my favorite part of having a YouTube channel is that, like, the more that I get viewed, the more people find games that they never even would have heard of otherwise, which I just think is sick. Like, I'm not saying, like, I'm the only person helping people discover these games. Obviously, there's a ton of, like, streamers and people like that play this stuff, but not a lot of people watch those folks. Some people just like watching YouTube. People like watching long-form videos and reviews and stuff like that, and I just think it's really cool, man. I just think it's really cool how many people get the opportunity to be able to go and jam out on games that they wouldn't have found otherwise and just kick it. Silent Bob. That's how I am on Fridays. That's how I am. It's mostly just because I just washed my hair, right? And it will turn into it'll turn into a fro unless I wear a fucking hat. Like seriously, my hair will just get like it'd be like out to here. I would look at that. I'd look like that JD Vance meme. That's what I would look like. Happy Halloween. I'm off to go smash mailboxes. Well, that's I'm not gonna say a thing. I'm not gonna say a thing. Not gonna say a thing. Thank you for the $2, Vegeta, or I thought it was Vegeta. Vegetable spy. You know, so long time ago, right? Back when Jackass was like the thing. Like that's what everybody was talking about, like Jackass and CKY and all of that stuff. Me and my boys were all about it. Like we wanted to be like them so bad. We thought that show was so funny. We thought all those guys were so cool. We were all skateboarders, right? We were all skateboarding. We got our flopped. Thank you for the Prime. Appreciate that. We got camcorders. We're like filming ourselves doing tricks, falling, causing what we would call chaos at the time. I remember there was one night, and it was just around Halloween, if I'm not mistaken, and we ran around and we collected like lawn ornaments from like lawns all across the city. Straight up theft. Absolutely. Stole that shit straight out of their yard. And we went, and there was just one girl that we all went to high school, that we were all going to high school. I think it was high school. Yeah. And we left them all in her yard. And we like arranged them in like crop circles in their front yard, like in the middle of the night. And I have no idea what drove us to do that. I have no idea. Still to this point, I have absolutely no idea where the idea even came from or why she was even the one that we had went and did that with. This has a fucking leak. Either that or it's in my lip, but I don't think that's the case. I don't got a hole in there. It was probably funny. Oh, we thought it was hilarious at the time. We were dying. It was really funny to like see her at school the next day and hear her like talking about it. She's like, yeah, we woke up and there was like 100 lawn gnomes in our yard. And then we had to try to do our best to be able to just like stay cool about it, which we did not stay cool. And she immediately found out. It took like no time. I beat the last map of Ball X Pit today. Game is so good. I haven't gotten that far into it. I've played it like here and there a little bit, but there's been so many games I've been playing recently. You know what I've been playing? I've been playing Absalom. You guys will probably see that in the background footage of a video that's going to be coming up soon. Secret trick-or-treating is LD. Pretty sick, for real. Have you ever tried God Hand? This game will never pass on today. This game will never pass on today? It's a fun game, or at least there's a Seth video about it. I'll have to check that out. No, I haven't heard of that before. What is that all about? I wonder why that... What the fuck is going on with that? Whatever. Ahem. Black Eye, thank you for the 5 tier 1 gifteds, man. Appreciate that. Happy Friday, my friend. I gotta be catching you on payday. That's what it must be. Appreciate it, brother. Thank you. That ahem was so natural. I know. It's how I am, man. That's how I am. You doing okay this week? Yeah, I'm doing all right. I had a dental surgery earlier this week, so like hopefully I'm not like lisping or anything, or at least you guys aren't catching it. Hopefully my mic will just catch it, because I still got like some swelling in the back by the tooth. So I ended up having to take most of the rest of the week off just to kind of recover and do my thing and just kind of hang out. Sound as great as ever? Good. Good. That's all I care about. Saw that Repo got 10 new monsters, which looks hella funny. I might have to check that game out. I still haven't played that yet. Also tried Returnal from your game recommendations. It's a damn good video game. That is a damn good video game. This is the definition of instant karma.
Brother, man, come on. I mean, why you running in the open, dude? Come on now.
What's going on here?
Brother, man, come on. I mean, why you running in the open, dude? Come on now. I literally said something to you. Nah, you didn't say shit. I didn't hear shit.
Yes, I did. I said, mind if I catch a ride with you?
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Here, come in. Come on in.
I forgive you. I forgive you. I get it. I get it.
Psych! Later!
You're a bitch! You're a bitch! Fuck you, motherfucker!
Please, I have a family. Please, no.
That was the most deserved shit I've ever seen. That is the most deserved shit I've ever seen. That is so good. Holy shit. Holy shit. Yeah. Yeah. I will say that for anybody that's already been in here. Okay. Oh, what is this? Hey there, Legendary Drops. Hopes this message finds you. We were writing kindly to ask for a moment to check out your emails inbox. Thanks for in advance. Sent by Kick Support. What? I don't even know what that is. Moment of your time to check your emails inbox. Thanks in advance. My email. It's looks like there's a toggle in your creator dashboard. Switch to off, which can be seen in the following screenshots. There's been an update which allow you to multi-stream. I don't think I can turn that on though. I'd have to shut down my entire stream to do that. I'm not going to do that right now. Sorry, Kick. Sorry, boys. It's over. Banned already. I know. Like, and Twitch is and Kick is the one that I get hit by. Yeah, I can't turn it on or off right now. It shows it at the top, but it doesn't let me. Uh-oh. I'm a bad boy already. What did that email say? How do you like that? How do you like that? I just want to give you a quick heads up. There's a multi-stream toggle, and the creator dashboard is switched to off, which can be seen in the following screenshots. Okay. I don't understand. Seen in the following screenshots. I don't see it. Oh, okay. Okay, I see it now. Where is... The problem is I haven't gotten like fully used to being able to like mess with all of their tools and stuff. I hate that I have to do this on the fly right now. I don't even know that was even a thing. I don't even know how to do that. Oh, here it is. None of these buttons do anything. Like, none of the stuff is working. Yeah, there's nothing I can do. None of the tools are working. None of the tools are working. Oh, that's cool. Now I'm getting feedback. There it is. There you go. I fixed it, Kick. Are you happy? Sorry about that, guys. From what I hear, Twitch is a sinking ship, and they created the holes. Yeah, for the most part, they basically have, yeah. Arc Raiders made me mad. How did it make you mad? It was a good run, banned already. Yeah, I know. Yeah, we got it taken care of. We should be fine now. Damn, I can't believe they found me that quick. They were looking into it that quickly, huh? All right, let's get into it. We got a lot to talk about, dude. There's been so much shit that's gone on over the last like week or so. So the first thing I'm gonna talk about is this, okay? So I'm gonna play the clip for you guys. I'm gonna play this clip for you guys, so you have the full context before I go in on this, because some of the replies to this, unexpected. I think that's probably the best way for me to be able to say it. Unexpected replies to this that I've seen.
There are Battlefield content creators out there that are really good at the game. There are even regular 9-to-5 job people that get on and can drop an insane amount of kills. This is not who I'm talking about. The majority, and the big majority of Battlefield players are extremely casual. I thought Marvel Rivals was a casual game. I thought Call of Duty was a very casual game. Holy fuck. The Battlefield community is it is at the floor casual, which is okay, which is totally fine. But the thing is with
that is like this is no hate against her, okay? But that is the most patronizing way that you could have said that, and it is like so obviously rage baiting, at least from my perspective it is. And it feels like a lot of the people that are coming from like competitive Call of Duty, competitive Warzone, like a lot of those folks have been filtering into the Battlefield community, and it's almost all been rage baiting. Like the entire time has been nothing but rage baiting. And it's like, oh my God, these people, they're so casual. I get what you're saying. You think that they're bad. You think that they're bad. And that's okay. Well, like, you know, most people play video games to have fun. Like, that's the entire point, that we play a video game in most cases. Most people are not logging into a video game to start a career. Most people are not logging into a video game because they think that they're going to become, you know, the LeBron James of Battlefield 6. They're logging on to have fun with their friends or to just have fun in general, right? Like, that's what a lot of these folks are doing. And it's like, that kind of stuff is lost on a lot of content creators, especially streamers.
Casual players is they hate people that are better than them.
And this is the part that actually I'm not a fan of this.
They hate people that are better than them.
They hate people that are better than them. They are very casual, but they hate people that are better than them. I don't think that's the case. I do not think that people that play Call of Duty or Battlefield or any of these games, I don't think any of them hate anybody because they're better than them. They only hate on other people when they're actively ruining their experience with some of these games. And I'm going to let her finish the clip first.
Hate it. And that's where I think a lot of this gatekeeping comes from, is that the Battlefield community isn't fucking good. They're not good. And that's okay, because these people enjoy other things of, like, I love going around and rezzing people. I love going in a tank and just blowing up buildings. I love flying an aircraft and 1v1ing.
It's a sandbox first-person shooter. That's like the one that's okay. That's okay. It's okay for you to be like that, but stop gatekeeping. The funny thing is that, like, so okay, I just said casual players don't hate people that are better than them. Like, the people that are playing Battlefield do not hate these streamers because they're better than them. They hate, I said, they hate people who have made a career out of playing these games and have them ruin their experience through their passive influence over the game. They don't care about being good or bad. They just care about having fun. That's the point that I'm trying to make. And it's like that part of the equation is just completely lost in this entire conversation. Like, it's like, oh, because you have these people that they're bad, and because they're bad, they like to just run around and res people. They like to run around and just, blow stuff up in a tank. And it's like, no, they just enjoy those aspects of the game because that stuff is fun. That stuff it's cool. It's just more enjoyable than just trying to get the highest points on the kill, or like on the kill feed or on the scoreboard. Like, they're not trying to race to the top of the leaderboard. They don't care about that much. Like, they just want to contribute and have fun, and like that's the whole point. That's why, like, in this game, it's all just squads of 4 grouped up into multiple squads of 4, and each one of those squads are usually filled with a bunch of friends that are just having fun, bullshitting back and forth, right? Doing dumb shit in a video game. Like, that's the difference between Battlefield and literally any other live service shooter. At least there's probably a couple that are a little bit more similar, but it's a sandbox. It's meant to be played in, not necessarily competed in. And I think a lot of these creators have come forward and they've been rage baiting with a lot of their clips, purposefully farming people that feel negatively towards them, and it has a lot of popularity. And I think for a lot of Battlefield fans, the reason why they don't want any of these content creators or any of these streamers anywhere near this game is because they are stressed and they are worried that they are going to have some influence over the game. Because you cannot tell me that Call of Duty has not been influenced by its creator scene. You can't tell me that games like Valorant haven't been influenced by their creator scene. You can't tell me that, I guess probably Fortnite has been largely free of it just because it was too big for the creators to actually make a dent on it, because the creators aren't what make it popular. I feel like Call of Duty, I feel like creators play a huge role in that game remaining popular. Without casual players, most games die. You need those players. What are they on about? I don't know. And the funny thing is, the same could be said for their audiences, like the people that are watching them, right? The same people that are watching these folks are likely not as good as them to begin with. And it's not even like the argument of skill doesn't even really matter in here. But like, I saw, like, some people agreed with me. I don't really understand how this is the creator's fault. It's either you're good or bad. At the end of the day, nobody cares if it's a video game. Both creators and casuals should have fun, but a creator is constantly being told that they're ruining the game just for being good. They're not ruining the game just for being good. They're ruining the game because they have the massive influence of a large audience and have made a career out of playing these games, and in a lot of cases also end up getting preferential treatment by the developers because you are actively marketing their game by playing their game. I do not understand how people don't get this. Like, I don't get it. Like, it's just like it has nothing to do with the skill. It has nothing to do with the competitive level of any of these games. It has to do with a lot of the inside treatment, and also just how, not in a lot of cases, how do I say this? Content creators don't have that much influence over a game. But as a collective, if you collectively have a lot of content creators that are pressuring a game, they will make changes to that game based on some of the things that are talked about by those content creators, because they can make ideas, at the very least. They can make ideas about the game or criticisms about the game popular. We know that's the case. There's videos that have millions of views, tens of millions of views in some cases, about some of these games that ended up resulting in changes to those games. And I think the reason why there's so much like heated backlash towards like streamers that are coming over and playing Battlefield specifically is because they've seen what's happened to Call of Duty. And a lot of them have probably pinned that blame on the content creators. And I can't necessarily say whether that is or isn't, though it does feel like the game has leaned in their direction more than just the regular casual audience. But that's really what it's coming from. It's not a thing. It's not a skill thing. People don't hate you because you're good at a video game. They could give a shit less whether you're good at a video game. If you're entertaining and fun to watch, that's all they really care about. I think what this community specifically is worried about is because of that more the more cooperative nature of like playing Battlefield. People are afraid that you're going to lose that because these guys want to bring in movement, because these guys want to bring in whatever else, the skins and all that shit. I don't know. The other thing that I'm realizing too is Battlefield is straight up just getting farmed for rage clips. And I think that I don't know if anybody else has realized this. Maybe I might be out of line. I'll be honest with you. I might be out of line on this. I'm going to say something that's going to be really hot. I think that a lot of the rage baiting and a lot of the rage bait clips that we've seen for Battlefield 6 are all incredibly deliberate. They are all trying to piss people off. And they're doing it because I think they might be worried about relevance. So something that I was looking at recently, I took a little bit of time to just kind of like peer around, and I don't know if anybody else has noticed this stuff. Nearly every competitive, like, first-person shooter content creator, especially in battle royales, they are all struggling on YouTube. Every single one of them. The only one that I've seen maybe is like you could make a case for somebody like Ninja. You could make a case for somebody like Tim the Tapman. But if you go around and you look at like any of these other like guys that used to be super popular for battle royale content, like most of these channels are on their last breath. Like they're down and out. I'm talking like less than 10K views on most videos, which is like, if I'm not really going to talk like revenue with you guys, but that's like fucking, that ain't even McDonald's money, dog. Like, and I'm sure these people do fine on like their live streams and stuff, but not having that alternative revenue source makes them entirely reliant on their streams, which is not a good thing. Not a good thing. Bro, Ninja fell off hard. Here's the thing though. It's going to happen at one point. Like the internet's going to get bored of you at one point. The internet's going to get bored of me at one point. None of this shit is forever. The only way that you can actually like find yourself any like permanence is if you just constantly switch and probably like stay in the range of like, I don't know, your age group or the age group that watches you and like what they're really interested in. I think like somebody like, I look at like Asmongold, he's incredibly like the foresight on that guy to like leave World of Warcraft to then get into like general gaming stuff and then to move into like politics. While those aren't really like the tracks that I'm going to follow necessarily, it is incredibly smart because like you're just making yourself more permanent. You're giving yourself more options to be able to have more longevity online. I think the best thing that you can do is just not care. Like that's it. Like if I lose relevance, I'm just hanging it up, dog. I like it is what it is. I just go to work. Reactions in general are is very big right now. Yeah, people do want to see that kind of stuff. Did you hear the news about Rockstar? 30 or 40 people laid off. Yeah, I saved a post about it. But that's okay, right? Yeah. No, I looked into it and I looked at a bunch of different like some of the biggest Call of Duty content creators from like 2-3 years ago, or even just 5 years ago. We'll rewind 5 years back. Like the people that the people that were like popping off because of Warzone, nearly all of them, while they still have like I'm sure they still have their live streaming audience. Their YouTube channels are fucking dead. And now you see a lot of these guys that are trying to move into like new content. Now they're trying to do reacts. Now they're trying to do a lot of this stuff. But I don't think that I don't think it's gonna work out that well. I just jumped into an interesting stream time. Yeah. Call of Duty is dying. The reception of Black Ops 7 resembles that. You know what the thing is that I think with them kind of leaning in the direction of a lot of these like competitive players and a lot of the like content creators and stuff, and like also like the Fortnite-ification of Call of Duty, the game just largely doesn't speak to casual people anymore. But it's just too sweaty. It's just way too sweaty. And that's not even like a, ooh, I'm bad at video games kind of thing. Like, I'm definitely not bad at video games. It's just not enjoyable. Like, I don't really feel like sitting there stressing to fucking play a video game sometimes. Right? Like, I'm loving the fuck out of Arc Raiders. I'm loving the shit out of that game. God damn it is everything I wanted and more. Everything I wanted and more. And I'm not bad at it. I'm not fucking incredible either, but I'm not bad at it. But man, what's your overall opinion on the finals, Arc Raiders and Embark? I think Embark's doing really well, and I think that they're pretty smart about how they. I'm gonna have to look into them more, because like for them to have released a game that in most, I would say in the eyes of most people, isn't like the most successful live shooter or live service game. Like the finals has like, it's had peaks, it's done well, but like it's stayed at like 14,000 concurrent on Steam, right around that. And then it has like its people on console and stuff as well, that I'm sure, you know, there's people that are playing it there. But I think that they, I don't know, man. They have to be like investing their money really intelligently. That's the only thing that makes sense to me, for them to like keep chugging along. I think that they've struck gold on this one. I think this is the game that's going to hold for them. It's really good. I can't recommend it enough. I really can't. Like, the deeper I go into it, the more I play it, especially playing it with friends or even playing it solo. I'll do like an impromptu mini review on stream here in a little bit. And talk about it. Call of Duty is disloyal to its core audience and only sticks around when they're underappreciated or casuals who don't care. Yeah. They got server side anti-cheat working, which was cool to see. I didn't even know that was even a thing. Yeah, I haven't ran into any cheaters or anything like that. I'm hesitant about the skin prices. I don't even care about skins in fucking most of these games. They don't really work on me, to be honest with you. The only ones that do is games that have like Gooner skins. That shit fucking is a silver bullet on me. I'll tell you that right now. Not ashamed of it. Not ashamed of it. Not at all. What can I say? I like hot chicks. I am an Ember main on. Yeah, that's true. I'm an Ember main on fucking on Warframe, so that explains a lot, right? And if I'm not playing Ember, I'm playing Wisp or Mesa. I haven't played Warframe in a while. I saw they have an update. I like to post about it recently. Assassin's Creed Shadows is the lowest selling game of the last 5 Assassin's Creed games, despite having the highest budget. I knew it was a flop, but I didn't expect it to be this much of a disaster. For example, compared to Mirage that sold 5 million in 3 months, Shadows sold 4 million in 6 months. Fewer copies in double the amount of time. Knowing that Mirage sold less than Valhalla, Odyssey, and Origins, what a real disaster. And it's their sources, AC Mirage, Assassin's Creed sold 5 million in 3 months. AC Shadows across all platforms performed well in isolation, selling just over 4.3 million units in 6 months. So I responded by saying, the only thing that seemed to be ignored with the Assassin's Creed Shadows was the budget, delay, advertising, merchandising, and more that they likely spent $300 million. So there was a constant debate going on during the launch of Assassin's Creed where a lot of people were like, this game is not doing well, but the games industry, journalists, a lot of naysayers online were like, no, you don't understand. The game is a massive success. It's a massive success. Look how many updates their posts are getting on Twitter. Even though, and like one of the things that I point out, I look at like algorithmic data, right? I go look at YouTube views. Any game that's doing really well, any game that's selling a lot of copies, you're gonna see like guide videos and stuff like that exploding in popularity. But I didn't really see that on the side of Assassin's Creed Shadows. On top of that, the Steam numbers, which also did not bode well for the performance of the game, at least in comparison to other games that we know for a fact are a success. So I said, so 7 to 8 million copies at $70 is for them to be able to break even after platform cuts. Keep in mind, a lot of platforms take their 30%, right? So they would need to sell 7 to 8 million units at $70 just to break even. And I said, yes, we live in a time where 4 to 5 million copies sold is a financial failure. And the funny thing is that like I say $300 million here. I'll be honest, that's probably conservative. That's probably a conservative number. Keep in mind, Ubisoft spent $600 million on Skull and Bones. This is an Assassin's Creed game that they needed financially as a company. I mean, their stock price. Woo! This is the lowest it's ever been. The last time that I brought this up and showed it to everybody, it was at 90%. They were down 90%. Now, or sorry, no, they were down 89%. That means since the last time I've looked, these poor bastards have sunk even lower. They're at the point now that they're probably going to get filtered off of the stock exchange. I don't know what price to be removed from NASDAQ may delist it if it trades below $1. God damn. I might put some money into Ubisoft. I mean, you're not going to get it any lower than this, right? Like, unless it actually, and then you lose all your money because then it falls out. I'm just waiting for the announcement of that. Why? Because I feel like Tencent's just going to buy the entire company. Chances are. What's up, Moxie? What's up, buddy? Mox, you been playing Arc Raiders at all? We need to play together if you have. Or are. So, yeah, like, the thing is that, like, I'm being conservative with this number. There's a really good chance that this game likely cost them between 4 to 5 million. Or 400 to 500 million dollars. I could see this easily of costing them 400 to 500 million dollars. If you guys think about the marketing budget that they had, I think the production budget for the game was probably pretty high too. Graphically, I have nothing bad to say about Assassin's Creed Shadows. I think the game was gorgeous. It was also pointlessly gorgeous, where it's one of those things where it's like you guys put way too much time and effort into how this game looks rather than how this game plays. Moxie, Wild, Small World. That's my boy. I felt like a fangirl the first time that I met Moxie, because I used to watch his videos with Borderlands 3. And that's way before I ever made a YouTube video myself. And I used to use his guides and make his fucking Siren builds. Because, like, he's a fucking Siren enjoyer like me. And then I met him at a Path of Exile 2 event. It was like, holy shit! I don't know, Chinese games be banging at the moment. I've been playing Duet Night Abyss. That game released recently. I watched a Warframe streamer play it the other day. Because I was curious, right? I was curious. I want to know what was going on with it. I know it's supposed to be very Warframe inspired, right? It's been very Warframe inspired. So, I don't know. Maybe I might actually give it a shot or something like that. I don't know yet. I haven't figured it out just yet. Maybe I will. Maybe I won't. It was a huge red flag that AC Shadows has a historical character playable. It's a series first and signals a total loss of identity. That's actually a really good point. That's a really good point. And it's also really weird that the first time that they've ever done that, it was Yasuke instead of anybody else. Huh. You see the Half-Life 3 being revealed in November rumors? Bro, we have rumors like that every single month. we have rumors like that every single month. No, this is a massive disappointment. Legacy Killer HD, Michael, he had responded to it. He said, considering Origins, Odyssey, and Valhalla all sold well over 10 million copies, this is a massive failure. It was obvious that it would sell. Like 4 million sounds nice on top of a few charts, but yeah, in context of a crazy budget and Ubisoft's enormous expectations matter. And I had responded saying, yeah, and to be honest, looking at the production level of Shadows and the insane amount of marketing they did, there's a good chance that 300 million is actually a conservative number. I wouldn't be surprised to hear it was 400 million. I mean, this is bad. Like, you guys got to understand, like, these guys needed this game to hit. They needed this game to be a massive success. They needed it to make their money back. Because for, I would say, the better part of like 5 or 6 years, or maybe even 7 years straight, outside of Valhalla sold really well, right? But everything past Valhalla was just throwing games off of a cliff. I mean, these guys literally were just like farming L's back to back to back. Games that just completely failed in the market entirely, right? Look at Star Wars Outlaws, look at Skull and Bones, look at the Prince of Persia game that they had put on, what the hell was it? It was like an indie roguelike. It was really cool. It was cool. Why did Valhalla succeed? It's kind of hard not to succeed when you make your... Like, I mean, let's be fucking real. It is like the biggest layup ever when you have your main character is just some fucking jacked Nord. And the game is set... And the game's called fucking Assassin's Creed Valhalla. I mean... And COVID. COVID was a main factor for that. It was like the biggest AAA game to release during COVID. So like everybody was playing it. Everybody had the time to play it. And it was a big game with a lot of hours to sink into it. Perfect game for that. I deny Star Wars Outlaws is a Star Wars game. Yeah, that was a fumble. That was a massive fumble. I'm forgetting, there was a shooter as well, right? What was the shooter that they also had that they canceled? They shut down? I can't remember the name of it. Ubisoft, the forgettable company. X-Defiant, that's what it was. X-Defiant, yeah. X-Defiant also got shut down. And you know what the other thing is too? Something that I think is just so fucking dumb. And then in the throes of all of this, right? Like in the throes of all of this money loss, then they go and they push an update to Division 2. And they put in like a little small content update that I think probably put in like another raid and like a dungeon or something like that. And like that was it. After that, that was it. They were done. It's just like, I don't understand why they didn't just keep up with supporting that game. There's no way that that game's player count, like it fell, I don't know. I guess Division 2 actually had some issues earlier on, but maybe I'm just coping, but I believe that if they properly supported the Division 2, that game easily could have competed with Destiny. I think, like, I mean, the fun, like, look at all the people that are lining up to go and play Arc Raiders right now, right? Like, now, mind you, Arc Raiders is a much prettier game. But, like, mechanically, it's not really that different. I mean, like, from the Dark Zone at the very least, right? I mean, literally, Arc Raiders is just Division 2 Dark Zone. Destiny is below 13,000 players. I don't know what they're going to do. I don't think that there's anything they can do. I think that they, like, that's crazy. Is it really that bad? Oh my God. Oh my God. This game, it's almost at 0, baby. Destiny 2 is cooked. I made the video. I talked about it, and I talked about, well, I talked about it just from the perspective of Bungie, right? Like, the complete and utter collapse of Bungie. That was the name of the video that I had made, and I am of the mind that the only way that this company is ever going to get better is if Sony just takes away all of their leadership, brings them under their wing. They now take direct command from, you know, Sony Entertainment America or PlayStation America or whatever it is, and they just make what they're told to make. I don't think that in most cases when I look at Bungie, they've only ever ruined everything they were and everything they have as the result of having too much of their own control. Like they wanted to get away from Xbox because they wanted a control of their own destiny, right? That's where the name of the game had came from. They wanted to control their own destiny. And they immediately were influenced by Activision. They immediately started making a lower quality product. Like, let's not pretend like Destiny 1 was a good game when it launched. I mean, it was fun, but it was like so weak in content. It didn't deliver half of the shit that they said that it would. It took multiple updates and multiple expansions before the game was even close to what was sold to the people when they first bought the game. And they sold people those content updates. And then they injected microtransactions. And then they limited people's like experience based on, you know, being able to earn free rewards. They did some of the most dirty, filthiest shit you can imagine in this industry. There is stuff that there's levels of like greed and buffoonery that these guys have stooped to that I still don't think even EA has done before. Like the vaulting content and the limiting people's XP, like the shadow limiting XP in the background, that shit was crazy. Like that is like to make sure like, oh man, people are earning too many free cosmetics. We're going to just shadow, like, lower their XP gains from the background, and then people discovered it. Brian, PNW with the $5. I got Arc Raiders and Claire Obscura yesterday for the price of AC Shadows. These AAA companies can suck my Star Spangled Ding Dong. Hey, you're not wrong. Yeah, imagine that. For the price of one of these AAA games, you could buy Arc Raiders. You could play Arc Raiders and Expedition 33 this year. Not a good graph? No. This is actually the worst graph possible. There is no worse graph than this. Fernie Vasquez, thank you for the $10, brother. LD, what's up, man? Sending some love from El Paso, Texas. Love your videos, brother. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. Thank you. This is just rough, dude. I don't think that there's any way that they're going to pull out of this. I don't see any way that Destiny pulls out of this. I'm actually curious to see like what some of the reviews on the game say about it. Good Lord. Remove Rift from competitive playlist. I don't write this lightly. Destiny 2 has been a huge part of my life for years. I bought the collector's edition, recruited friends and family, defended Bungie through their shortcomings, and poured over 7,200 hours into this world. This game has given me incredible memories, but today I feel absolutely heartbroken. The state of Destiny 2 right now is the worst I've ever seen it. In a single day, I ran 3 different master firearms ops. Each time the strike was bugged at the end, denying completion and rewards. This is just one example of the growing list of bugs and technical issues that that make playing feeling less like fighting or make the game feel less like playing and more like fighting the game than enjoying it. After years of investment, I've never felt so let down. It feels like losing Cade all over again, and I can't bring myself to fully walk away. I can't in good faith recommend Destiny 2 to new or returning players in its current state. The story, the world, and the potential are still there, but the execution is broken, and Bungie has not shown the respect or consistency like players like me deserve. This isn't easy to write, but it's honest. Guardians deserve better. That's an addict? No, that's a dedicated player. 7,200 hours into a game that's been out for, what, 10 years? Right? That's fucking nothing. Do you have any idea how many hours I put into World of Warcraft before I quit it? This is somebody that has dedicated a lot of time and a lot of effort and a lot of love to the game, and they enjoyed the fuck out of it. They found their game. There's nothing wrong with finding your game. The only problem is that the developers don't see it as your game. They see it as theirs, and they do whatever they want. They rotted the fuck out of this game. Sad, man. Sad. I don't even think, I'll be honest with you, man. If Marathon doesn't clear, if Marathon doesn't hit and it doesn't do well, it'll be the end of Bungie. They will dissolve the studio almost entirely. They'll probably put Destiny 2 on maintenance, and then they'll just absorb whatever parts actually work for Sony in the background, maybe even create a different studio. They might keep the name just to have the name, right? Because the name still holds weight in some way. But I think it's done, dude. I mean, what are you going to do? Like, you have to, like, the thing is, like, and people will probably think that, like, that's crazy for me to say something like that. Well, think about it. We know that they're not working on Destiny 3 right now, right? So if Marathon doesn't work, now Sony has to not only... Now Sony, who bought them for like $3.6 billion, needs to not only like they've already watched these guys waste their money. They've already watched them destroy their live service golden goose. They then gave them like 6+ years to be able to work on an extraction shooter. Are you telling me that they're going to watch them continue to do that for another 6 to 7 years to put out another game? There's zero hype for Marathon. Gamers have more or less decided that it's not worth anybody's time. I've seen so many cope posts about Marathon recently. I don't know if I saved any of them. I might have. I'm coming back for you. I'm coming back for you. Dude, there's so much shit that happened this week. You guys want to see a dinosaur sword fight? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. New Turok? No, it's called Dino Blade. There's a demo available on Steam, I guess, right now. I'll download it. Peak male fantasy. True. It's dinosaurs with swords. Like, what else could you ever ask for? I guess some like Warhammer 40K shoved in there somewhere. I guess I didn't save any of the posts about it. No, it doesn't look like I did. I had seen some people that have been cope posting recently about Marathon, and it's like it's these like cryptic posts on Twitter that are like, me wanting to talk about Marathon, the DMCA like holding them back. I've seen other ones that are like, people have no idea how good Marathon is going to be. Been playing it in, you know, alpha or whatever. We'll see. We'll see. Waiting to see. Waiting to see. All right, let's get through some new stuff. We talked about that last week. We talked about all this last week. We talked about Halo last week. We talked about that, and still, I fucking love this, dude. I fucking love this so much. The publisher wars. It's the publisher wars now, not the console wars, because Xbox is third party. God damn it. Bro. I think it actually hit another high past this. 301? Yeah, so it did the next day hit higher. Game is so good, dude. Game is so good. I don't know if you guys have been playing this shit. I fucking love playing Duck Off, man. The avowed player count, massive L. Oh, we'll be getting into that. Yeah, we'll be getting into that. Let's see here. So the Amazon Game Studio. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I think that we're gonna probably be seeing the full dismemberment, mercy kill, We're going to see the full eradication of this entire Amazon games thing entirely. I think they're going to just rip it apart. Google Games Division 2.0, essentially the exact same thing. Yeah, so a couple of the things that have happened with this. What had first came out was this. Amazon's, as VP of Amazon Gaming, we have failed multiple times to disrupt the gaming platform Steam. You what? We are at least 250 times bigger, and we tried everything, but ultimately Goliath lost. Here's why. The 15-year-long attempt to challenge Steam started when I was VP of Prime Gaming, but we never cracked the code, not under my leadership or anyone else's. The first way we tried to enter the online game store market was through acquisition. We acquired Reflexive Entertainment, a small PC game store, and tried to scale it. It went nowhere. Then, after buying Twitch, we created our own PC game store. Our assumption was that gamers would naturally buy from us because they were already using Twitch. Wrong. Bro, I didn't even know this existed. If you had Amazon Prime, you could get free games with Twitch Prime. The platform was a shit show. Well, and the funny thing is, too, is that, like, not only have they failed at this, but they failed at everything else because, like, why did you think that, like, naturally people would just go from Twitch to your gaming platform? You had no avenue of access to that. There was nothing that ever, like, was in my face telling me, like, hey, I can go get if you're playing a game. My question is if they were doing deals or whatever, or if they were trying to break into the space, why isn't, like, when a new game came out or when you're, like, watching somebody play a game, and this is, like, how bad their advertising is on Twitch to begin with, right? Why wouldn't something pop up and tell me that I can go buy that game for, like, 15% off through Amazon? Or I don't know. Holy shit. Oh, I don't know. How about me watching things on Twitch would give me, like, hours spent towards being able to use that, like, on buying games or whatever like that, right? Like, coming up with, like, just ways to be able to reward players from using your platforms. I didn't even know any of this even existed to begin with. Then, finally, we built Luna, a gaming streaming service that let people play without a high-end PC. Around that same time, Google tried the same thing with their product Stadia. Neither gained significant traction. They were too early to the market with that. And I also think that, like, it's not only too early to the market, but I think that, like, culturally and, like, just the way that we interact with playing video games, I just don't think that people want to not have permanent access to their games. They don't want to pay a monthly fee to be able to play games. I just don't, like, I would say Xbox Game Pass has done well, right? 25 million subscribers is pretty damn good, but that's not really that great. Not in the grand scheme of things. Not when you look at, like, how many people actually buy a lot of video games, how many games get sold. But this is, like, and the thing is that, like, this is game streaming, right? So this is actually downstream from, like, a game subscription service. It goes we're going further down, right? So now you're playing something on something that you don't even own, and you're playing something that you don't even own. So, like, you're so many levels removed from ownership that, like, the investment into it doesn't really make a lot of sense. And on top of that, the infrastructure for you to be able to even to play these kind of games consistently with any sort of efficacy doesn't even, like, it's not even there. It's too expensive, right? Like, most people don't have the kind of at the time that they were trying to do this, most people didn't have the kind of internet to be able to just stream games. Xbox has a bright future as a third-party developer. I don't know about that, actually. I don't think that Xbox has a bright future at all. Like, not at all. They've become so fixated on the same things that are causing Amazon to fail. It was sarcasm. I'm sorry. No, you're fine. I think that Microsoft has become so fixated on the exact same things that Steam has become fixated on, or not Steam, but Amazon. The same things that Amazon has become fixated on, which have caused this company to fail in this sector. And they've lost sight of the main driver for revenue when it comes to video games. And this one's crazy, right? Like, I don't know, you guys probably aren't going to agree with me on this, but it's good games. And the funny thing is like people are gonna like that's way too simple of an answer. No, it's not. If a game is good enough, people will fork over money for it. They'll line up for it. They'll play it in any way they can possibly get access to it. Like, even though we got off lucky and we only had to pay $50 for a game like Expedition 33, let's not pretend like damn near anybody who played and loved that game wouldn't have spent $70 on it. Same thing goes for like Baldur's Gate 3, FromSoft games, all that kind of stuff. So it's like, I'd have paid, yeah, fuck yeah, I would have. The mistake is that we underestimated how what made consumers use Steam. Here's the other problem. Ethan Evans, VP. Maybe stop calling people consumers. Maybe stop thinking about them from that perspective. Maybe you need to start thinking about them as customers. Because when you start thinking about them as customers instead of just consumers, because consumers is just like it's a broad term that can mean anybody buying anything for any reason. A customer is somebody that's buying something from you. Why do they need to buy from you? What kind of service do you need to give to them? How do you need to treat them? How can you make their life more comfortable? How can you make them feel welcomed in your store? How can you how can you create loyalty with them? You don't create consumer loyalty. You create customer loyalty. And these guys are just so blind to that shit. Like anytime I see these guys run with the word and use the word consumers, it just makes me think that they're just viewing audiences as just like a bunch of gray NPCs. That's it. Like something that's almost ethereal. They're not even fucking real. It's just like you're so far down the pipe, dog, that like you have no idea who you're trying to deal with or how to be able to connect with people. It was a store, a social network, a library, and a trophy case all in one, and it worked well. Store, a social network, a library, and a trophy case all in one, and it worked well. Yeah, that's true. At Amazon, we assumed that the size and visibility would be enough to be able to attract customers. Now you're calling them customers. But we underestimated the power of using hold on. Sorry, the one side of my mouth is still like numb, so I'm like trying to do my best to talk right. At Amazon, we assumed that the size and visibility. Oh my god. At Amazon, we assumed that size and visibility would be enough to attract customers, but we underestimated the power of existing user habits. We never validated our core assumptions before investing heavily in solutions. The truth is that gamers already had the solution to their problems, and they weren't going to switch platforms just because another one was available. Okay, no, you're right. The other shit was literally just corporate. Like, I'm coining the term. It's corporate parcel tongue. It's literally just a made-up language that they use to be able to placate stockholders, essentially the people that would fire them. They have to do their best to make it look like they know what they're talking about. So they just cover all of their words with this corporate color that's just garbage. Doesn't mean anything. Like literally anything, like everything he said. Like, we never validated core assumptions before heavily investing in solutions. You didn't make any solutions, though. There wasn't a single thing that they ever created a solution for. That's the funny thing to me. We never validated core assumptions before heavily investing into solutions. You guys never even had anything. There's nothing. What's broken about Steam? What is Steam? The only thing that I could say that Steam doesn't give me that I wish it did and that I think GOG does better is games that don't have DRM. Like GOG is way better about preservation, right? But like you have to look at like what is the problem or most complained about part of these platforms, and if there isn't one, it's just not a smart business to get into. Like these guys legit got into this business not for the love of games. Not because they know anything about the industry. Not because they even care about the industry. They literally just got in for money. That's it. And there not only was money the reason they got into it, but money was also like their plan of attack. Well, we're just bigger. We'll just spend more. And we'll just spend. And like, think about how like gross, how fucking vile that is. How anti-competitive it is. Where you're just like, oh, well, we want to dominate this market, so we're just going to spend more than them. So like, by the way, I hope you know, like everybody in the world is happy that Goliath was the one that died today. Okay? Like we are all universally happy that Amazon is not in the games business. And likely won't be in the games business at all very soon. With their games platform failing, with their live service game, New World failing, with their MMO, the Lord of the Rings MMO recently being canceled as well, we are likely seeing a full exit from video games by Amazon. I think that they're probably just going to throw in the towel and walk away. Which, by the way, there's something here that a lot of people aren't paying attention to, and I think is very, very interesting. They started their gaming division, then they bought Twitch. And they bought Twitch with the assumption that they were going to be using that to help fuel their gaming business. Now that they're getting rid of their gaming business, why do they need Twitch? I'll use an analogy. Twitch is the bike pump. The gaming business was the bike. They just sold the bike. They're breaking it down for parts. What do you need the bike pump for? They don't. Saudi Arabia will buy Twitch 100%. I have stitches in the top of my mouth. I can't laugh that fucking hard. Holy fuck, would that be so funny? Holy shit, would that be so funny? I could only pray for days like this. I could only pray for days like this. And the funny thing is, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. They would be the ones to buy it. But, like, imagine all the people that would get banned. Hot tub streams. Those are done. Those are done. Did something happen to your mouth? I had, like, dental surgery. Yeah. I'm fine, but I have to be, like, really careful. What would happen to that Hassan guy? I would imagine that'd be like one of the first people on the chopping block. I'd be like that. That guy would probably be like first in line. You know, I know nothing about that guy, but like the internet is motivated to make sure that I do. The internet is motivated. Hydro Cannon, thank you for the 20, dude. Super fucking nice, brother. Appreciate that. Neon from Clownfish mentioned something about Amazon cutting Twitch loose for a while back. I could see it happening. You live in bliss. Like the thing is that like the problem is I don't know. I don't want to get too like. I've been force-fed enough already. Like, it's constantly over, like, all of my timelines. I've watched a couple of videos here and there thanks to YouTube's autoplay feature, and then all of a sudden you find yourself down some of these, like, streamer drama fucking rabbit holes, and you come out on the other side going, I just wasted so much fucking time, and also bandwidth. Like, there's memory now that is saved that needs to be cleared. They'll buy Hassan a shot collar as well. That's like the one thing that like I think everybody in the world knows of right now. Like, I mean, even my mom's heard about it. She's never watched a streamer. She doesn't even watch YouTube. She watches me every once in a while. But even she's like, hey, I heard there's a streamer that was like torturing his dog on stream, and I was like, God dang. Racer M53, thank you for the 5. Want to know how I got scars? Well, you can see this with Saudis bought Twitch, banned Hassan and hot tubs. I don't think it'd just be Hassan and hot tubs. There'd just be a lot of people that'd probably get off that platform. Funny thing is, like, where would people even go? I guess a new streaming platform would pop up as a result of it. I forgot Amazon Luna existed until I had no idea it relaunched last week. Last week, Amazon Luna relaunched the cloud gaming services, first debuted in 2022, with a lineup of new premium third-party games, including Hogwarts Legacy and Xbox's Indiana Jones and the Great Circle, a UI update, as well as party game collection labeled as Game Night. I had no idea they relaunched this. So I guess they're still trying for now. Okay. So. We're just going to watch the clip. Where's the clip? Okay.
On the topic of changing business model, shifting your business model, it seems like the console wars are over. Take me through the journey.
You're a peacetime CEO now.
You're a peacetime CEO. The war's over. But take me through the evolution of the business model shift on the gaming side of the business. It's one of the most interesting pieces of Microsoft.
Yeah, I mean, I think you've got to remember, in fact, Flight Simulator, I think, was the first product Microsoft built, even before, I think.
Microsoft didn't make Flight Simulator. They bought the IP for Flight Simulator years later. There was another indie developer, smaller company that created Flight Sim. That's a straight up lie.
I think our DevTools was first.
Yeah.
Flight Simulator was second.
That says so much about the culture.
Yeah, it is.
It says so much about the Jesus Christ, the amount of like. I am so happy that like my YouTube channel did really well, because I want you guys to know that if it wasn't for me getting into YouTube, this would be the shit that I would be doing instead. Like this like corporate hobnobbing. Actually, I think probably the best word for it is more like corporate knob slobbering. That's a better way to say it.
Like as soon as you gave the developers the ability to write code, they were like, "Let's make a game." It's amazing.
And
As soon as you guys made they make it sound like these guys created video games. They make it sound like they created video games. Man, it's like you guys created the developer tools, and all of a sudden, bam, we got Flight Simulator. It's like video games are kind of
so to me,
around
remember,
before then.
the biggest gaming business is the Windows business.
Yeah.
To us, gaming.
The biggest gaming business is the Windows business. I mean, I feel like there's a lot of stolen valor here. I feel like there's a lot of stolen valor here. And like the reason why they're saying it, and they're making themselves, and by the way, this is all for investors. I hope you guys know this. This is all for investors because it's like, oh my God, that's right. Anybody that plays on PC is almost always playing on Windows. And even the people that are playing on Linux and sometimes have to use a Windows environment to be able to run some games because anti-cheats and shit like that, right? But I mean, sure, I guess, but the problem is like the Windows environment is more like it's Band-Aid, right? It's like it's the generic brand of operating system that through market domination, through absolute fucking business warfare, has maintained its position in the industry, regardless of essentially being an effective monopoly, and they've been an effective monopoly for many years, right? An unregulated one. But like you guys are just integrated into everything. Like I feel like this is like thanking the paper for the drawing that's on top of it, right? Like thanking the canvas for the painting. It's so weird.
On Windows.
Yeah.
And of course, Steam has built a massive marketplace on top of it, and
with Steam's marketplace isn't just on your platform, bud.
done a very successful job of it.
Yeah, more successful than you.
So to us, the way we are thinking about gaming is first of all, now we're the largest publisher.
Yeah.
After the Activision. So
yeah,
therefore
that's true.
We want to be a fantastic publisher, similar approach to what we did with Office.
What? What? We want to be a fantastic publisher. Similar to what we did with Office. Office fucking sucks. Office sucks. Am I the only one that feels this way? Is it going to be cloud and subscription only like Office? Probably. That's exactly what they would want. Just like Office, I don't even know anybody that even uses Office anymore. Most people use other apps. I know I use Obsidian for writing. Google Docs. Yeah, most people use Google Docs. I use Google Docs like my entire time through college. Most people avoid Windows Office nowadays. The only people, and like this is the fucked up thing on their side, and it's crazy that they don't see it for whatever reason. The only reason your Office side works is because most of that shit is selling and being fully supported by schools who buy the service as a package that then charge their students for it. So it's not even a by choice, right? And it's also by businesses as well. So if it's like, we're talking about direct to consumer, and I can't imagine that their direct to consumer works very well on the side of Office. Most people just find ways to be able to get around it. And also, why are you trying to mold an entertainment business to be like your Windows tools business? Those are two completely different things with two completely different types of customers and two completely different types of services.
Yeah, we're going to be everywhere in every platform. So we want to make sure whether it's consoles, whether it's the PC, whether it's mobile, whether it's cloud gaming, or the TV. So we just want to make sure the games are being enjoyed by gamers everywhere.
Yeah.
Second, we also want to do innovative work in the system side, on the console and on the PC.
Yeah.
And bring, it's kind of funny that, people think about the console, PC as two different things. We built the console because we wanted to build a better PC, which could then perform for gaming.
Yeah.
And so I kind of want to revisit some of that conventional wisdom. But at the end of the day, console has an experience that is unparalleled.
What the fuck? So we wanted to build the console so that we could build a better PC. And now the console delivers an unparalleled experience. In what universe? Like, there's not a single sane person, even people that love their console, that are gonna say that a console plays better than PC games do. Like, outside of the issues that we run into with like really bad optimization on the end of the developer, which is not the fault of the hardware, everybody knows that the most like premium, best experience that you could have playing a video game is going to be coming from a PC. That's not even debatable. That's like saying that like my Ford Taurus gets better performance than a fucking, I don't know, a Hellcat. Right? It's just like what? What are you talking about? Love my 360, but that was the last console generation for consoles except Steam Deck. Yeah, like and here's the thing, like you recognize, right? Like you recognize that you're buying something that you're going to be taking a hit in performance, but you're taking a hit in performance for accessibility, right? Like that's the trade-off. The trade-off is accessibility and convenience. That's really what it is. It's accessibility and convenience. So it's because I want to sit on my couch and play on my TV. It's because I want to play video games on a plane. And cost. Cost is another part of it too. Yeah, you got a good point. Yeah. Satya is referring to the Xbox CEO the woman is trying to do with PC-like console. Oh, I don't know.
Yeah. It delivers performance that's unparalleled.
Bro, luckily he's already wearing a cap. That's fucking insane, bro. What is he smoking? He's smoking I've never played a video game in my fucking life. That's what he's smoking.
Pushes, I think, the system forward. So I'm very looking forward to the next console, the next PC gaming, but most importantly, the game business model has to be where we have to invent maybe some new interactive media as well. Because after all, the gaming's competition is not other gaming. Gaming's competition is short-form video.
Yeah.
I'll let him finish his point.
And so if we as an industry don't continue to innovate, both how we produce, what we produce, how we think about distribution, the economic model, right? Best way to innovate is to have good margins.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Yeah.
Because that's the way you can fund.
So interesting saying gaming's competition is short form video. It feels like the entire world's competition is short form video.
Restream.
Oh! How the fuck do these people get jobs? Like, I'm sure he's incredibly insightful and has great plans in other areas of the business. But I think that on a wide scale, something that's happening in the games industry in general right now, is that it's becoming inundated with people that just severely do not understand the customer base, do not understand the industry, do not understand the medium, do not understand the artistry, do not understand fucking anything about it. Nothing. You know nothing about it. Literally everything that you have said in this entire interview doesn't even doesn't even partially reflect anything. It doesn't reflect any of the directions that the games industry needs to go in if you actually want to be successful in this space. Like, you're speaking platitudes. That's what this is. It's speaking platitudes. You're like, oh, like you guys actually know what the fuck you're talking about, but instead what you're doing is you're just furthering ideas that are only going to worsen the industry for the players, worsen the industry for the developers, worsen the industry for prices, for all of this shit. For all of it. And they're not wrong in saying that they are... Okay, so I want to clarify something. He's not wrong in saying that they're competing with short form content, that they're competing with TikTok and all these other companies and YouTube Shorts and all that stuff. They definitely are. They're competing in the attention economy. They're competing by the fact that, like, there's too many people that are watching that shit, and basically what's happening is that you have generations of kids that are growing up that aren't playing video games, and if they are, they're playing shit like Roblox, which is just like taste testing video games. So it's just like fucking, you know, absolutely brain fried kids that like can't hold their attention on one game for very long, so they need to bounce to different shit every 5 seconds. Like, you're having some of that. Do I think that's on as wide of a scale as it actually is? Not really. But you do have a lot of people that don't play a lot of video games and instead just spend all of their fucking time on social media. And the funny thing is that like they're not wrong to believe that. And if any of you guys even take a few minutes to think about it, like, think about how many times you have doom scrolled and lost track of time. How many people here have been sitting on social media looking at like Twitter or Instagram or TikTok, and we're like opened up the app in the morning and then realized that they've been sitting in bed for like an hour and a half? Yeah. So they are competing with those, like, at least in the attention economy. But the problem is that, like, I want you guys to listen to what his solution is.
Because after all, the gaming's competition is not other gaming. Gaming's competition is short form video.
Yeah.
And so if we as an industry don't continue to innovate, both
So this is their solution to the problem. This is what they need to do to compete. I need you guys to hear this.
how we produce, what we produce, how we think about distribution, the economic model.
How we produce, what we produce, distribution, the economic model. It's all about the margins. So it's like, we need to be, like, the best way for us to compete is to be at high profitability, okay? But that's not really a solution, okay? That's not a solution to your, like, that's your goal. Your goal through competition and through beating your competition is to gain profitability and better margins, okay? So I'm just throwing that out because that was a stupid thing for you to say. The other three, how we distribute, how we make it, that's going to be AI for these guys. So that's cutting jobs and getting AI. So it's how we make it, how fast can we make it, how much can we make it. The other one was distribution. So he's talking about getting it on more platforms, talking about getting it on cell phones, streaming services, xCloud. That's obviously what these guys are pushing into. And then he said what we make, which that can kind of mean a lot of different things. The best, like, the thing is, like, and this is what like frustrates the absolute fucking shit out of me, okay? Your company does not make good video games. Xbox does not make good games. I'm just going to say it flat out. They do not make good games. Their games are fucking generic. They've been done over and over and over and over and over again. You guys are literally just pumping out fucking repeats of games that you've been beating the fucking dick off for decades. Okay? Like, you don't make anything fucking new. The games that you do have, look at the performance of your games. Doom, The Dark Ages. Pathetic. Absolutely fucking pathetic. Avowed. Pathetic. This is low budget. I probably shouldn't be using this one. I don't really think this counts. The best one so far. The best one so far. Grounded 2 is early access at the moment. Great work. Great game too. Nobody is playing your games. Nobody's playing your games. Even the game that I think that most people probably should play. Even the game that I think people should play, they aren't playing it either. Nobody's playing your shit. Because they're not interested in you. They're not interested in your vibe. Like Xbox does not pass the vibe check. Like, that's the best way for me to be able to put it. Xbox does not pass the vibe check. They feel like that. They feel like a weird uncle that thinks that they're like as young as everybody else is. And you can obviously tell that they're trying to get something out of you. You know what I mean? Like I don't know. That's probably a weird way for me to put it now that I say it like that. But it feels like some weird. They just feel like some weird dude that's trying to get something out of you, right? How do you do, fellow gamers? That's Xbox in a nutshell. So, like, even when they do have games that are probably worth players playing, there's still nothing even worth people wanting to play to begin with. Like, you want to know the best way to be able to compete with an attention economy? Grab people's attention. It's not about making sure that you can play their games anywhere. It's not about making sure that you can stream your games to your TV. It's not about distribution. It's not about social media. It's not about marketing. It's about making better games. It's so funny to me that every single time that these guys want to come out and talk about all of these things that they're competing with, and they want to talk about how market conditions are tough right now, and they want to talk about all of these other things, guess what? Guess who never has a problem with that? FromSoft never has a problem with it. Nintendo doesn't have a problem with it. Larian's not going to have a problem with it. Sandfall Entertainment didn't have a problem with it. It's called making must-have games. You guys make games, but Xbox does not make must-have games. I don't need to play your shit. There's so many other games that I could play that are far better than what you're making, far more interesting, far more innovative, far more unique, far more worth my money, far cheaper. But these guys want to fucking speak platitudes about all these things that they're fucking worried about, all these things that they're like, oh, this is what we're going to be doing, this is how we're going to be, moving ourselves in the future. We're working on our distribution. We're working on this. How about you guys work on making better fucking video games? And the funny thing is, by the way, and I've said this before, they're just going to ruin their games even more. Because what they're going to be doing is they're going to be leaning super hard into AI, which is fine. Like, I don't have any problem with these companies using AI. I realize that it's incredibly popular to be against AI on the internet. I don't really care that much. I think that if it's a tool, and if that tool is used appropriately, then you can be even more effective than what you are normally. I think that, and this technology is only going to get better as time goes on anyway, so it's just going to get more and more powerful as time goes on. Do I ever think it's going to reach a point where it's going to be a one-click prompt and you just made a video game? Fuck no, obviously not. And any of these guys that think that that's what it's going to be have lost their mind, I'll tell you that right now. But you're already making bad games. You already have questionable design and creativity. You have a lot of issues in your company. You have now, on top of that, on top of all of this, your revenue is down $133 million this year. Mostly from their hardware sales being down. And Satya Nadella claims Microsoft built Flight Simulator. Yeah, she brought that up already. The thing that I was going to bring up is apparently... I guess I don't have it saved here. So apparently what ended up happening is that realized that in this interview he had brought up margins. Well, the thing is that like they plan and they've pushed their studios to now get Xbox to 30% margin. A 30% profit margin. The only company that comes close to that in this industry is Nintendo at like 20% or 21%. Nobody in this industry makes 30% profit margin. And the only way that you're going to be able to complete that by the end of the year is through mass layoffs. It's through studio closures. It's through selling IP. It's through like 100 different things that you're going to have to do to be able to shell out all of your value out of your company to be able to hit that 30%. Profit must go up. That's right. The graph must go up. And by doing that, by focusing on that 30% profit margin, now all of a sudden you put your business in a position in which you're going to be sacrificing the very things that you need to be able to succeed, to be able to get to those higher profit margins maybe in the future. You're now making your entire company inundated with AI to the point where it's going to sacrifice the quality of your work because you're already having quality issues. The companies that I think that are going to do the best with AI are the companies that do not have any quality issues right now. The companies that already know what it takes to make a good game, the companies that already have the creativity, the companies that already know how to make a game that has good performance, the companies that know how to be able to price their shit correctly, the companies that are already running very well right now, those guys are intelligent enough to be able to look at a tool like that and understand that it's a tool, not a replacement, and use that tool effectively to grow their business. These assholes, on the other hand, see AI as a replacement. They see it as cost savings, not as a growth driver. And that is a massive miscalculation. Massive miscalculation. And when you have a company that is already making what I would consider as, if we're making like a tier list, right? Yeah, your Expedition 33s and shit like that, that's your S tier games. They make like B and C tier games. So you're just going to drop down another peg. So you're going to make C and D tier games as the biggest publisher in the world. B is a bit high. I just think that their game, like, I think B is actually pretty fair. I realize like I could be a huge asshole here and just drop them down, but like there's some games that they have that are genuinely good. Are they the greatest games ever made? No, so they're not going into A or B. They're not going into A or S, right? So like Sunset Overdrive, that game's older, so I'm not really gonna. I mean, I guess you could probably throw that in there, obviously. But Sunset Overdrive is kind of like an S tier game, right? But like it's been a long time since that game came out. But I look at like what are the best games that Xbox has put out within recent years. I'd probably say that people really like Indiana Jones. I need to play the game, but that seems like a B tier game. It seems like it's really good, but not good for the price. I don't know. Like I'm like struggling to think of like good Xbox games, man. Halo Infinite won Player's Voice Award in 2021 and they fumbled it. Well, they fumbled it because they had like terrible support, monetization, and online. Indiana Jones is a great game for a Steam sale. That's literally Xbox's entire catalog. Are we in agreement on that? And by the way, this isn't me like trying to like attack Xbox specifically. Like PlayStation has their own problems. Nintendo obviously has theirs as well. Oblivion? Oh, wait, Bethesda? I mean, it's still Xbox. You're not wrong, but you're also wrong. Like, no shit. They fucking re-released one of the most popular RPGs ever made. Am I really going to hand Xbox the W for that? Kind of. I guess I'll give them some credit for it, but not that much. But that's also not a really good position to be in either. Like, imagine if your company's in the position in which remaking your old shit is the only way to make something worthwhile for people to buy. That's only going to last for so long. You can only sell reruns for so long. People did like Hellblade 2. Nobody bought that fucking game. Nobody bought that fucking game. Nobody gives a fuck about Hellblade. That game, Hellblade 3,000. Oh my god, people really liked it. People really like that. But I'm not giving you shit, by the way, but I'm also giving you shit. And here's the thing. You know what? Grammaton, I'm gonna tell you this. The reason why you think people liked Hellblade 2 is because Hellblade 2 is a lot like Ghost of Yotei. It's one of those games where like people love to like it and upvote clips of it on Twitter or on Reddit, but not a goddamn fucking person is playing it. Ain't nobody playing that shit. Oh wow, it's so pretty. I love the technology. Yeah, but did you buy it? It got media blitzed. Well, I mean, you have to keep in mind that Hellblade does play very well into media narratives, right? Same with Hi-Fi Rush. That's another game that people were like, "This is the greatest game ever." Ain't nobody fucking played it. It was good, but it's not even still, good game. Not an S tier game. Still a B tier game. A great game for me to pick up on a sale. Xbox is the company. Xbox is I'm going to say it, and I said it before, and I'll say it again. Xbox is the American Ubisoft. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. I think that's a good comparison. I have to use this fucking this thing that I know is broken, and I keep spilling water on myself. So I'm not allowed to use a straw yet. Played Yotei, Hi-Fi Rush, and Hi-Fi $30 what the fuck legendary. That was delusional. What? That was not delusional. That's your personal experience. Hi-Fi Rush looks like a great game, but it looks like a game that I would wait and I would pick up on sale. What did I say about Yotei? Same thing though. Yotei is just one of those games that like people love to upvote shit on fucking. They love to just give it likes on. I'm not saying it's a bad game. I'm just saying that the game gets more hype than what it's actually receiving in sales. Don't get in your feelings just because I don't like a game that you like. To be honest, Ubisoft made 2 nice updates to Mirage and Avatar for free. Xbox is surely below this month. Didn't they do an Avatar update that locked a bunch of people out of their fucking progress if they didn't buy the DLC? They never put Sunset Overdrive on Steam, did they? No, they didn't. What a fucking tragedy. And by the way, this is me not... I also shouldn't say this. I don't think that Xbox... I don't think that Xbox isn't capable of making S-tier games. I think that Xbox definitely could. I think without a doubt. I think all these companies could make S-tier games. I think a lot of them have fallen away from... I think a lot of them have just... They're just misled. That's it. I think they're misled. I think that they're overstaffed and understaffed at the same time, depending on whatever developer it is. I think that they're getting too many resources or too few resources in some cases. But I think their motivations and their focuses and the things that they care about are just not... Their priorities aren't straight. That's really what it is. Their priorities aren't straight. Because their priorities aren't straight, they're just going to keep failing. Bad leadership. That's 100% what it is. Nearly all of these companies have some of the worst leadership this industry has ever seen. And the reason why is because all these companies are now being run by people that never came up through the system. Most of these game studios, right? Like EA when EA started. Activision when they started. Square Enix, I think, might be... No, even Square Enix suffers from it too. Nearly every single one of these game companies suffer from people that never made a fucking video game. And largely don't even play games themselves. I have buddies of mine, by the way. I have buddies of mine that have fucking Philly Boy, on Xbox Live. They can see what that bro is playing. They can see what bro is playing. Homie just plays Vampire Survivors. Which, I mean, cool. But that's it. And he also put like 200 hours into Starfield. And that alone tells me. That tells me all I need to know. Bro, you wouldn't know good if it looked you dead in the eye. Why did the CEO of Xbox say they need 30% profit margin? Is that the standard for Sony and others? No, it's not the standard for Sony or others. PlayStation operates at like a fucking 7 or 8% profit margin. Nintendo is like in the 20 range. There's not a single one of these publishers that do. Not EA doesn't. None of these guys do. The only company that we know that operates at a 30% profit margin, it's actually more than 30% profit margin, is Steam. And you ain't fucking doing what they're doing. You ain't doing what they're doing. Ain't gonna fucking happen. No shot. Phil billed those hours on Starfield. I wonder if he uses the same guy as Elon Musk. Capcom is 28. Yeah, most like 30% is crazy, dude. Like 30% is like you are banging out nothing but the best games ever and everybody is buying your shit. Probably, I'd say FromSoft probably bangs out 30%. I could see that. Like, because that's what they do. They're essentially the same. But they take risks on games too, though, right? Like people need to respect. Do you guys have any idea how, like, massive of a fucking risk... Like, how massive the risk was on the 2 games that they made following Elden Ring? Like, Armored Core 6. Huge risk there. Like, who the fuck knows if anybody was going to buy a big mech game, right? Especially with, like, the production quality that went into that. Fuck, that game is so good. It, like, pisses me off how good that game is. It makes it, like, I'm immediately filled with, like, so much rage. Because I feel like more people need to play it. Because, like, Armored Core 6 was just so fucking peak. God, that game was so good. I just want to punch that game in the fucking face. It's cheap now, too. Is it? No, it's not. Is it? It's $60. It's the same price it's always been. Armored Core 6 scratched that Demon X Machina edge for me. God, that game was so good. God, so good. Armored Core 6 DLC rumors swirling, by the way. I hope. I would love to go back to that game. Part of me just wants to go back to play it again anyway. I need to go back and play it again anyway because there's multiple endings that you're supposed to be able to get through consecutive playthroughs. And I only got 2 of them, I think. I think there's 6 of them in total. I thought Armored Core was good. Why would you want to punch it? What, you've never seen something so good that you want to fight it? It's like saying you... No. I'm not gonna say that. I'm not gonna say that. Cute aggression. Yes, exactly. Yeah, cute aggression. Had the option to buy Ghost of Yotei, bought 9 souls and Silk Song instead. Saved myself and still got 100 hours of playtime out of both. Your game may be good, but the price just isn't justifiable. That's what it is for most people. And plus, on top of that, like most of these companies are ripping jobs out of the fucking market to begin with. Not to mention, and I don't know if we're gonna get the time to watch it. I want to watch this so fucking bad. I want to watch this so bad. I do. I want to watch it so bad. I don't know if I'm going to, though, because I don't really want to, like... It might take too long. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see where we're at. We'll see where we're at on time. 1.5 times speed. Maybe. I used to do that all the time. Then watch it. The stream is for you. No, the stream is for you. Armored Core 6 is like $20 on PlayStation 5 in Europe. That's crazy. Yeah, I the thing is that like regardless of whatever they say, the decline of Game Pass signups, like, and here's the thing too, is like their business is failing across the board on the game side. Based on US data provided by Antenna, weekly signups for Xbox Game Pass indeed have been trending downward. So they peaked with Expedition 33, Oblivion. I like how they include Avowed here. Like, I'm sure Avowed had nothing to fucking do with this because this peak right here, like Avowed was actually back here. Avowed was at the beginning of the year. Expedition 33 and Oblivion were, like, why would they put this here? I have no idea. But whatever. So like, so they've steadily been falling for the last 12 months. And now, mind you, this is like adoption rate in most cases when it comes to subscription services. The thing that they care about more than adoption rate is retention, right? Because you want to hold people. Like, it's great. Like, the only way that you'd be okay with your the only scenario in which you'd be okay with your signups being super high is like, or sorry, the only time you'd ever be okay with your retention failing is if your signups are high enough to be able to offset it, but that's not the case for them either way. Xbox's success on Steam this gen has been founded in Grounded, Age of Empires, and Forza 5. Obsidian and Bethesda were underwhelming this generation. Yeah, they're really fucking bad. Thank you for the 5, man. Appreciate that. Sometimes I want to eat cute animals. Okay, that's not really... Why would you say that? People ask me if I should be reading Kick Chat. Talk about the shit they talk about over there. What's wrong with you, Rodney? Let's see here. Yeah, we already went over that stuff. Look, I guess I got a big like graphical update that they're pushing to Warframe. I'm actually really happy for that. I want to see them do more like system upgrades to that game because it's crazy how fucking old Warframe is. Warframe is so old, dude. It is an old ass game. But like for the people that don't play Warframe, I want you guys to see something. That is a wild ass graph. That is a wild ass graph. It's beautiful. It is. No, it's not weird. It's good. It's a good graph. That's a really good graph. That's an insanely good graph. So they released it on Steam in 2013. And every single year, the game has continued to grow. Hitting like the floor of the game continued to rise. It's wild, dude. Warframe knows their customer base. They're intimate with their customer base. That's the best way to say it. I've talked to the devs in person. I've had sit downs and interviews with them. I know a couple of them personally now. These guys, they are their audience. Like, they literally just are their audience. I mean, you can like their game or not like their game. That's a completely different thing, but yeah. Was a Warframe closed beta tester. That's crazy. Kick Chat has become the forgotten stepchild. No, it's a brand new account. We literally just opened it. I think I just opened the account for Kick like yesterday. Or 2 days ago. Warframe is an actual unicorn in games. For it to only be the only one game that survived a decade plus and still have a good reputation. The only bad reputation that they get, I'll be honest with you, man. The only thing that they get caught up in is like social politic bullshit, and it's kind of by it's literally just catching strays in a lot of cases. Like, they just don't really want to. They don't want to have anything to do with any of this shit. They'll just ban a lot of people, and some like they'll just ban people for saying crazy shit or shit that they don't like or whatever. Like Warframe, I'm gonna be real with you. Warframe is a woke ass game. I love the fuck out of it though. And I think it goes to prove that like even shit that I think you would normally not really like, you can still like a lot, actually. Like, I fucking love Warframe. I think it's sick as hell. But it's a weird ass game, and it's very fitting that a game like that would be the way that Warframe is. They're Canadian after all. They can't help it. That's true. It's in their DNA. Culture war shit. Like, that's the best way to be able to say it. Hopefully not Dragon Age. Well, yeah. Yeah, no, the game has like, I mean, like, I guess it just depends on like how you define that personally. Like, what Warframe does well is that they're not trying to beat you over the head with any like lessons learned, right? They don't grab the customer and say, hey, this game is going to make you a better person by playing it. I'm going to teach you about trans issues. I'm going to teach you about, how you need to stop seeing race. Like, it doesn't do that. Like, it has gay characters. For fucking sure, it has a lot of gay characters. But, like, that's, like, who gives a fuck about that? Nobody gives a shit. I mean, some people probably will. That's more of a, personal preference or taste, I guess. But, yeah. That's just, and that's the way that you do it. In a lot of cases, the reason why this game does really well and continues to do well and largely dodges the bullet of like a lot of like culture war conversation in video games is because they just don't take the route of feeling like they have the responsibility or the need to educate their audience. That's the shit that people don't want to have anything to do with. Nobody wants that. Nobody wants to have anything to do with that. They don't want to be educated by a game developer. They have their opinions. They want their opinions respected. If those opinions are not respected, because like, and it's, by the way, it's not like the players don't need developers to believe what they believe in. They just need to respect the fact that people have a different set of opinions. That's really all it is. But the problem is that like that respect in the product has been ripped out over the years by some of these developers who would rather use their games as propaganda to try to change the minds of the players. You can't have that. That's not what these are products. You're selling this to me. Like, nobody wants to buy a product that's supposed to change their mind on shit. Warframe has such unrealistic body expectations. Grendel's body is so unattainable. True. Grendel, and also oh my god. Why can't I think of the name? Starts with an H. Muscle Mommy. Hildren. Thank you. Hildren. It's literally like fucking like Conan barbarian woman. She's fucking massive. It's insane. Why is Arc Raiders being compared to the finals when no, I don't think that's what it is. What does it say now? I think that we're seeing the end of free-to-play era on PC, at least for new releases on Steam games. Arc Raiders $39.99 just passed the all-time peak concurrent player count of Embark's previous game, which was free to play. Embark originally planned for Arc. Yeah, it's not a bad comparison. It's actually a good comparison. It's actually showing that there's more people adopting the paid game than there were people that adopted the free-to-play game, which I think is really interesting. It's a really interesting insight to point out. Almost no Western game developer has successfully launched and maintained a new free-to-play game on PC since Riot launched Valorant in 2020. I was wondering about this, and I hadn't actually looked into it yet. I was thinking about it recently because I think I was talking about it in a video at one point in time. But like live service games, pretty much across the board, every single new live service game that is launched in at least the last half decade has failed. Almost every single one of them have not been able to maintain over a year long, and then past a year, they're fucking cooked, and that's it, and it's done. The only ones that I think that are still okay, and I think that'll probably still hang on and survive for a while, I think that like maybe Marvel Rivals. I think so. Without looking at their number, I think that a healthy player count for a game like Marvel Rivals to remain successful is probably between 60 and 80. I'd say between 60 and 80,000 concurrent players every day. Yeah, they're good. They still haven't reached a year yet, but they're still trending down. Continually down. So I don't know. We'll see. I like Marvel Rivals. I don't think it's a bad game. I think it's a good game. Obviously, they have like meta shit and stuff like that they change that people don't really like about it. But I also feel like that goes back to that discussion that I was having before. It goes back to the discussion that I was having before about how like sometimes like the competitive culture around these games gets changed by like content creators and stuff. Like a lot of people make a lot of really negative content around. I mean, obviously that's just a mirror of the community itself as well sometimes too, but it's gotten bigger because of the new PvE. Is the PvE any good? What do you get for doing PvE in a game like that? Cosmetics and shit? Battle pass stuff? PvE feels like a gimmick. It's very nice. Some people like it. Some people don't, it seems like. Yeah. No, I like, the thing is, I'm so happy this game is doing well, by the way. 264,000 players at its peak right now. I thought, well, maybe tomorrow. Tomorrow, if it's going to go up anymore, it'll be Saturday that it goes up. I think that, like, the one thing that's going to make people a little standoffish when it comes to this game is not knowing, like, how accessible it's going to be for people that are, like, not knowing how successful it's going to be for people, or how accessible it's going to be for, like, casual players. Employed, yes. Employed people are going to wonder, like, are they going to be able to catch up? And I think in a game like this, yeah. Because, like, they did a really good job at scaling loot in the different areas of the game. Because, like, you can find some, like, pretty decent shit in, like, the first zone. But, like, once you've, like, scoured the first zone for a lot of the stuff that you want, there's not really too much of a reason to, like, want to constantly go back there. And if you did want to go back there, the only reason why is because you want to go and you want to take down, like, the, like, crawlers or, like, some of the big robots and stuff like that. So it keeps the beginning areas a little bit more clear of, like, players that have been playing a lot. And then the players that would go there that have been playing a lot are probably going there for a re-up. Dune is that way too. Yeah. I think that's the way to kind of do it. Borderlands 4 player numbers have cratered. I mean, it's not a live service game, but beyond that, like, I'm going to be honest with you, man. I really enjoyed, like, the act of playing Borderlands 4. But that game, they just straight up lied. They flat out had said before that game came out that this Borderlands was going to have more end game than any other Borderlands game before. And then there was just no actual end game at all. It was all just repetitive content and fighting the same bosses. It was so bad. Like, you didn't launch with any invincibles. You didn't launch with any type of, like, end game activities that were worth playing. It's so disappointing. Borderlands 4 is for real premium gamers. Like, that's the thing too, is, like, it just goes to show that, like, all that shit at the very beginning when the game was launching was all just showboating, just trying to push copies. It had nothing to do with the actual quality of the game. Like, I think that Borderlands 4 is better than... I don't know, actually. Would I actually make the argument that Borderlands... I think Borderlands 4 is better than Borderlands 3. But there really wasn't any, like, I basically, like, made an endgame build for my Siren, and then I just stopped playing. In most cases with Borderlands, I would keep doing it for other characters, but it just because of the, like, complete lack of endgame for Borderlands 4, it just de-incentivized me from continuing to play it at all. And even if I did, I also realized that I'd, like, as a, like, in parallel with me farming the shit that I needed for my Siren, I already had all of the stuff for any other class anyway. So literally what I would have to do is I'd actually have to go all the way through and just to level up a character, and I don't feel like doing that. I'm not like, it's literally just trying to get the talent points and shit. I'm not gonna do that shit. How many gamers... What is this? How many gamers do you think are involved in video game politics? And how many do you think ignore it all and play games they like? Video game politics. I don't know. I think that largely depends on age. Obviously, the vast majority of players probably just play video games and ignore a lot of these conversations, I guess. What do you mean by video game politics? Do you mean discussions like this? Because if you mean discussions like this, then yeah, it's the minority of people. Yeah, see, no, yeah, the controversies and the drama. Yeah, If I had to take a wild guess, you know what the funny thing is? No. He's just saying controversies and drama. He's just talking about like a game doing bad, a game doing good. Some of this financial shit, the Xbox stuff. It's just all these conversations in general. Essentially my content. Essentially my content. It's an interesting question to ask. I think that it's actually kind of nuanced. I think the vast majority of people that even do involve themselves and like listen to like content like this or talk about these kind of things or have these kind of conversations, I think that most of them still act as just normal customers and just go out and buy shit and play shit that they want to because it's enjoyable and that's what they like to do. There's plenty, like I do the same thing, right? Like if I was as like given the conversations that we'll have and the things that we'll talk about, like I go and I buy and play games that I otherwise probably shouldn't. Like, you know what I mean? Like Borderlands 4, right? Things like that. That's something that I should, like, for all intents and purposes, I should avoid. Now, mind you, I got a key to be able to play the game, which is a different story. But even before I had a key for the game, I even said terrible fucking value, bad performance. I'm still going to buy it because I like playing Borderlands. Right? Like, so like a lot of people are just going to do it anyway, even if they're having conversations like this. But I think that like more and more people are probably a little bit more aware than most people think nowadays. I think there's more people that are getting involved in more of these communities and talking about these kind of things. And it's just because it's the age of the internet. It's the age of social media. Everybody is on social media. Keep that in mind. Everybody is on social media. So if everybody's on social media, like, am I supposed to believe that like somebody that's like a massive gamer that just plays a bunch of games and has a lot of fun playing them is somehow completely oblivious to all the other shit that's going on? No, it's probably their entire fucking timeline. Dead internet? Could be. Nobody's actually on the internet. We're all fake. Let's see here. Rockstar laid off between 30 and 40 employees across its UK and Canada studios. Take-Two spokesperson said the employees said that it was gross misconduct and for no other reason. The Independent Workers Union of Great Britain claimed that the firings were aimed at stopping unionization efforts inside the studio. I don't know. Like, it's not that many employees. They have a lot of people that work at Rockstar. So you have Independent Workers Union of Great Britain that's claiming the firings were aimed at stopping unionization. I don't really buy it. I feel like that's the kind of excuse that you would hear from people that got fired. Probably what it is like they're probably coming to the end of their development on Grand Theft Auto 6. So they're getting towards the point where they're going to have to start cutting people loose or putting people on other projects. And they've hired a bunch of people throughout the process of making Grand Theft Auto 6. That's how it happens when you're working on some of these massive projects like this. And chances are you get some bad eggs and some people that you probably like held on to because you just needed the bodies for whatever reason. You didn't really want to fuck up the process or whatever you had that was going on. And now that they're coming to the end of the line, they're probably just like, bro, homie, you have never shown for fucking 6 months. You've never shown up to work on time. You're fired. All right, Jessica, come into the office. Jessica comes in. Jessica, you've never submitted a single one of your assignments on time. You're fired. That's probably what they did. Like, they're probably just cleaning house before the game releases. And by the way, you want to know how I know this? Because this is exactly the same way that the construction industry works when a job is coming to an end. Like, I think about video games as massive construction projects because it's exactly what they are, right? They're building something. They're building something massive that takes a lot of people with a lot of different expertise. And it takes a lot of man hours. And when the project is coming to a close, you do not need all those people, right? We would like in some of the jobs, we'd have like 3,000, 4,000, 5,000 people that would come in to work on this project. Well, as the project was coming to a close, well, now you don't need as many of those people. You got a bunch of people that are standing around. The first people that get cut, are the worst ones in the bunch. You do not get rid of your good guys. You hold on to your best hands. You get rid of the worst ones first. And in some cases, they'll do it prematurely, and they'll do it through, well, them not showing up for work or whatever it is. I work in construction. My subcontractors at the end of the job will slow down to milk the job. I mean, it depends on what kind of construction you're. I'm talking about industrial. If you're in industrial construction, if you see people, I mean, like in some cases, people will slow down, but that's more of like a planned thing that people do. It's more based on like, how many days did I bill you for? I billed you for 10. Okay, well, we're gonna like we're gonna pull off the gas a little bit because we're way ahead of schedule. Which makes sense because you want to make your money. Yeah, I'm not really like, and plus on top of that, this is not massive. It's 30 or 40 people, and they're UK and fucking Canada studios. That's not really all that much. So I saw this. Games releasing in 2026. Fable. Do we think this game's coming out? I don't think this game is coming out. I don't think it's real. And like it's had like really weird and like tepid reception when it comes to audiences. Is this still playing? Right? Like it's had like very like weird tepid reception. Most people are just like, I don't know what this game looks like. It's kind of weird. I'm getting some weird vibes from it. I don't know. We'll see what it is. Fable is a Fable. I could see that. Grand Theft Auto 6. Okay? That's massive. Like that alone is going to make up like 90% of the content for the entire year. I'll be honest with you. Like this game is going to have such wide sweeping impacts on the industry. It's going to be talked about in a lot of cases just because it's going to be, it's such a big release that it's like, it moves the industry itself. It's kind of crazy like that there's games that exist that way, but yeah, no shot. Were you saying no shot about Fable or Grand Theft Auto? Grand Theft Auto is going to have effects on the U.S. economy. It's going to have effects on all economies. I'll be real here. Like as much as I understand how people are going to be like, oh, you know, I hate GTA, blah, blah. Oh, you can say whatever you want. The game is still going to just like blow a hole through the earth. It is what it is. Wolverine. Honestly, after seeing the preview video, I'm kind of stoked for this, and I'm actually looking forward to it. I'm actually looking forward to Wolverine. The minute I saw him, like, grab that dude and then, like, rip him, I was like, okay, well, wait a minute now. All right, let's see what are you cooking? Let me see what you're cooking there. Like, I'm interested. I like Wolverine. You guys, I've talked about it before. I'm a big X-Men fan, so I'm all here for it. Invincible Versus. Nah, it ain't gonna do shit. Like, let's be fucking real. Like, people might like a TV show, but like TV show to video game just never really works that way. There's not a lot of good like movie to TV show or TV show to video game shit that actually like takes off in the gaming world for the most part. Some cases it does. I mean, 007 obviously that's the best example that you could use of one that does relatively well. First Light, I've heard a lot of positive things from the previews that people have done. I'm looking forward to it. I'm interested to see what they do. Isn't this being made by the people that do Hitman? I'm pretty sure that's Hitman, right? I think it's the Hitman people. Okay, there you go. All right, should be all right then. Halloween game, don't know anything about it. Resident Evil Requiem. Resident Evil games have actually been really good for a while lately. I have a hard time seeing them miss with this. Even if Resident Evil Howling Fjord, it is. I recognized it too. I was like, wait, is that WoW music playing in the background? Holy shit. even if Resident Evil drops and it's just the village, but in Raccoon City, it'll still be good. It'll sell gangbusters. Oh yeah, they'll make good money off it for sure. Star Wars Zero Company. Don't know anything about it. I don't know anything about Star Wars Zero Company. I haven't heard of it at all. Marvel 1943 Rise of Hydra. Also don't know anything about it. Halo Campaign Evolved. I'm actually going to be honest with you guys. This one right here is probably the... Zero looks like an XCOM type game. If that's the case, that actually might be pretty good. I wonder who it's made. I wonder if it's made by the people that made Midnight Suns, because Midnight Suns was a lot of fun too. Marvel 1943 was canceled? Okay. Whole studio shut down? That's the way it goes. Halo Campaign Evolved. This is a big question mark for me. I don't know how well this game is going to do. While like a lot of us like nostalgia Andes are going to like want to go back and play Halo and like updated graphics and shit, and that's really cool. With no multiplayer, like what the fuck is the point? I mean, I'm just gonna be real. Like with no multiplayer, it's fucking Halo. With no like online multiplayer, I don't know. I don't know how well it's gonna do. Campaign Evolved, a standalone or an Infinite expansion? It's a standalone. It's just going to be a standalone game that they're probably going to sell for like $50, maybe 60, and that's it. They might try to sell for more. Watch Xbox try to charge $70 for just a campaign Halo. Just get the Master Chief Collection? True. I've also played the Halo 1 campaign so many times in my life. Batman Lego Dark Knight. I'm going to play this. I'm just going to say, I'm going to play it. It's literally Arkham Combat in Lego. And I don't know if you guys have ever played the Lego games. They're fun as hell, okay? They're fun. They're insanely fun. They're great multiplayer. Like couch co-op. They are so fun multiplayer. Any thoughts on Outward 2? I've not played Outward 2. I played Outward, and I sucked at it, and I died a lot, and I couldn't figure it out. It had, like, no quality of life. And then I stopped playing it because I was playing it multiplayer with a friend of mine, but it was so difficult to connect on multiplayer on Steam. Neo 3. That's a buy. Neo 1 and 2 were fucking sick. I'm obviously going to play Neo 3. That game's going to do great. People are going to love it. Mario Tennis Fever. Sure, I don't know. Probably. Nintendo people buy everything Nintendo makes, so that game will be fine. Did you play Hell Is Us? No. Dude, there's been so many fucking games that have released recently. How much time do you think I have? I'm dying here, man. I've played way too many. I've played way too many games already. I'm spent, dog. Like right now I'm playing Arc Raiders and I'm playing Absalom. Those are 2 games that I'm playing right now. You got to try it. I know. People keep telling me that. High on Life 2. I still need to play the first one. I know a lot of people really like the first one. I'm going to play it. I need to play it. We both have massive backlogs. Mine's huge, dude. Soros, this is a day one game for me. It's not like Housemarque made it. Their games are just fucking good, dude. Like, I like Returnal's fucking insane. Returnal was an insane game. It was so good. And Soros is just more Returnal with more shit, and I'm there for it, baby. I'm there. I'm so ready for this. It looks so good. Black guy. Holy shit, dude. 25 gifted subs. You're a psychopath. That is insanely generous. That's 30 gifted subs from you today, brother. What the fuck? Thank you. I appreciate it. Apparently, you also really liked Returnal. Make sure you guys thank him for the gifted subs if you guys got one. That's huge. Gears of War E-Day. Well, no, we'll hold the list. We'll hold the fucking list. Okay. He's the GOAT. He is the GOAT. He has to be. He's probably the fucking top gifter for the channel entirely by now. I'm playing Returnal right now. It's so good, dude. It's one of my favorite fucking games. Backyard Sports Untitled video game. I don't really care about that. Beast of Reincarnation. Beast of Reincarnation. I'm just excited for, just purely from curiosity, because like if Game Freak comes out with some like insanely good, well-made third-person action game, like Dark Souls, Monster Hunter vibes that they got going on with it, like I don't even know. I don't even know. Did you play Bloody Roar back in the day? I was a fucking I was a Bakudu. Bakudu? Is that how I say his name is? Bakuryu or something like that? The Mole Man. I was the Mole Man main. Dude was fucking insane. I liked him because he would turn into a log and disappear. The werewolf. What was his name? Yuri, I think. Bakudu. Yeah, I think that's how I don't know how to fucking say it. I don't speak Japanese. I don't speak Japanese. I tried out Returnal because you suggested it, and I love it. Sadly, my laptop isn't up to spec, so here I am. So it does. Thank you for the 5, Panda. That is not a game you want to be playing on a gaming laptop. The fucking like the performance is actually really good on it. It's very stable. It's very well. It's very well optimized. But the problem is, good widget with the 5 gifted subs. Thank you, brother. Appreciate that, man. Thank you. We're catching up on chats here. Gaming laptops cannot handle it. Dude, I'm gonna tell you right now, like the particle effects and just like the visuals of that game go like, holy shit, we just like leveled up to a level 7 hype train that quick. That's wild as fuck, dog. You guys are fucking wild. But like all of the like monster explosions, all of their fire, like all their like their abilities going off at the exact same time, it just gets wild real quick. I'm very much looking forward to Soros. I'm very much looking forward to Soros. Hype train speed run for real. Beast of Reincarnation is just going to be sick because it's going to be really interesting to see a Game Freak if they make a better game than Pokemon. That is going to tell me everything that I need to know about them. It's going to tell me everything that I need to know about him. It's going to tell me if I am right. Jesus, what have we got? Another 5 gifted tier 1s from Rangers. Thank you, brother. Appreciate that. Thank you so much. Jesus Christ, guys. Stop. You're embarrassing me. You're making me feel loved and appreciated and paid for like a fucking porcelain doll that sits on your fucking bookshelf. You deserve it, man. You keep us all informed in the best way. I'm just happy that people are interested in shit that I'm interested in looking at and talking about. Good widget with another 5 tier 1 gifted, brother. Holy shit. Thank you guys. Appreciate it, man. Appreciate it. Thank you so much. Ever play Soldier of Fortune back in the day? Of course I played Soldier of Fortune. Everybody fucking did. It's amazing what you can achieve with in-house bespoke engine. Returnal is so smooth. UE5 right into the trash. Bro. Yeah, what Housemark, I think it's actually just called the Housemark engine, isn't it? Jesus, man. Keenan with the 20 gifted subs. Holy shit, man. Thank you. Fuck, guys. What the fuck? Stop. You're making me feel like a dirty whore right now. Make sure you guys thank him for the subs. Like everybody's about to have a fucking sub here in a second. I feel like a stripper on a stage right now. Entire chat be getting subs for real. For real. LD is the best gaming news source. You know what? True. I'll take that. Got your man's blushing. I don't know how to act with that shit, dog. So I don't ask for money or anything like that. Like, I mean, like, I appreciate it. Like, obviously I fucking appreciate it, but yeah. Whatever. I think it's literally just called the Housemark engine. I think that's what it's called. Whatever it is, it's fucking insane, man. Sunny Oil, thank you for the 5 gifted. Jesus fucking Christ. What did I do? Dude, stop. I feel like the more I tell people to stop, the more they keep fucking gifting. You guys are fucking psychos. Make sure you guys thank Sunny for the subs too. Level 10 hype train. Good Lord. I'm going to continue. I'm going to continue. Okay. Post W videos. Yeah. Grammaton with a 10 gifted subs. Jesus fucking Christ. I'm not going to take my shirt off. Shut the fuck up. This isn't that kind of stream. I don't do hot tubs, okay? I don't. Chat's going wild tonight. I don't know. You know what it is. I lined this up, okay? I pick Fridays because I know Friday is payday, right? I get people when they're feeling the most generous. Chat's gonna be so broke. No, I'd imagine people that are gifting should be people that are like, if you're gifting subs, you better be gifting subs because like you have the money. Don't be giving me money when you don't have money. Never do that. Never do that. Disputed. Thank you for the 5 gifted as well. Jesus Christ. Mike. Malik. Thank you for the $4.99 super chat, man. Appreciate that. Take your shirt off. Shut the fuck up. No. Level 10 super train, hype train. Jesus Christ. You're about to beat your last record. Keep up the support. What was my last record? I'm just going to continue. Blood of the Dawnwalker. I know just about, I would imagine everybody here, is excited for Blood of the Dawnwalker. I'd almost guarantee that. I don't know if it's going to be good. I'm just going to tell you that I fucking pray that it is. Because, like, what is it? What do you mean, what is it? Good Widget, thank you for the tier 1 gifted. What is it? It's the guys that left CD Projekt Red to go start their own studio because they had creative differences during the development of Cyberpunk 2077 when it launched into a garbage state when it first launched. So it's guys that are essentially going and making their own Witcher game. But instead of a Witcher, you're a half vampire, half human. And you actually like play with like real time, I guess, or something like that. So like there's a day cycle and night cycle. And you only have so many cycles before you have to beat the game. It's very interesting, dude. It's very interesting. Like mechanically, it's going to be a very interesting game, but I have no idea where it's going to do. I get paid on Monday, but here's 2 bones. Thank you for the 2, man. Appreciate that. My favorite Witcher, Liam Hemsworth. Oh, Jesus. Gears of War E-Day. I think that Gears of War E-Day is... I don't know where it's going to go. Sleepy Sabatender. Thank you for the 5. Appreciate that, man. Thank you so much. E-Day's 50-50. I don't know. The problem with Xbox, I'm going to say it again. Fusterbang. Thank you for the Prime, man. Appreciate that. The problem with E-Day, let me finish this thought. The problem with E-Day is that I don't really feel like there is that much hype around Gears of War as a brand in general. I think that people have largely moved on from it. I think that like Gears of War 5 kind of did some damage to the brand because it just kind of disconnected from the characters that people really gave a shit about. And it also just kind of felt like it was done. That's my perspective. It just kind of felt like it was done. The idea now to be able to go back and play as fan favorite characters yet again under completely different circumstances and find out about some of the origins and fight during the origins of a lot of this shit that went on. I think some people are going to be really interested in that. I don't really think it has a lot of multiplayer viability anymore, just because Gears of War multiplayer is literally just wall bouncing. It's wall bouncing and two-piecing. Anybody that's ever played Gears of War knows exactly what the fuck I mean when I say two-piece, because that's where that phrase came from, at least in the gaming community. Want to play Gears of War 2 and 3, but it's only on Xbox? They put the Gears of War collection out on all consoles, or on all platforms, if I'm not mistaken. So I don't know which way this could go. This could go left or right, man. I really have no idea, because I didn't really think people would be all that interested in it, but then I saw how well Space Marine 2 performed and was like, well, I mean, like, people could really dig this, right? Like, people could definitely be into this for sure. And I think that there's definitely a desire out there for people that want to Rambling Entertain, thanks for the 2. Xbox went from cool uncle to the one that touches you. It's actually kind of true. No, just the one that spends too long, like the one that smells your hair. What you doing? Space Marine 2 got praised for being $60. That felt more like a AA game. You also got a really good point there. Scott Pilgrim EX, you're just trying to farm millennials. I don't know if it's going to work. Game of Thrones, War of Westeros. No, people are mostly past Game of Thrones by now. Tokon, Fighting Souls. I think this is going to do really well. A lot of people in the fighting community seem really fucking pogged out over this game. Everybody looks really excited about it. The Duskbloods. I have no idea. I think it's going to do insanely well. And the reason why I say that is because it is the Gears of War hype on Twitter real hype? No. Sunny Oil, thank you for the 5 gifted again. Jesus Christ, man. You guys need to chill. No, it's not. Gears of War Reloaded. The remaster that they put out for Gears of War, 0 motion. No motion whatsoever. So I'm just showing you right here, like, people just aren't interested, man. Dustbloods. I think it's going to do well because it's FromSoft, first and foremost. The other reason why I think it's going to do really well, new record. Oh, fuck, that is a new record. Holy shit. Thank you, guys. Well, we hit a new record. Level 11 is our new record. That's crazy. It'll probably never be beaten. Mostly because I don't turn my streams into e-begging. Maybe I need to do that. When I'm feeling real desperate, if there's something I want to buy, you know, if I ever need fucking oral surgery again, maybe I'll put on a fucking what is it called? A subathon. Mafia Begathon. Oh god. The 15 FPS Bloods on Nintendo Switch for $9.99. Oh, so okay, here's the thing. I actually think that it probably won't be that bad. On average, FromSoft games are actually relatively decently optimized. They're not perfectly optimized in some cases, right? Like I think that they like Elden Ring had some issues when it first launched. Night Rain, I think, had some issues when it first launched, but they largely get a lot of that shit under control. A FromSoft game that is made for a Nintendo Switch, I think that that's going to bring a lot of the Switch audiences out of hiding. Well, not out of hiding, but I think it's going to bring just a lot of like the Nintendo fandom into it, because they're going to be like, this is our Souls game. Aren't you guys? Because like there's something about Nintendo fans where like they need everybody to know how great their game is inside their closed ecosystem in the most obnoxious way possible. They're cucks. I think they're switches. I think they're switches. Okay. I think like sometimes they like sometimes they're down for the cucking, and then sometimes they want to be cucked. It goes back and forth. It goes back. I think they go back and forth. What they don't realize is that us on PC get to play your games anyway. I mean, I have never, ever, ever played Tears of the Kingdom or Breath of the Wild at over 60 FPS on PC, because that doesn't exist. That doesn't exist. That's not real, right? You can't do that. That's not a real thing. Don't tell Nintendo the secrets. Don't tell them about the secret sauce. Forza Horizon 6, I don't know shit about racing games. Paranormal Activity, why is that even on the list? Pokemon Champions, don't know anything about it. Gen 10 Pokemon, obviously will sell shitloads of fucking copies. Prince of Persia: The Sands of Time remake. I hope Ubisoft captures the W on this. I loved Sands of Time. I loved Sands of Time. They won't. We'll see. I don't know. We just have to pray, okay? Could Champions be Stadium? I think it might be like a Stadium one. Re-Animal? I don't know anything about that. I think I've seen something on it. That might be interesting. I don't know. Onimusha, I'm super looking forward to this. I hope it's really good. Crimson Desert, I'm really excited for. But the one thing I will say with Crimson Desert is that, like, Crimson Desert is like... It just looks like they're trying to do too much. And I'm worried that it's going to go... Like, the game's going to go too wide. But who fucking knows, man? A lot of these, like, Eastern games, these Chinese games, and these fucking, like, Korean games have been going like hard as fuck recently, and maybe we're chilling. Maybe we're chilling. But what if it's $70? I have no idea. It better be worth $70. That's all I have to say. Pragmata, I'm hoping this is really good. I know a lot of people are looking forward to this. I don't know anything about it. I know a lot of people have been like following it in the background. It looks cool to me. So it's Capcom. Most of their games usually hit for me, so we should be all right. Directive 8020, I have no idea what that is. Code Vein, their day one. It's not even a slight hesitation. I loved Code Vein. I'm gonna play Code Vein 2. I'm gonna play it with my boy. I'm gonna have a big freaking. My character is gonna be a waifu with some big heavies, and she's gonna be dressed like a stripper, and we're gonna play anime Dark Souls. Code Vein was a shitty game. You're a shitty person. What do you think about that? It wasn't the best game ever. I'm not going to pretend like it's like a fucking insanely great Souls game. It was just fun. I had a lot of fun with it. It was really good. It was really good in co-op. I think that's the reason why I enjoyed it so much. LD's got his band face on. I don't care if people don't like a game I don't like. I care just about as much as when I like a game that when I don't like a game other people like. Brain turned off there. Toxic Commando, don't know anything about it. I've seen some of the preview stuff for it. We'll just kind of have to wait to see what that is. Phantom Blade Zero, I am very excited for. I can't wait for it, man. I really can't. I like the direction that they're going in because they're leaning more like it looks like the game is leaning much harder in the direction of, okay, so it's leaning way harder in the direction of like Devil May Cry. And I'm all about that. It like obviously there's like a little bit of like Souls inspiration in there, but it looks like it's way more leaning into like Devil May Cry, which is like really funny. So I'm going to give you guys some insider information. This is probably going to piss off my like sponsors in the future, but fuck them. I've told them this, by the way. I've told this directly to like Chinese sponsors know that I am excited for Chinese games. And they see me and they go, this guy is going to help us sell copies. And I'm like, I will if your game is good. And in a lot of cases, they have good games that they're showing me and they want me to get involved in and they want me to like promote, right? So like I did like a sponsored video for one of their games a few months back or whatever. Really looking forward to it. These guys are like hardcore on trying to sell people a lie when all they have to do is just sell the game. And it's so stupid. They're like, oh, our game is going to be just like God of War, but it's this. It's like, your game's not like God of War. Stop saying it's like, for whatever reason, it's God of War is the one that they're like the most fixated on. And I think it's because of like masculinity and power and stuff like that. Like, I don't really understand exactly where like they're getting some of their like stuff that like, because they'll give you like their hype lines, like how they want you to describe their game. And I'm like, I just tell them no. I'm like, I'm not going to say that. Like, I'll say it in a different way, right? In what way, though? Control story or what? No, it's not like controlling this. It's just like they want their game presented in a very specific way for marketing purposes, like marketing language. They want people to send the message of like, this game is going to be like these games that are their favorites. When like, you don't even need to do that, dog. Like this game is going to be good. Like you're already doing, like, it's actually really funny. Because what it is that you have people that are in their marketing departments and likely also in their like upper management that are used to selling garbage that aren't selling garbage anymore, but still sell great stuff like it's garbage, which is like, what are you doing? What are you doing, dude? Stop it. It'd be like somebody like trying to con you, like somebody feels like they need to con you into playing like Expedition 33. That's probably the best way for me to be able to say it. Like somebody feeling like they need to like con you into selling you a good game. And it's just like, what? Stop. That's a CCP at work right there. It probably is. Yeah. Yeah, most likely. Raid Shadow Legends. That's what it feels like. It feels like they hand me like a good game and they're like, we want you to talk about this game. And they're like, but then they want me to sell it like it's Raid Shadow Legends. And I'm like, why don't you just let me play the game? Imposter syndrome? That is actually probably the better way to think about it. Yeah. They've been faking it for so long. They've been faking it to make it. And now that they've made it, they don't know how to stop faking it. That's probably the best way to look at it. It's funny as fuck. So like there's a lot of times where like I've done sponsors for these guys, but maybe it's like the ad interview at the very beginning of a video or something like that. And I'll just like tell these guys straight up, I'll be like, you guys don't need, like, let me just do my own thing. And they're like, and then I'll tell them why. And they'll go, oh, okay. They just give up. They're like, all right, cool. All you need to do is show people the game. They'll sell the game because they want to buy. Yeah, and then other people will sell the game for you. You don't even have to worry about it. Make a good game. The people will come. Mouse, PI for hire. This one's going to be cool. I like that. I like the concept of that game. Fire Emblem. I haven't played a Fire Emblem game in a long time. We'll have to see. Tides of Annihilation. That's another one. Very, very, very interested to see how this game turns out. And I cannot wait to give it a shot. Especially because it's old girl from... Jen, right? Jennifer English, is that what her name is? I think. From Baldur's Gate 3 and Expedition 33. She's been on a generational run right now. So I'm hoping like, and now this game is going to be, again, her as the main character. So it's going to be really interesting. And then Yoshi Mysterious Book, which actually looks kind of interesting, to be honest with you. So we got a lot, man. We're going to be eating good next year. Or not eating anything. We'll see. Jennifer English versus her nemesis, Jennifer French. True. Arc Raiders reveals exciting post-launch update stuff. Okay, so this is their roadmap. So ongoing, they're gonna do new map conditions, new feats and trials, new cosmetics, quality of life updates, and more. Northline, November. New map, Stellar Montes, community unlock event. Ooh, that's gonna be kind of interesting. Community events will be kind of interesting. New arc, the Matriarch and the Shredder. Oh, that sounds fantastic. That doesn't sound... Okay. New gameplay items. Cool. New quests. Cool. Cold Snap, December. Snowfall map conditions. Very cool. Flickering Flames event. Interesting. Expedition Departure window. I haven't got Expedition unlocked, so I don't know what that is yet. I'll have to look. New Raider. Oh, is that like a wipe? Because they're gonna have like wipes in this game in some way, but I don't really know how. I don't know how that's gonna work in. New Raider deck. I don't know what the decks are either yet. And then new quest. Very cool. Well, I like that they're already adding a new map next month. That's gonna be sick. It'll be interesting. What are your thoughts on Red Sack? I played a little bit of it with my friends over the weekend. Or like over the week while I was like resting. It's Warzone. It's Warzone with tanks and helicopters. I think it's super cinematic and it's fun. It's something to like, it's something cool to like jam with the boys for sure. But is it something that I'm going to play regularly? No, I'd probably rather just play normal normal Battlefield multiplayer, to be honest. Have you played any of the Magic the Gathering Fallout decks? No, I have not. That's after my time. Or that's before my time. Yeah, it's before my time. I didn't come into playing Magic the Gathering until like last year or year before last year. I saw a bunch of other content creators playing Magic the Gathering at events, and I was like, this is a good way for me to network. So I made a couple commander decks. Where's the hairball? That's actually a really good question. He's sleeping. He's sleeping in the bedroom. He's been like kind of weird lately because like it's not weird, but like I think it's just because like me being in and out of the house and back and forth and all that stuff that I bring the cat and I'm not gonna wake him up. Let him sleep. Sup LD, glad to see you're over here on Kick. Better than Tube and it's not Kick. So yeah, wait, what? Can you at least say one of the hype lines? What? Hype lines? Do I have catchphrases? How long we got? We got time. I wanted to see this. People have been telling me to watch this, and I never watched it. Threads of Time. People are saying it's gonna be like Chrono Trigger. Let's take a look. Family. Oh, is that my catchphrase? Family, family, family. True. True. Tyrannid deck. That actually sounds really cool. I want to get into some of the Warhammer cards. Some of the Fallout commanders are really good too.
Welcome to the end, hero. When would you like to begin?
Dinosaurs, 1200 BC. I really like this style of is it like is Octopath Traveler the game that made, or the game that like popularized this look of like the pixel art 2D 3D? Because I dig the shit out of it.
What fate awaits your past?
2.5D, yeah.
And what future do you uncover?
I dig it, dude. Hell yeah. Do you know what I miss? Do you know what I miss? I miss the JRPGs that when you go to do like your ultimate moves, like your big spells and shit like that, it like breaks into like an anime cutscene when it does it. I actually just, that's one of the reasons why I enjoy playing like Tales games, like Tales of Vesperia, Zestiria, Abyss, all that shit. Like I love like anime cutscenes and shit in video games. I think it's so cool. Art style looks really cool, man. Okay.
Remake history.
All right, dude. This is made. I wonder who the studio is. Wish list now. Threads of Time. Developer Rio Games. This is their first game? This is their first game. Who's their parent? I don't think anybody. Threads of Time 2025. Threads of Time, trademarked. Site was built by Code 32, designed by Fully Illustrated. They're sponsored by Games Canada, I think. They're indie developers that are getting budget from. We recognize our work. We recognize that our work at Ontario Creates and the work of Ontario. Yeah, they're literally just they're like Canadian funded. It looks like probably government funded, or like there's like there's different ways for you to be able to get it. or get funding for your games. If it's 20 or 30, then I'll buy it. Yeah, I mean, it looks like a game they'll probably put out for like $30. That's actually sick as hell. Yeah, actually, there's quite a few games that have come through those kind of programs successfully. There's not really too many of them in the US, sadly. I know that Australia is one country that for sure has programs where they essentially allocate government funding. It's a grant, is what it is. It's a grant. So basically, they'll have these competitions where all these game developers will come together and they'll show off their games, their like work in progress games. And when they show off their work in progress games, they all get an opportunity to potentially win a grant from the government to be able to make their video game. That's likely what this is here. Because it's like tax initiatives, film commission, investment programs. So other businesses will also invest in here as well. But yeah, very cool, dude. So this is straight up, again, just indies making an indie game that looks like it's going to be punching way above its weight. The one thing that will hold a game back like this, and the one thing that like always worries me with games with games in general, is it's like the quality of story writing. That's how you get DEI slop. I mean, that also depends on where you're getting the funding from. In this case, I mean, I'm just like, you know, if I'm looking at their website, this doesn't really seem like that's the purpose of this program. I mean, you guys can show off the game if you want. I'm gonna play it. I don't really give much of a shit. I judge games on the quality of the game itself, not on fucking politics surrounding it until the game is released and I know what it actually is. Otherwise, I wouldn't be playing fucking shit anymore because the fact of the matter is, man, if you guys knew even half the people that work on the games that you probably enjoy and play right now and spend money on, you'd think everything is. It looks cool. I'm not usually a fan of that kind of art, but that one is intriguing. It just kind of, honestly, I think it just depends on how good the game is. I think there's plenty of games that people will see in the art direction necessarily won't really like click with them, and they just don't play with it. DEI can still be good. Hades 2 is good. Yeah, that's kind of the point. Like, there's plenty of games that are going to come. There's plenty of games that will be released that are going to have shit that you're not going to like, but it'll still be good games regardless. There's also going to be games that are going to be made. Jesus Christ. There's also going to be a lot of games that are made by people that you don't like that are actually really good. It just widely depends on how strong your morals are when it comes to, you know, keeping away from things that you enjoy just because you don't want to support the people or whatever it is. Just being fair, an agenda can kill a game. Not a guarantee either way. What the fuck? I'm sitting. What the fuck are we talking about? Like the fact that like that's the kind of question I'm having right now. Like all of a sudden everybody's just like, oh, it's LGBT, it's fucking DEI. Like fucking pull the rot out of your fucking brain for 2 seconds, guys. All it is just, it's getting a government grant to be made. It's not being fully funded by the program. It's not like it's being made by fucking George Soros. What the fuck is going on? How much fucking goddamn YouTube brain rot have you guys been fucking sucking down when it comes to DEI stuff? Give it a fucking break, man. Give it a fucking break. Let these games release and see what they are. And if they are bad, then you call them out for what they are. Terminator 2D, No Fate. Looks really good. What is that? I haven't seen that at all. It's definitely not Dustborn. Obviously not. If it comes out that the game's If it comes out that the game releases and the story is about going back in time for social political reasons, well, then there's something to judge the game on. But right now, we're just looking at the premise of what they have, the graphics that they've shown, and the gameplay that it has, and those are the things that I'm the most interested in, and it looks pretty good. So wait to see until it releases, right? Can't we be worried then? I mean, what's the point of worrying now? That's the point. That's the question that I have. I thought the cat was sleeping. Well, I guess I just woke him up. Sure, play it first. That's fair. Yeah, I mean, that's usually the stance that I take in most of these cases. It's a huge red flag regardless. I don't think it necessarily is. Like I said, there's plenty of countries that do these kind of funding projects for their arts. It's not always, I don't know. I'm struggling to see, like, because it happened in, what the fuck was it? Was it Sweden or Norway? Is that where Dustborn got funded? But that one didn't even make any fucking sense to me in the first place, because those guys had actually released. That studio is so fucked up. I looked at the history of that studio. They had been funneling government money through grants for like years and making nothing but like flop garbage fucking games. Like, I swear that studio has to be some type of like money laundering ring. Like, it's such a weird scenario. It's not even DEI. It's just supporting art. It's just supporting artist initiative. Yeah, it's like most of those things are usually just artist initiatives. What do you think about the EU laws being contemplated on microtransactions? I still need to look into that. I still haven't read up on that fully yet. Foreign funded propaganda. I mean, like, again, like show me the proof for something like that. Like, show me the proof that game that I just showed you is foreign funded propaganda. Like, rather than like showing me that it happened in another country or something like that. You get what I'm saying? Like, I'm just not somebody that's just going to run to conclusions and be fucking, I'm just not filled with that much hate, man. I'm just gonna be real with you. Or paranoia when it comes to a lot of this stuff. USAID. Did they fund video games? I'm not getting into this shit, dude. Like, I'm gonna be real with you guys, just flat out. I had people reach out for like podcasts and shit, because I put a notice out there, was like looking for people potentially, and like I had a bunch of people that were like suggesting me to go on these like very heavily like anti-woke, let's make fun of the wokies. All like, bro, that shit is fucking boring to me, dog. I'm gonna be like, I don't want to do that shit. It's so weird. And I'm like, no, I'm good. I'm fucking good, dog. I don't know. No, like I'm like, my brain's not really wired like that. Like, I call out a bad product when it's a bad product. I'm not sitting here contemplating like fucking conspiracies over everything. Like, yeah. I'm getting tired of e-girls and internet drama. Yeah, a lot of people are, I think. Probably not, actually. A lot of the stuff is pretty entertaining. I get it. You can judge the game for the game. Yeah, it's what I do. I judge a game for a game. I'm not trying to sit here and fucking... No, I'm just not into it. Not into it, man. That doesn't sound like you to just make fun of people. No, I'm not into that kind of shit, man. Plus, on top of that, the thing is that like I'm not like I'll be honest with you guys. I'm not somebody that's like really driven by like ideological differences when it comes to some things, right? Like a lot of my shit is usually just like business based, like bad actions on the side of the business itself. So like if you guys go and go watch any of my videos, even the videos where I might bring up how like, you know, look at like Dragon Age the Veilguard videos, right? And you'll see like how I'll talk about different, I talk about like progressive influence over some of these games, or I talk about how some of these developers will use their games as a propaganda piece, which it does definitely happen, and we've seen it happen many times in the past. Have you guys ever once heard me, like, how do I say this? Have you ever once heard me attack somebody's beliefs? That's not what I do. Like I don't give a fuck if people like how people vote, what people want to vote on, or what people are interested in. That's not the point. The point is when I point out some of these issues with these games, especially when it comes to like, you know, more progressive influence on some of these games or whatever messaging these games have, the reason why I'm pointing that shit out is because it's fucking weird that it's there. And it's obvious that the customers don't want it. That's it. I'm not going to go after the beliefs of those people that are trying to push that. I don't give a fuck what they think. I have my own beliefs, right? Like I'm not worried about that shit. So like when I get some people that like want to include me either in like videos or conversations and shit, like I'm not necessarily like on your side really. Like I have my own side. And people want to call me a fence sitter or whatever it is. Sure. Pole is fucking, I'm balancing on that bitch right now. Because I don't want to jump on either side of the fence because it feels like both sides are on fire. And I don't even like being, like, it's just so fucking stupid, man. I just don't like this. I don't like how tribal fucking shit has become online. I don't like how tribalistic people have become in general. Shit, it bothers the fuck out of me because I feel like as a human race, we are so much fucking better than this. And that shit is so beneath us. And it's just wild to me because it's like every single person is going to have just nuanced beliefs on nearly everything in life, and not a single person is ever going to agree on every single thing. And just the idea of being either left or right or liberal or conservative or any of these fucking things, none of it makes any fucking sense because you're never one single thing. And if you are one single thing, then you're a fucking lemming that just wants to be told what to think and just wants to follow the leader. And that shit's that shit's sad. I don't know what to say about it. Well, the left wants the right and the middle dead, apparently. Fucking extremist. Fucking psychopaths on the internet. You know what? I saw something recently. I'm going to show you something really quick. I'm going to prove the point that I'm trying to make right now. Here it is. So this person responded to my tweet that I had made about the streamer and people hating streamers, right? And they say, see, you'd have a point if it wasn't for the fact of the amount of attacks and even slurs being thrown at the people who post clip dumps on Twitter. They legit melt down the second that they see someone run and gun or have quick aim instead of sitting in a corner with an LMG. What they're saying is because they're seeing people that are like freaking out in the comment sections of a lot of these different posts and clips and shit like that, that like that's indicative of the fan base itself, right? This is true for fucking everything on the internet. This is true for everything on the fucking internet. There isn't a single group that, I mean, there's obviously extremists and there's like terrorists and shit like that are out in the world, right? But like, there's not a single coordinated mind that is out there that like is doing this shit. but a lot of people are thinking it's that way because that's just how they're perceiving that shit, right? So like this person right here is like, yes, no, the Battlefield community is fucking terrible because they post slurs on people's clips and shit like that. And it's just like, okay, but that's also clips of everything on the internet. Literally everything on the internet. There are people that tried to post slurs today in my chat on conversations that had nothing to do with any of that kind of shit. And that shit gets auto-filtered. There's people that are probably in here. No, it's not people that are probably in here. I know for a fucking fact, I'd seen ones that might have already gotten auto-filtered, but like there were ones that were in here that like, this is why we don't listen to whores and shit like that. Like that shit happens everywhere. Like pretending like it's isolated to a single community is just fucking asinine to me. And most of it, I'll be honest with you, man, when I see the reason why I have no fucking interest into ever talking about like genuine political and like matters on the internet is because it can never be done with any level of honesty. Otherwise, it's just going to get ripped apart by just like the fucking collective stupidity of the internet. Recency bias is what it comes down to. Like everything has to be hyped up to the max. Everything has to be fucking going crazy when in most cases there's a whole lot of nothing going on in most cases. Are there some extreme examples? There are absolutely some extreme examples. Are there some really badly ran governments? Absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. Believe me, I see what's going on over in the fucking UK and I'm just like, what the fuck are you guys doing? But do I think that Karen on a picket fence that's talking about how, you know, more people need to get Charlie Kirked, do I think that she's indicative of an entire like brand of people and they're like an entire Democrats? No. The fuck? No. If that was the case, we'd already be in fucking civil war if that like right now. Like what are we talking about? That's why I don't involve myself in any of that shit because I know it's everything has to be hyper fit. Like everybody's getting played for fucking views and money. Like literally and like they're just walking into it. Like it's, you know what it is? You don't want to know what the political space on the internet is? I'm going to show you real quick. I'm going to show you. I'll give you guys something. I'll give you something that people will understand. For sure will understand.
Damaged. They have done something to him, brother. If you insist. You don't care, do you, brother? You would rather ignore the truth right in front of you than admit something evil is being done to us. To our calves. We have other calves. I don't see any. And we can make as many more as we want. Listen to yourself, brother. All you care about is your grass, your heifers. You see nothing else. There is nothing else to see, brother. That is all the joy in the world. Seeing the rest brings sadness. You know more than you are saying, and if you do not wish to have more sadness, you will look less, and know less, and say less than do I. Dennis won't be able to sire any calves, will he? Of course not, brother. He would challenge our rule, and when we are too old to sire, the tall, skinny ones will bring in new bulls.
So the conversation that these two it's fucking cinema. It is so good. This guy's videos when he does this are just way too fucking good. The two bulls are talking about how everybody's just getting funneled into that fucking barn over there, but nobody's paying attention to it, and they're not coming back. Those calves aren't coming back. Oh, we got plenty of calves. We got plenty of grass right here. People are just paying attention to the grass and the calves that are right there. They're not paying attention to how everybody's being funneled into the fucking into the slaughterhouse. Like that's what all this shit is. It's just it's like hyper fixation on creating enemies out of everybody, so then everybody files in single file lines into their groups and into their, you know, tribalist perspective, and then that also then fits you down a pipeline of monetization so that you're buying products that these people are selling through their fucking YouTube and Twitch and Kick and fucking TikTok and all this shit. And it all just, there's no one agenda. Absolutely fucking true. This is not a universal agenda of any sort. It all has to do with fucking money and popularity and relevance and a bunch of other random shit. But the problem is, because of how our monkey brains are fucking wired, we are so hooked to social media and tribalist like shit to begin with, that it's so easy to be able to just like get sucked down the fucking hole, and the next thing you know, you wind up on the other side, a different person. Funnel them in faster so I get more grass. Brother, you're in line just like the rest of them. You're in line just like the rest of them. You ain't getting any more fucking grass. All right, here we go. Exposing the gambling epidemic, CoffeeZilla. I fucking love this dude's videos. It's actually crazy how fast this dude like blew the fuck up. Like, I don't think he's been, I don't like how, when did he make his first post? Why am I doing this? I'm being funneled. Oldest. So he's been on YouTube for 7 years. But like his content never really like, when did he crack off? No. He had a couple that ripped in here. He's been doing the same thing though. What a fucking G. It was like right here, his McDonald's video. And then he he had like 3.3 400K. Just what a fucking machine, dude. What a fucking machine.
Changed. It used to be you'd lose your gambling has changed. It used to be you'd lose your money on slots in Vegas, but today, not only can you do that, you can also bet on your favorite sports team, on the opening coin toss, on this individual pitch, or on all three in a parlay. You can do it from your phone, your tablet, your Apple Watch. You don't just have to gamble on sports. You can gamble on esports, on video game items, on slots with those items. You can do it in Roblox or on regular stocks, on meme stocks. Gamble with calls. Gamble on earning calls. Gamble on calls with earning calls. You can gamble on political events, world events. You can bet if Zelensky's going to wear a suit before July, if Jerome Powell's going to say inflation 50 or 60 times in September. And you don't just have to gamble on that. You can gamble on crypto coins, Trump coin,
Dude, like Polymarket is so fucking crazy. Like the fact that people can literally bet on like anything, and somebody could just make something up just out of thin air and just be like, so we're going to bet on like if the sun's going to come out tomorrow, or just like crazy stuff. Like just, you know, like what was the other one? Oh, the women's basketball game when people were throwing adult toys onto the court. And then people there was a massive bet to see like if another one would be thrown the next night or not. Right. So like and the color of it too. Yeah. That shit was so fucking funny.
Coin, Farcoin. You can gamble on the champion of Farcoin coin, and you can gamble on any of the posts the champion of Farcoin has ever made on whether they will become popular or not. And if none of that's your cup of tea, you can also just gamble directly within your banking app on a game of roulette.
Didn't Yada get shut down though? I thought that was the one that had like he covered a massive scam with those guys way back in the like last year or something like that.
Gentlemen. And don't even get me started on the ads. You turn on sports, esports, podcasts. Not even my favorite political show is safe.
Shout out to Prize Picks, the best app to fire on sports in the game.
You will be bombarded with gambling ads by every famous person you've ever heard of.
DraftKings.
If you watch sports at all, like obviously most people that watch me have watched my videos know that I'm a big hockey fan. I love watching the Blackhawks. The amount of sports ads that I get on a daily basis while trying to keep up with my team is fucking insane. It is absolutely absurd. My brother is hooked. He is hooked. Mind you, he's single, no kids, and, you know, owns his own house. Dude's doing well for himself, but like he is all over this stuff, dude. I mean, he's betting on shit all the fucking time. He'll text me sometimes and be like, hey, so I'm watching this game. There's a lot of bets that are going on it. You know, like he knows that I watch a lot of hockey. I have a better idea of like what direction some of these games are going to go in. You know, who do you think is going to win? Blah, 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 blah. I'm like, I don't fucking know. Like it's crazy.
DraftKings Sportsbook. DraftKings Sportsbook.
Uh-oh. And by the way, it's not even just my brother. It's like all of his friends. It's my sister's friends. Like even the chicks are in on it too. Like any girl that's dating a guy that's into sports is also on DraftKings or Sportsbet or whatever it is. Like all these people are doing it, man. Like everybody loves it so much. And it's like, I think like part of it, I don't know what I think the reason why it's blown up so much, one, because people like to have that opportunity at chance. People like to gamble. Gambling is fun. Some people enjoy it just because of the fun of it. There's like a weird like community building thing that has happened. Like people enjoy it like from a group aspect because everybody's doing it. Like part of it's like peer pressure for sure, but people also just like the fun of like spending a couple of dollars and betting all together and stuff like that. It's weird. I don't personally like, I get it like from a gamer perspective, like, you know, how, you know, gamers like to play games together, but like, this is like their gamer thing. It's so weird. It's so weird. Oh my God. I'll forgive you for your Hawks if you'll forgive me for my Stars, but don't dare try the betting. No, forgive me. Why would you need to forgive me? My team's a lot of fun to watch this year. They're not like really good, but they're fun at least.
Oh, how did we get here? And is it a good thing that we're turning every spare moment of our lives into a game of chance?
No, it's not a good thing.
I'm betting no.
No. It's the most I think this is the most like cyberpunk-esque like capitalism out of control, like the most like dark future thing that's happened to us. It's so corrosive. It's so bad. It's so bad. Like it honestly is the closest we've ever been to Running Man. Like this aspect of humanity right now is just way out of control. There's so much money in it. Oh, us hockey fans can be virulent. I mean, yeah, as long as you're not a fan of like St. Louis or Nashville or Detroit. But outside of that, everybody else is cool.
There are 3 things responsible for gambling becoming more mainstream, but the first and biggest trend is simply the mainstream becoming more like gambling. See, Silicon Valley learned a decade ago that gambling mechanics are incredibly good for user retention.
Let's go Jets. Okay, look, okay. So I had to watch that game, and I had to watch my old captain play for the Jets. That was horrible. I just want to say that. You're like the only person that probably understands what I'm talking about right now, but to see fucking Jonathan Tays on the fucking Jets, and then also for us to lose was also really hard too.
So they put them everywhere.
So it was a hard night. It was a hard night.
Online. Well, now you can spin a wheel to unlock prizes. Or if you're playing video games, you can open a loot box, get some randomized items. You can even use those items as virtual currency in a casino. We've made a 3-part series about.
That's the craziest thing to me when it comes to the CS stuff is just like how much like money is in it, how many people do it, and then the entire economies that then function around it. It's just fucking crazy.
Maybe you don't have a problem with loot boxes for adults, but we've also put them in kids' video games because, you know, got to start them young. Roblox is the largest game for minors, and they are stuffed with randomized loot boxes. But even if that's fine for you, what about the third-party websites which, against TOS, allow full gambling based on a kid's game? And yes, there are actual kids gambling on these apps.
Right, I just won a bit of profit there. I had 200 Robux. No, I had 200 Robux in profit, 100 Robux in profit, but I lost them. But I had 50 Robux and I lost it, and I thought I got 50 Robux again.
Oh,
so
no.
on this mines, on Robux World, what I'm gonna do is buy 40 crates now. No, not 40 crates, but like 44 crates.
Bro, how are you not watching your kids? How are you not watching your kids? Like, this is the result of some, like, we have, like, we have the most just checked out fucking parents of this generation. It is just absolutely fucking insane to me to see how many people are just letting their kids do whatever as long as they're not bothering them, as long as they're not getting into trouble. And meanwhile, you have kids that are starting out, like, this kid's going to be a gambling addict. He's also going to be retarded because he's dumb enough to fall into this kind of shit at that age. And also to talk about it and think about it in like a somewhat intelligent way, which means that he's also gaslit himself into thinking this is a good idea. Like he's like you're letting your kids normalize some of the worst behavior. This is crazy, dude. Like, dude, I remember when I was this kid's age, I think like I remember like what was like the worst thing that I did when I was this kid's age? I think me and my friends stole my friend's mom's like 2 cigarettes out of her purse. And we went to go to try to smoke them. She smacked the shit out of us. And then when my mom found out, then she smacked shit out of me. like and like now you have kids, like I'm like, look what like what's the worst thing these kids could be doing now? Oh, these kids are just getting hooked on straight up gambling and their parents are like, yeah, whatever, he's just having fun.
That looks good. Let's go. Let's go. We're in profit. Let's go.
It is absolutely disgusting to see that. And look, I spoke to an insider who worked on this website, Roblox Wild, before it got shut down. He shared data.
Oh, okay, it got shut down.
They made $5,000 a day, or roughly $2 million a year.
And like, everybody wants like, and the thing is that like one person's gonna. The funny thing is, there's like 2 different people that are gonna watch a video like this. There's gonna be the one kind of people that are gonna look at this and be like, that is fucking disgusting. And there's gonna be somebody else who sees this and goes, that is fucking amazing. I'm gonna make one of those apps right now. And like these things can just shut down and come back up and shut down and come back up. They'll just find different ways to be able to get around it.
Thankfully, this website got shut down, but third-party gambling sites still persist because copying casinos makes a ton of money.
Yeah.
That's why we've been putting it into everything, including our politics. Prediction markets are the answer to the question of what if we could YOLO on election results and world events. The biggest websites are Polymarket and Kalshi, which have exploded in popularity during the American election cycle. But it isn't just major events that attract
I remember
bettors.
that. There was a lot of people that were trying to bet on that. Well, I mean, I thought it was kind of dumb to be betting on it. There's like, I'm not going to really get into that, but yeah.
I was recently asked to investigate whether this was a suit that Zelensky was wearing. Why? Well, the prediction market had bet $200 million in betting volume on this bet. And some of them were really mad that they decided, no, this is not a suit, I guess. Whether you think it is or not, the volume of betting here is insane. And one reason for that is because these companies are exploiting loopholes that allow betting even in states where normal gambling is illegal. Because these companies say they're not a casino, so they don't fall under the same rules, which is why instead of having to be 21, you can now gamble at 18 on prediction markets. And while there have been legal challenges to this, both of the major companies, Kalshi and Polymarket, have recently brought on the president's son as an advisor.
God damn it, dude. Like, literally everything is a fucking inside job nowadays. It's so crazy to me that, like, we can't just call this shit out for what it fucking is and how, like, absolutely perverse this shit is. Like, everybody's as much as we would love to sit here and finger wag and talk shit about gambling and how we want it to be gone, like, the people that are promoting gambling and that are invested in these companies are also inside of our fucking government. So, like, the same thing goes for alcohol and cigarettes and all this other stuff. Like, everything that you would want, like it's all connected, man. It's all connected.
making it hard to see how they're gonna be meaningfully regulated. Meanwhile, all the major betting apps are busy launching their own prediction market copycats to get around the same weak rules that we still have regarding betting.
Yeah.
And don't even get me started on the other loopholes that are out there. Have you ever heard of the TikTok of sports wagering?
This is Cheddar. We're building the TikTok of sports wagering. Legal in 20 more states than DraftKings. Accessible.
Oh my god, dude.
For 18 to 21-year-old.
Yeah, no, that's not edgy enough. You need to make yourself accessible to 13 and up. This is so bad, dude.
Live in-game micro betting. Swipe to predict every moment.
And by the way, like the most perverse thing here, and what like a lot of people aren't even paying attention to, is like it's like the immediacy of how quickly you can lose the money and then how quickly you can make money back. But it's also because it's micro betting. Like they've really been pushing into micro betting, and the reason why I want you guys to understand this. The reason why micro betting and microtransactions and all of those things exist and why that's been so popular is because over time they realized that they were missing out on the biggest consumer groups in the world, which is low income and middle to low income households. They weren't making very much money off of these guys. They were only buying a couple video games a year. They're only buying a couple tickets to a game or whatever it is. Like they're not, their consumerism isn't as high as they want it to be. So what they did is they said, well, the best way to be able to capture them is by selling them stuff that's cheaper. So we're not able to get $60, $70 out of somebody in one go, but I sure as the fuck can get that out of them in a week. And they do that by, because like also you have to keep in mind when you're talking about like lower ends of the economy, when we're talking about like lower class, middle, lower class, you're also breaking into education issues as well, especially when it comes to here, give me 1 second. I missed a call from my dad. Let me text him back real quick. So what I was gonna say is that when you're getting into these lower income brackets, you're also getting into lower financial education as well, and they're taking advantage of that because what it is that you're not very cognizant of how much money you're losing when you're doing these micro bets. That's why they like it. The same thing goes for microtransactions, right? Like micro bets, microtransactions. These guys really fucking dig that kind of shit. They want to push people into that because they don't realize how quickly they spend money and how much money they end up spending. And it's easier to get them hooked and it's easier to get them broke. Essentially, that's what ends up happening. So like, that's why like micro betting. So, and notice how like micro betting sounds, it doesn't sound as abrasive as gambling, right? Micro, it's a little out there, right?
Replay.
I'm going to stop you right there. If you missed it, Cheddar is a new startup trying to combine DraftKings, TikTok, and Tinder features into one app. And one of the things they brag about is they're allowing 18 to 21-year-olds as a competitive edge. Guys, can you believe the untapped market of teenagers for gambling? Now, to be fair, Cheddar has not launched yet, but this is obviously the future we're heading towards, turning everything into a maximally addictive gambling product.
Yep. It's sports wagering with the pace of a slot machine.
Yeah. Isn't that the most dystopian thing you've ever heard? We're trying to turn sports betting into slot machines? I mean...
No, you're underscoring how fucking predatory this is. We're turning sports betting into the speed of a slot machine. It's not just into a slot machine. It's talking about how quickly you can spend and lose money. They're trying to rapidly advance how quickly you lose money. And you're doing it with small amounts, so it goes by quicker, right? Like, it's just like, and they're trying to do this shit with video games too, right? Like, they've been doing this for a while, which is funny to me that finally now you have like the EU and people that are stepping up to like try to do something about it. But dude, it's not good.
The funny thing is this whole product is built around yet another loophole called a sweepstakes casino, and that's how they get around the 21-year-old age requirement. Here's how it basically works. Sweepstakes casinos claim that you don't actually need to purchase anything to play, so it's kind of not gambling. In fact, you can get free coins to access their games, but they also have a second currency which you can buy. Well, not buy, you get it for free when you buy the worthless coins. For example, their website says if you buy 100 cheddar coins, you get 5 bonus cheddar cash. And that's usually what you can gamble with and redeem for real money. This is actually how Stake US works. If you didn't know, Stake International is one of the world's largest casinos, but they aren't allowed here in the United States. So they have an American arm, which is a sweepstakes casino, which has gold coins and stake cash. One Redditor explains how the loophole really works. Quote, 1 stake cash is 1 USD. They only use gold coins because they need to say that you aren't gambling with real money to stay open in the US.
I think it's fucking crazy that you have people on such a wide scale that are so very blatantly skirting the law, but it just goes ignored. And the reason why, again, I'm going to point it back. The reason why is because the people that are okay with that happening are the people that are the ones that are making the laws. They're the ones that enforce those laws. The US government is not going to go after them when you have multiple politicians who have either friends or family members, or they are also just straight up invested in those companies or whatever it might be. It's not bribes. No. It's worse than bribes. They're invested. They are owners, part owners in some cases. Like, it's bad, dude. And by the way, this is why I don't like getting involved in like right or left discussions when it comes to anything, because neither side is right, because they're both just as corrupt as the other one is, especially when it comes to the economy. Like, and these guys are absolutely just fucking hammering lower and middle class people so hard it's not even funny. We have like the biggest epidemic we have in the world right now is the fact that we have the upper echelon of the elite that are just absolutely just sapping all value in life from future generations just because they want to live the best they can for 10 years while the rest of the world is going to suffer for like the next 100 because of it.
Except, of course, you are actually gambling with real money. They just have a virtual currency workaround, which basically everyone has figured out. Some casinos are just kind of more honest about it than others. Cheddar's basically saying the quiet part out loud. They're going after 18 to 21-year-olds with TikTok, Tinder, sports betting at the pace of slots. And by the way, people are betting on their success. They're actually in a cohort of startups invested in by a Silicon Valley investment firm called A16Z.
I would absolutely, by the way, if I was actually looking to invest money, I would be putting money into that company. If I actually had the ability to, like they're going to make so much money so quickly, it's not even funny. And that's what it is, because people look at that and they realize that even though it's very toxic, it's a very corrosive idea for a business and a very corrosive app to society and to the brains of the young, it's going to make a lot of money. And then people go, that's a sound investment. They go and make the investment. They're never thinking about the long-term impacts. And it sucks because like even I have a hard time going like, do you really care that much?
But if you think that's a bad idea, now let's talk about banks and gambling. I recently made a video on Yada, which was a fintech, which is a complicated story. We've done a ton of work on here and here. But basically, the original pitch was a no-lose lottery, which gamified savings.
Yeah, I remember I watched
this. With
this.
them, and they acted like a bank, at least at first, until they switched their new business model to be about allowing you to gamble inside the app and lose money, essentially becoming a casino within what is essentially a bank account.
So, like, one thing that I've tried to do my best to stay the fuck away from is anything financial. Like, I don't fuck with, I try, like, the only thing that I think I've done Rocket Money, but that's, I have no, like, that's literally just like saving stuff. It's like you create a budget on the app and stuff like that. But like, I am super, I am very discriminate when it comes to anything money related. So anytime these companies come to me and they like want to like advertise, I fucking look into them as hard as I possibly can. I did have like a company like Honey that reached out to me and I told them no. Because like I'm like your product essentially resembles the same thing that Honey was doing, which it doesn't make sense how Honey was staying in business and making money. So you're doing something on the back end that I don't want to have anything to do with. And I just said no to it because I just didn't. That was it.
Now, I should actually note that Yada recently shut down the banking side and have fully focused on the sweepstakes casino part. I guess it's a more profitable business, but it's a sign of the times that everyone is moving their app more towards gambling, and finance is going the same way.
Do you just said you'd buy in? Well, yeah, fucking course, because it's a sure, it's not a bet. It's a sure way to make money when you're talking about some of these companies and whether you would invest in them and whether that investment would make money for you. I'm just telling you that's how other people look at it. They're not thinking about the long-term impacts of the stuff. So then it comes down to the idea of, do you actually care about that stuff? And in most cases, no. The vast majority of people are incredibly selfish. And can you blame people for that? No. Looking at the state of the world, absolutely fucking not. I mean, at the end of the day, if somebody was sitting here and they were like, hey, if you give me $10 to make my sports app and I guarantee it's going to make you, $10,000, most people are going to take it. They're not even going to fucking think about it.
On August 19th, 2025, the investing app Robinhood announced they are bringing...
Honey was stealing money from the people, the sponsor? No. Honey was even more insidious than that. Honey was stealing the information of the users and selling that information. And then on top of that, Honey was taking a cut of the... Honey was essentially... What they would do is they would replace the creator's code with their own code when people went to their website. So they basically fucking leech themselves onto your browser and then like say like, because like I do a bunch of ads for Displate, right? So say you would go to do Displate, if you had the Honey app on there and you were like going to use my code on that like on Displate, Honey would, without you being able to see it, replace my discount code with their discount code instead. So they would get the credit and then they would make money off of it. I don't make money off of like individual sales off of stuff. It just like, if people continue to use my codes on stuff, that sponsor's more likely to come back again and give me a sponsorship. Whereas a company like Honey does make commission off of each sale. Or did.
Sports betting prediction markets to their
Yeah,
app.
they were sniping the
affiliation
affiliation
codes.
codes.
The vice president of Robinhood claimed sports betting was a, quote, no-brainer, as we aim to make Robinhood a one-stop shop for all your investing and trading needs. AKA, we noticed people were leaving to other apps. We don't like that. We'd like you to never leave our app. Now, ironically, the very next day, FanDuel, a sports betting app, announced they were bringing stock market betting to their customers.
But I will ask you about what some call the gamification of markets. Why this move? Why FanDuel? Why now?
For us to have a partner like FanDuel and be able to have 14 million accounts on day one, I'm not becoming a casino, contrary to popular opinion.
Yes, you are. Yes, you are. Well, I'm not becoming a casino. Yes, you are. Shut the fuck up.
I didn't buy a casino.
I like how these guys like they're trying to maintain some of their like at least perceived morality. They're a bunch of fucking snakes. That's all they are.
These are markets that will be offered to the general public, and we think is massively exciting of what it could do.
And you couldn't have a more perfect image of how finance is embracing the casino.
I'll be honest with you. To be incredibly successful in the world, I mean like absolutely fucking insanely successful, like super rich, you have to be a ruthless motherfucker. You have to. Like there's some level of ruthlessness that needs to be in there. But what I hate more than anything is the people that won't even make that ruthlessness known to the people. Instead, they try to still pretend like they're the good guy. Yeah, okay.
Casinos and vice versa. Actually, correction, you can have a more perfect image because after I wrote this, the New York Stock Exchange's owner invested $2 billion into Polymarket. So actually, this is the perfect image of where we are. And a result is a lot.
Poly Market makes so much fucking money. It is unreal.
A lot of young people now see the stock market
Unreal.
as kind of more like a betting market.
And if I'm not mistaken, indie developer. If I remember correctly, I think the guy that started was like one guy that started the website, and it just ripped.
Popular group on Reddit is Personal Finance with about 21 million followers. In second place, Wall Street Bets.
I fucking love Wall Street Bets though. Like, you know what the funny thing is? Like 4chan found a Bloomberg terminal. It's literally just a bunch of fucking betting degenerates. As it is, it says it literally their followers says betting or fucking degenerates. That's all it is. It's literally a bunch of dudes posting like basically like people go on there to show how much money they lost, and then other people go on there to show how much money they gain, and people like both just the same.
Where gambling on the stock market is embraced and celebrated. It grew the most.
The memes on that Reddit are so fucking funny too.
During the meme stock craze of 2020, which shifted how some people thought about investing. Instead of being driven by earnings, prices, or fundamentals, people gambled on memes, attention, and vibes. People are chasing bigger returns and taking on bigger risks to do so. One measure of this is the amount of debt people are taking out to invest. Margin debt is at an all-time high of $1 trillion, which even on an inflation-adjusted basis is near all-time highs and up 5x over the last few decades. Not only that, the rapid growth of zero-day options by retail traders is also a telltale sign. It's grown 5x in volume over 5 years.
Oh yeah, no. Retail calls have been fucking crazy. It really popped off. Probably 2020 is when it started. Like, I guess it was about 2021. Yeah, because like this is when people were getting like Trump money, and I remember like a bunch of my boys were making calls. And here's the thing: the funny for a retail investor, I don't know if you guys know. You are a retail investor. If you're just an individual person, you're not a part of like you're not somebody that's. If you're not investing like millions and millions of dollars, right? If you're not a part of like a mutual fund or 401k or whatever it might be, you're a retail investor. Like as an individual person, you are a retail investor. Retail investing, regardless of whatever Coffee's saying right here, because he's like talking about how like they're turning investing into betting. No, my friends. Retail investment has always been betting. Except for, well, it's not betting. It's more like musical chairs, where the same guy just keeps winning. And sometimes you get lucky, and you get like maybe a corner of the chair. You just so happen to sit down on the right chair at the right time, because really what it ends up being is it's like, oh, I think these stocks are going to do well. Well, the thing is that there's some dude that has like $40 million that's invested into that stock. And then the minute that he pulls his fucking money out at the peak, now it looks like it's fucking crashing because they had so much money invested into it. So now everybody thinks that stock is a fucking sinking ship. Everybody starts selling their shit. The price goes even further. That guy that left now comes back in and buys his stock back up to the same point he was at before, but at half the cost. It like retail investment, especially retail calls. Like if you're doing like calls and puts, you are straight up just feeding money into a wealth extraction machine that is taking it from the middle class and straight up to the top. That's all you're doing.
Showing that people are trying to gamble more. Zero-day options are the stock trader equivalent of red or black at the casino. Fast action, massive wins or losses on a single day. But if the stock market is America's casino, then meme coins are basically the back alley bookie.
And by the way, it's not usually just one person that's pulling that money out. It's a group of people that have all decided to do it at the same time. And the funny thing is these guys can essentially be retail investors on their own. And some of these guys get smart or get caught for doing some of the shit that they do. But the problem is that some of the people that do it on the highest end, well, they're in government, so they don't get caught. I mean, like, look at like Nancy Pelosi, right? Like most people like followed Nancy Pelosi's stock trades because she knew exactly when when a bill was about to get passed, when a bill wasn't about to get passed, when there was going to be new restrictions or something like that would happen. And it just so happened that if she was invested in a company that was going to have something big go on, well, then they invested more. And if there was something that happened where a company was going to be losing a lot of money, all of a sudden her money got pulled out the day before.
Who will break your legs. Bigger price swings, faster action.
And that's just only one. That's just only one example of one politician, and they're all in on that shit.
Generate than meme stocks and pump and dump usually within a single day. Among the people who trade these, Pump.fun is the leading destination as the one-click launchpad. Anyone can make a meme coin in seconds, and there is no value in it other than the expectation that someone might be more foolish than you and buy at a higher price than you did. And of course, Pump.fun is happy to take a cut and make most of the money. Most traders will lose, but now you can also get a cut if you're a content creator who pushes one of these coins.
I don't think that you guys realize how much of a fucking, like, give me 1 second. I gotta use the bathroom real quick. Here, you can see the cat. He's in the chair. Okay, you guys have no idea, absolutely no idea how much pressure content creators are, especially somebody like me, how much pressure I am under when it comes to sports betting, when it comes to like any like crypto. And by the way, the amount of money that these guys offer me is like life-changing money. Like insane. Like it doesn't even make sense. Like I'll be honest, like it doesn't even make sense how much they will offer. And I'm talking like 60-second ad integrations. FanDuel, fucking whatever the other sports betting app, like crazy money that they offer me, and I'm just like, no. And it's also like it's also like fucking gross the way that they do it, because they'll be like, it's because they'll be talking to me and they're like, oh well, man, seems like your audience really trusts you, and I was like, what? Your audience really trusts you. And I was like, now, mind you, the funny thing is that like, and I'm not, and by the way, I want to tell you guys right now, I'm not saying that like I'm fucking above taking these retards' money, because but I don't know if I would anyway, because it's like running the risk. Like I would love to take their money because I think that I've cultivated an audience that is likely smart enough to stay away from that kind of shit. So I see it as like a Robin Hood kind of situation where it's like, I'm not going to convert. If you're dumb enough to take the guy who talks about how fucking $70 video games are too expensive and you think his audience is going to go and start doing sports betting, you're out of your fucking mind. Right. And, but I stay away from it just because I'm just not really all that, like, I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't know. But it is crazy. The money is just like, dude, I'm talking these guys pay like 10 times as much as like what a normal sponsor would pay, if not more than that in some cases. And it's just like, why are you offering that much? I'm talking enough money for me to like justify me not even like making videos for like 2 months. Like just fuck it. I'm gonna go to Japan for a month. Like that kind of shit. Pay for one video? Yes. No, it's not even one video. I'm talking like 60 seconds. 60 seconds in one video. That's it. It's crazy. So it's like 30 or 50K. I'm just going to say it's in the realm of more than what normal people would make in a year. It's more than what normal people would make in a year. Asbin said the other day that he had been offered 8 figures for gambling sponsors. Oh, I guarantee, which I would almost guarantee. It's not guarantee. I would know if they're offering as much as they offer me at my size, somebody like Asmongold, it would be millions and millions of dollars. Like easily. Yeah, tens of millions probably. Because they would know that they would probably be able to capture, you know, especially off of an audience of that size and that kind of viewership. Oh, for sure. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah,
We've seen the same thing from launchpads like Meteora.
Whole fucking
they
thing.
allow creators to have a split of some of the trading fees.
And like that's why like I don't have a lot of judgment on the people that take the sponsorships. I want to keep that in mind. I don't judge. I have no judgment towards the people that take the sponsorships because I fucking get it. I fucking get it. Like I see it and I don't take it just because like I don't know. I just haven't, right? Like that's it. I just haven't. Like in the moments that I was at, it was like I felt like I was at gunpoint and I was like, no. You know what I mean? No, I don't want no. But like, yeah, there's definitely been some times that I've been like, damn, son. So like I have no judgment whatsoever towards the people that actually take these sponsorships because fucking it's a lot of money. It's a lot of money. And like at the end of the day, most people that's, you know, they want that security, right? But yeah.
And it kind of democratizes
more ethical ways
the
to get the money
now,
though.
Anyone.
No, there's not. That's the funny thing. There are not more ethical ways to make that kind of money. There are not. Like, even if you go and look at, like, I mean, like, I guess in some cases, no, I actually, no, I don't know. I'd have to really think about it longer than that.
Can farm their followers and fans for money. You don't have to be particularly sophisticated. And that's actually how Trump made millions of dollars in fees with Trump meme coin without ever selling. He just farmed the fees. And
I'm sorry, bro. That shit is so fucking embarrassing. I'm so like,
to be clear,
America, what are we doing? like our political system is so fucking so jank right now.
This
like,
money doesn't.
We have so many people that are so filled with self-interest in this country. It's so crazy.
Magically appear. It's being siphoned away from regular people who mostly lose. It creates a sad ecosystem where most creators are racing to the bottom for attention to get their audiences to pump their worthless coins, leading to a predictable spiral where most are scamming, rage baiting, or otherwise trying to shock each other into becoming the biggest grift of the day.
What the fuck am I seeing right now?
For the 20 bandos.
It's ripping.
What? Buckley!
If you've ever heard of a zero-sum game where someone has to win for the other one to lose, meme coins are negative sum because of all the trading fees. Most people, by definition, will lose. The real winner, of course, is Pump.Fun and people pushing it. According to one analysis, they've generated revenues of over $800 million for themselves, while almost none of the traders have made significant profits. According to one analysis, 0.4% of all traders will ever make over $10,000. So almost no one. And look,
that
the
is
reason
crazy.
we're going through all of this is to explain the many ways that gambling is no longer just...
So Pump.Fun is essentially like a streaming site, kind of, where you pump your meme coin and try to get other people to buy it based off of you or something. And then really, like, the only reason like people even go to the site is because there's content creators that push it, and then but they do it for the memes and they get a cut on the side. That's crazy.
About slots, cards, brick and mortar casinos. We've injected it into every conceivable aspect of our lives, and that has two effects. One, it's inescapable. You cannot avoid gambling by avoiding Vegas anymore.
I mean, it's literally in the name meme coin. Like, obviously they're all a scam. They're all a scam.
It's literally everywhere. And then two, it's also harder to understand and study because most researchers are studying like casinos, sports betting, but so much of gambling is not that anymore. So as we get to the numbers of this stuff, remember, everything's going to be an undercount. But it is still important to talk about those casinos, and that's where we're going to shift now. Starting with the biggest trend that has happened for these casinos, and number 2 on our reason, which is sports gambling becoming legalized. Rewind the clocks for a second back to 2018 when the Supreme Court overturned a federal ban. At the time, basically, you could only sports bet in Nevada. But after this, you can see in a few years, we've completely flipped on the issue. Most states now allow sports betting. And along with that, the advertising budgets for these companies is absolutely enormous. DraftKings, FanDuel, Underdog, Prize Picks, they've spent hundreds of millions of dollars getting celebrities and influencers to push their product every year. And man, has it worked. As I'm writing this, the number 1 sports app on the App Store is not sports. It's not ESPN. ESPN and the NFL are second and third. The number 1 sports app is actually DraftKings. And in the top 10, half of those apps are sports betting, which is
That's
insane.
crazy.
There are 2 reasons for this. Obviously, one, hundreds of millions in advertising, but the second is what are called inducements, which is when these apps will incentivize players to download them and place a bet, sometimes literally offering what seems like free money.
That I don't understand how that's legal. That's the shit that I don't like. That shit wouldn't be legal in any other industry that quite literally has like fucking hotlines for you to be able to get off your addiction to it, right?
It's got an NFL offer.
Don't play with me. Just turned $5 into $150 in bonus bets.
New customers bet $5, get $300 in bonus.
It's like it's literally the same tactic that like drug dealers use to get people hooked. Like, hey, let me just give you a little taste. I'll give you a sampler.
Bonus bets if you win.
New customers get risk-free bets up to $2,000.
Now look, the reason casinos do this is kind of obvious. If they can make you place 1 bet, they're more likely to place the 2nd, 3rd, and 100th. But even setting aside the fine print of these weird offers, does it not strike anyone else as weird that we're allowing gambling companies to give away free stuff? Imagine the cigarette industry told you, buy your first pack, get 50 free packs free to get you started.
Yeah, exactly.
Imagine Budweiser said, shotgun 1, they'll send you a case for fun.
Wait, well, I mean, hold on.
It's insane.
Wait a minute.
Yeah, that's exactly what these sports betting apps are doing.
Hold on.
It's the lifeblood of how they get
Wait a
players.
minute.
And once you're in, these apps will also cater to their
That sounds like a pretty good deal.
biggest players, biggest losers, called VIPs. They will send them gifts as they spend their life savings. And there have been multiple lawsuits actually about this. And to make it worse, if you do the opposite and you actually win too much on these apps, they will try to limit your betting, as one investigation found.
If you show any real ability to effectively handicap a game and beat the sportsbook, they will limit your bets and essentially kick you out of the sportsbook.
So you're telling me if you actually win, then they just kick your ass out? I fucking love that. It goes to show just how like absolutely rigged all this shit is. And like casinos will also do this as well, right? Like if somebody starts winning, they immediately start investigating you. And a lot of that stuff is literally just to pressure you to get to like fucking leave because the casino's losing money. And it's so funny because like on average, the people who are actually winning are like, they're minuscule in comparison to the amount of profits that these companies make. So like it's not even anything noticeable. Yet they still need to make sure they pressure these people anyway. So if you actually win your band, yes. Yeah.
They will not let you win. Can you talk to me a little bit about how sportsbooks treat you once you start winning?
They don't want to accept your bets.
Yeah, it turns out the casinos actually hate the exact player that's featured in all of their advertisements. The guy who actually wins too much money, which is actually so crooked when you think.
I also love the like imagery that they use for a lot of these. Like it's a dude in a hot tub that just won a $125 bet and he's just surrounded by chicks in bikinis. Like the amount of subliminal messaging that they're trying to take advantage of people is crazy. Again, false. Again, false what? You win multiple times your band? Oh, okay, it's not bad then. What are you talking about? Do you work for the casinos? I never said you get banned for winning one time. What are you talking about? You get banned if they notice you're gaming the system. Oh, okay, so this is all actually fine. These gambling companies are super ethical, and that definitely doesn't happen. What? Gaming the system. Like, they will slow you down. Like, these guys, I don't even think these guys that were talking were people that were getting banned for gaming the system. It's just people that had won too much, and they slowed their betting down. There's other instances of this exact same phenomena happening in other industries as well. Oh, at a casino? That doesn't make it better. Yeah, it doesn't make it better regardless.
About it, that if you're one of the few people who achieves what they're promoting, they actually don't want you. Now, as I was writing this story, another massive scandal actually broke
Casinos
in
are the
sports
good
betting
guys,
world,
true.
which is even more corrupt than not allowing winners.
But as you now know, individuals such as Chauncey Billups, Damon Jones, and Terry Rozier were taken into custody today. Former, current NBA players and coaches. What you don't know is that this is an illegal gambling operation and sports rigging operation that spanned the course of years.
That's right, the FBI just exposed a massive sports rigging scheme that was using these apps to win money on rigged basketball games. One example of this was March 23rd, 2023, when an NBA player, Terry Rozier, told a friend ahead of time that he was going to go out early on a foot injury. And so that night, $200,000 in bets were placed on his underperformance because no one else knew that he was injured. And a few minutes after Terry kind of limping around, he left the game and the bets paid off. A few days later, Terry Rozier and his friend allegedly counted the money at his house from the fraudulent wagering scheme. And this was one of several rigged games the FBI alleged, but the media was quick to point out this isn't even the first time someone was caught doing something like this.
Jonte Porter, who played for the Toronto Raptors, has already pled guilty. He's already pled guilty. He's awaiting sentencing for doing just what Rozier and Jones.
I mean, this has happened since like the fucking introduction of sports. Right, like throwing matches for betting and for like the mafia and for like a lot of other like organizations and shit like that. Like this stuff has been happening forever, and these leagues, on average, are like really bad at like I'll be honest with you, man. Like this is you got like the only league that this doesn't happen in, at least from my perspective. Like this shit, like it. There was some collusion on a hockey team. What was it? It largely doesn't happen in hockey because it's too difficult to pull it off because it's not about like individual performance in hockey. It's a team effort. I mean, it's team sports in these two, but like basketball is very lopsided, and like if one of your like big key members is down, the whole team just falls apart. But hockey is a little bit more across the board, and plus on top of that, if you're trying to like pussyfoot around on the ice, you're probably just going to get drilled, and that's definitely not going to be good for you. Was it the Senators? I think there was a betting, some type of insider sports betting thing or some collusion with maybe, I think it was the Sens or somebody like that at one point in time, but it wasn't anything on like the scale of what you're seeing here. But like this shit's happened in sports for a long time.
Are accused of. So this train has already left the station, Laura. And I have to tell you, when Jeff Teague, an NBA player, says, oh, there's betting everywhere, it is everywhere. I've done ads for DraftKings. LeBron James has done ads for DraftKings. In fact, ESPN, when they were reporting this story this morning.
Well, yeah. And by the way, all these people are doing these ads because it pays a lot of money to do so. It pays a lot of money.
They're having programming, people talking just like you and me, talking about this scandal on the press conference the FBI was giving, and underneath them on the ticker was an ad for ESPN Bet, which is ESPN's own sportsbook.
Yeah, the irony of all of this is that the same people who condemn illegal betting going on are simultaneously pushing the sportsbooks to create the opportunity. And at some point, the producers on ESPN actually noticed it. And see if you can spot the moment they try to fix the sportsbook ad in the corner.
You hear a lot about legal sports gambling on this show. The Bussin' Boys, obviously sports gambling is a huge part of what you do, so we put those all out there as a preamble because it might be in the back of people's minds, and we acknowledge that this is a different time and place. However, there is a fine line, not so fine, there is a...
They straight up deleted it. They treated that shit like it was an instant message. They were like, "Oh, I'm just gonna fucking go on here, just like delete the last message I sent." Like they treated that shit like it was a tweet, like it was a bad tweet they put out. Do you think anybody will notice? It's like literally the whole bottom of the screen. It even changed the color. That's my favorite. Like it'd be different if it wasn't noticeable, but it changed the entire color of the border.
Obviously, sports gambling is a huge part of what you do, so we put those all out there as a preamble because it might be in the back of people's minds, and we acknowledge that this is a different time and place. However, there is a fine line, not so.
It's like the most noticeable shit you could have possibly done. Like these motherfuckers thought they were being inconspicuous, and they're like, "Oh fuck."
Fine. There is a bold line that obviously has to be drawn.
Well, that's
like they could have done like the full screen fade out, right? Like they usually do that. Like why wouldn't you have just faded the graphic out instead and then taken the fucking betting thing off? Because usually they'll do like because like they have the ticker at the bottom with like the title of the show, and then sometimes when they do like they'll do full screen. Well, they'll have that fade out, and then they're just like some fucking intern is just like delete.
Awkward. You're actually supposed to remove the ad for sports betting before talking about sports rigging. And honestly, we've only hit the tip of the iceberg here because
it would have been way funnier if then like, no, it's not even way funnier. I would almost guarantee, I would bet money on it, that right after that entire thing went, like right after that entire segment, the next commercial was probably for sports betting.
Since learned these professional leagues are useless at catching this stuff, turns out the NBA already investigated Terry Rozier before the FBI indictment for that exact game, and they cleared him because the NBA commissioner said there was...
as a lower third guy, I would have tied the ticker to the camera cut in and on the switcher. Yeah, like there's so many ways that you would have been able to do that differently.
Insufficient evidence.
Ultimately concluded that there was insufficient evidence despite that aberrational behavior to move forward.
Right. So even with
no, because you guys are involved in the shit too. Like, what the fuck? Who are you trying to get? What are you trying to get me to believe?
Operational activity. They had the right game, the right guy, and the NBA couldn't find enough evidence. I mean, the more money that goes into sports betting, the more this will be a problem, and the leagues are clearly not equipped to handle it. But people just look the other way because the money's too good. And I want to now address the size of these betting markets because they're absolutely enormous in ways most people don't understand. And to get our heads around it, we're going to look at some survey numbers. One study estimates that 22% of all Americans and almost half of men my age have an online sports betting account. Another estimates that 1 in 4 people have placed a bet on sports and 1 in 5 have placed a bet in the last year. Like with all surveys, there's margins of error here, but the data mostly agrees. Sports betting is very widespread and extremely popular.
No, I would say that data probably lines up pretty well because I would almost guarantee here in this chat, most people that are watching right now probably at least know, and like if they thought of like 5 people, they know of at least one of those 5 people that probably does sports betting.
Among young men. And for the ones who get addicted, it's financially devastating. One recent study looked at Americans' finances before and after sports betting was legalized by their state. They found that bankruptcy rates rise approximately 10% after legalization. Another paper looked at financial stability, noting that for households that do bet, they spend on average about $720 a year sports betting. And the study found that for every dollar someone deposits for betting, there's a reduction in net investments of just under $1. As people gamble more, they invest less.
And the problem is that like this only exacerbates the because the problem is like a lot of these betting apps are all being focused on like they're all being focused on like they're like teenagers. Like there's young kids that are already getting into it too, like using parents' accounts and whatnot. Like I know for a fact, I know of one 16-year-old myself that has done sports betting, but they're doing it like under a parent's account that their like dad gave to them, which is just like Jesus Christ. That's a whole other thing. But what I was going to say on top of that is that a lot of this stuff is being aimed at like 18 to 20. Like, so these are people that they don't even have any like financial foundation, right? These guys don't even have a financial foundation yet. So like, imagine how much wealth is being sucked out of people that haven't even started their lives yet. They don't even have a career. And like, this is how they're starting off their life.
Which means their financial future is worse. Makes sense. But this is especially true of problem gamblers or gambling addicts. To be clear, this is not something that affects all gamblers. Roughly 1% of the world population suffers from this. It's more common among people who bet regularly and bet online.
Yeah.
Two of the things that sports gambling encourages. Problem gambling completely obliterates people's finances and affects more than just the gambler, because as they beg, borrow, or steal to continue their addiction, they affect everyone around them. And I do mean steal. Roughly half of gambling addicts will commit a crime, and most of those crimes are to continue gambling.
Yeah, well, I mean, you have to keep in mind that a lot of these guys, it's so easy for these dudes to get into debt, and they're so addicted to it. And in a lot of cases, like, they've had moments where they got to come up, and they're chasing that high. They're chasing that high to get to that peak
Often leading
again.
to a spiral where the addict doesn't see a way out, which is why problem gambling has one of the highest suicide rates of any substance addictions.
Yep.
Full stop.
I don't get it. You know none of this matters, right?
Well, and the reason why it's so high for gambling is because it's the one that gives you the least amount of ways out, right? Because if you're in debt, like, debt is something you constantly have to work through, and in a lot of cases, depending on where you are financially and educationally, there's a really good chance that you, like, in your lifetime, aren't even going to be able to get out, because a lot of these companies can fucking drag you down that deep, and it leads people to a place where they feel like they have no road out.
Yeah. You tried this before with Roobet, CS2, and it did nothing.
Yep.
No, literally, I mean nothing. Absolute silence. All the moralizing, the anti-gambling. You're wasting your time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which, I mean, he is, but he's not. I mean, like, at the end of the day, I think you're going to probably have some people, they're going to watch this kind of stuff, and it's going to give them, like, as dumb as it sounds, it might actually end up being people that, like, aren't into it right now, right? Like, they don't want to have anything to do with it right now, but even just thinking about it and having these conversations and being more cognizant of it, it's going to drive them away from it in the future later. Because, like, maybe something happens and they think about doing it, and then for some odd reason they then think back to this and they go, no, I'm not going to do it. So, I am of the mind that, like, there's no such thing as making, like, pointless content, especially when it's something that you're trying to do for what you believe to be good reasons. But I do think that and 0.0001, so that's better than zero. It's better than zero, man.
Let me tell you a story. A year ago, I was offered $20,000 to do a video by casino. Now, I said no and made a whole series about it, but what I didn't tell you is that later I was offered $1 million to cover my legal fees in an ongoing case. Now, this was offered by a person
crazy.
who said they wanted to remain anonymous, no strings attached, very nice person. They said they wanted to just help out. Sounds great. But then I found out the money was coming from a sports betting company. They were one of the top people, and that's obviously a dilemma for me. I am publicly against gambling, and here this person's kind of privately telling me, well, gambling can pretty much solve all my problems. Pay my legal fees, you know, they're telling me, oh, their company's regulated, it's fine, it's above board. Ultimately, I had to say no. Thank you for the offer, but, you know, in my head, there's no such thing as $1 million, no strings attached.
No.
And, you know, obviously, I also can't take $1 million from a sports betting company and then go make a video criticizing sports betting. But it gave me pause and kind of gave me an aha moment that I was missing before, where I started to understand exactly how screwed we are. And this goes into our third reason gambling is winning. The casual way these casinos can throw around life-changing money for any normal person is why the data will never fix this.
Yeah. I brought this up way earlier. This is the thing that this is the first thing that I talked about, right? Like, this is the point that I was trying to bring up. Like, these guys will throw, like, you could be like the most fucking just, and the funny thing is, like, there's gonna be plenty of content creators and people that have audiences that won't even give it a second thought. They're like, oh, okay, whatever. It's just, you just want me to say 60 seconds for this thing. But yeah, we're talking about, like, family tree altering money. Yeah, I mean, like, imagine somebody just coming to you and be like, hey, I'm gonna give you $1 million, no strings attached. The funny thing is, like, any average normal person is going to take that money. You know what I mean? Like, from his perspective, I totally get it, because like he understands the need for like brand authenticity, and then also staying authentic to his content, right? Like the problem is that, like, what I've noticed, at least one of the biggest struggles for a lot of content creators is they put on a show. They act like they're somebody completely different in front of the camera, and then when the camera's off, they're entirely different. They have different motivations, they have different desires, they have different thoughts, different opinions. All that shit changes in like in the blink of an eye, right? That I think is like the worst way to run it. To like I think you can make a lot of money being fake. For sure, you can make a lot of money being fake. But the problem is that if the mask slips or cracks, then you've now lost your entire career, and you're likely never going to be able to come back from it. Right. So like you want to stay true to who you are. So like if you're somebody like Coffee that's like I will never take sports betting. I make videos that are like against sports betting. Yeah, it would make no sense to him to do that, because one, it would demean his own character and his own principles, but it would also, as a result, it would ruin the image of his brand. It would ruin the integrity of his brand, because then people, his viewers, the people that have always watched his videos, go, well, wait a minute. He said that he would never take sports betting, and he makes these videos judging all these sports betting, but now he makes a video that has a sports betting ad. He's not who he says he is. At that point, his career would be over. Right. Yeah. So like there's a benefit and a loss to some of this stuff, but yeah, no, I mean, like, yeah, I get it.
It's why having enough sad facts about addicts or interviewing people whose lives were ruined will not change things. Believe me, I've done it. And
if you have a fake online persona, you can let the mask break. Once you get the million, you won't need the brand. You can quit now. You realize, like, nowadays $1 million is like fucking nothing. Like, due to inflation, $1 million is not like I'm done. I never have to do anything else in my entire life. Like, start adding up bills. Start adding up your like expenses and shit like that. Like $1 million might last you like 10 years. Yeah. $1 million is not worth sacrificing a career over. I'll tell you that right now.
it's never moved the needle. To be honest, it's not even debatable that gambling is kind of bad for most people and life-destroying for a few. Even the industry kind of admits that. But the reason gambling is everywhere in spite of that is there is too much money in the game benefiting the people that make the final decisions, right? Think about the states with tax revenue, the casino profits, the influencer payouts. There's a small group that gambling is incredible for. So incredible, it basically defies logic. I'm talking billions of dollars in profits. And if you want to understand why gambling is everywhere, you can't just look at the statistics. You have to look at the money. And I want to show you exactly how this works with an example. This is Matthew. He's better known online as Nadeshot, and recently he took a gambling deal with an offshore crypto casino. And when he first talks about the deal, I want you to notice it's a little strange. He almost seems hesitant.
Boys, we just partnered with Rootbet, and before I say anything, don't gamble, okay? You will lose. I promise you, you're gonna lose. But that's why I partnered with Rootbet, so they can pay me to gamble. So, even when I lose, I'm still gonna lose.
Yeah, it's pretty weird to hear someone say, don't gamble, guys, while announcing a partnership with a gambling company.
But the point is to make it cool. It's to make it like betting trendy. It's gonna like, and it's all, and here's the other thing too, and this is like the one thing that like you have to kind of realize with some of this stuff is that like, you know, by doing, like, they're not looking, like, they're totally fine with you telling people not to gamble. Those people that will listen to you are not the ones that they give a shit about. The ones that they do care about are maybe the recovering addict that's watching you gamble, that now sees their favorite streamer gambling and says, well, if he thinks it's cool and he's doing it, then it's okay if I do it.
Nadeshot implies that he may lose money, but in fact, he later admits that it's the most money he's ever been paid.
This is the biggest partnership that I've had in my entire career.
No, instead, I think the hesitancy, the weirdness of this video is because Nadeshot knows pushing gambling is kind of bad for people. He said so in a podcast a couple years ago.
I definitely think that people streaming on Twitch, all the crypto betting, certainly incentivizes younger kids to be more interested in crypto gambling. Like, I know personally people that should not have been gambling online, but because it's so easy to gamble with crypto, they did it when they could not afford to do it, and it has not worked out well for them.
Right. Nadeshot knows personally it's bad. But for the reason why he's doing it anyways, just fast forward 2 minutes in the podcast and we find out, because the host asks, a hypothetical. What if someone offered Nadeshot $100 million to promote gambling? And well, let's just say his tone changed.
I ain't turning down $100 million, bro. You got me fucked up, brother. I'll go on there and I will crypto gamble 24/7, dude. At that point, man, it's the parents' fault. Hey, I'm just working over here. You're going to pay me more than LeBron? Brother, I would be lighting up, cash on fire, gambling crypto. I would sell my soul for 100 M's. Are you fucking kidding me, dude?
We should clip this. We should send this over.
Okay. I won't sleep. I will be your workhorse. You want me to pump blue chews and crypto gambling? I will do it all. You got me fucked up. Them kids, dude. Fuck them kids.
I mean, and that's the thing. I mean, you're talking like, again, now he posed the hypothetical of, I mean, now $100 million is a lot different than $1 million, because $100 million makes more dollars just by investing, just by, having like residual and interest and shit like that. Like $100 million makes you more dollars. That is not only life-changing money, that is generational money. That's money that your kids are going to be living off of, and their kids' will be able to live off of if it's invested properly. And yeah, and that's the thing. And like, and in some cases, there are people that are out there that like $100 million. Yeah, yeah. I could easily see somebody like Asmongold getting a sponsor like that, or getting offers like that. But the problem is, for the gambling industry, that dude's such a fucking goblin that he doesn't fucking care. Like, he doesn't like I'm sure as much as the guy likes to make money, and he obviously does like to make a lot of money, like, he's not going to do it for that. He's not going to do that. That's no. Yeah. Especially because he doesn't even like gambling to begin with. Right. So like, you also have to think about the kind of person, like if there's somebody that already like, and here's the thing too, if it's somebody who already likes gambling and they do it for fun anyway, and they're used to that kind of lifestyle, like they're already going to be able to make that excuse no problem.
Look, I'm just going to say, you can say he's wrong for saying that, he's a bad person for saying that, but the reality is, this is why gambling is winning. The casinos have so much money, they are buying people.
$100 million and not a single one in your future bloodline is going to have to work a day in their life. You know what the funny thing is that I would imagine that even if you had $100 million, you invested that properly, while there likely might be quite a few family members that won't ever have to work a day in their life. Eventually, all those days of not working a day in their life will eventually result in all that money being gone.
Souls, even people who kind of admit gambling's kind of bad, put enough money on the table, and Nadeshot says, hey, fuck them kids. And by the way, speaking of fucking them kids, let's talk about Drake.
Oh my God, damn.
It isn't just streamers or influencers taking deals. It's the biggest rapper on the planet. He signed a reported $100 million deal recently with Stake, the crypto casino, which is wild. There's really no endorsement deals like that anywhere else that hit those kind of numbers. And just like Nadeshot, Drake wants you to know that, even though he's taking the money, gambling isn't for everyone. Recently, he posted an $8 million loss, saying, gotta share the other side of gambling.
Bro, that's not even realistic. That's not even a realistic other side of gambling. That is just straight up, like, you lost money that more people will ever even know what even, like, there's people that don't even know what that money even means. Like, $8 million, people don't even, people wouldn't even be able to imagine what $8 million looks like in a room. Like, it's more money than entire families will ever see in their entire life. It's so crazy to be. But minus 8 million is like minus 0.01 cent to him, for real, dude. Seriously, that is actually wild. Give me just a second. I need to grab food real quick. Give me a second. I DoorDash something. Okay. All right, we back.
Now, maybe some of you think that's brave, but to me, I see that and go, Drake, that is the only side of gambling for most people. If any normal person lost $8 million, their life is over and their legs are broken. You're the only one with another side to this whole thing.
Yeah.
Where, to be clear, that other side is reportedly getting paid $100 million. And to be clear, like...
And I like, it's like, here's my gambling losses. Bro, that money was already paid for by the gambling company that wanted you to promote gambling. I think like that's the stuff that's like really funny to me. It's like, look at all this money I lost. Bro, you were paid to lose that money.
A lot of people taking these deals. I'm not trying to single anyone out. You know, let's also take Kevin Hart, right? One of the world's smallest comedians. He pushes DraftKings. And this one I find really bizarre.
Do me a favor, man. Go to the DraftKings app. Look at what I'm betting on. Look at why I'm betting on. Place your bets. All the action is here. DraftKings, Kevin Hart.
I'm not even going to ask why Kevin needs you to get on DraftKings and bet. Like, the fact is he's worth a reported $450 million. But the real thing I find so gross about this is that Kevin Hart has gone on podcasts and talked about the need for financial literacy. You know, he talked about this on Joe Rogan.
The biggest problem within our community is knowledge. We don't know. Debt is welcomed because it's celebrated. That's all we know. The knowledge isn't given.
Like the framing of this is so bad because you're framing it like he's talking about the black community, and it's like you're talking about how financial literacy is bad in your community. Yet here you are, somebody who is shilling out gambling to an audience that you know doesn't have high financial literacy. Like, unreal, dude. Unreal.
So it's not till you obtain that knowledge and understanding.
So like now, so you talking about this is the kind of shit I'm talking about. Like, you talking about this shit shows that you are You are cognizant of what you are doing. You are very much aware of the damage you are doing. But it's okay, you're going to take the money anyway. And then you add another layer of shit on top of that, which is the fact that you're already loaded. And you don't ever need any more money.
That you go, oh, shit. Oh, this is why you put money up. This is how you increase versus decrease. Oh, this is how you earn on your money. Oh, wow.
You do it with DraftKings.
I can gain wealth by investing in what? The stock world is what? How many people partake in the stock world? And is there a part that isn't necessarily gambling? Is there a low risk part?
No. I mean, yeah. I mean, like investing in like mutual funds, depending on the company, like as long as it's like low risk investments, is a good idea. There's a lot of like, there's a lot of good shit, but yeah.
Yeah, Kev, maybe the information isn't there on the stock market part, which isn't gambling, because you're too busy telling them about actual gambling. Understand that Kevin Hart is not just a guy who sometimes talks about it on podcasts either. He has a whole partnership, an actual partnership with Chase Bank, where they ran a campaign to improve financial literacy. But then Kevin goes on the side and he's pushing DraftKings, which preys on people's financial illiteracy. And while we're talking about small comedians with big bank accounts, let's talk about Joe Rogan too. And listen, I'm not trying to be high and mighty with all this stuff. I know it sounds a bit like that, but believe me, I am eye level with these guys, okay? I'm very short too. You can't tell behind the $10 million studio desk, but no offense is intended here. We got to discuss though, how the biggest comedians in the world, biggest, smallest comedians, are pushing DraftKings. Didn't Joe get a $250 million deal from Spotify? I didn't realize before this video, like how many gambling ads he has been running recently. In the month of September alone, there were 11 DraftKings ads in 14 videos. And with Joe especially, it's weird because he's the guy who rants against Big Pharma's manipulative advertising.
If you can advertise, you can manipulate people and change their opinion based on theatrics.
So many.
Everyone gets a free bet.
We all want to.
God, dude. You have to understand, like a lot of this stuff, it's just like, I don't even know, dude. It's like hear no evil, see no evil, speak no evil. It's like you see the things and you always want to talk about the things that you want to demonize, but don't realize what you are actually doing is part of that same demonic culture, right? Like you're doing the same thing as somebody else. Being fair, he could have changed that Rogan clip was from years ago. Okay, like maybe. No, actually, no, because I recently saw Kevin Hart, because Kevin Hart's really really good with like that Kai crew in them, and I saw an ad with not with Kai, I don't think, but I did see Kevin Hart in a recent DraftKings ad. So that's somewhat recent, not later. Got to make money to pay for that LA lifestyle. I mean, maybe I guess for Kevin Hart, but Joe lives in Texas. But like, I will say this. I do think it's actually super shitty on the side of Joe Rogan, even more so than Kevin Hart, because like Joe sits down across from people that talk and will talk about like some of like the craziest shit that's going on in the world, and will moralize about it. But like, bro, straight up, that's just like, I don't know what to say about it. Like, you know exactly what you're doing, but the money's that good. The money is that good, baby.
Win. Hey, let's win together.
You know what to do. You have music and people dancing and holding hands and spinning around in a wheat field. Like, that is so manipulative. And we are subject to manipulation. And when it's something that is so important, like making critical health decisions. There's so many of these commercials. Like, so many times I'm watching television, I'm like, how many goddamn drug commercials are there?
By the way, I agree with them. We are being manipulated. But change a few words from that rant, and you could say the exact same thing about how gambling is pushed. Casinos are also manipulative. They don't advertise the actual reality.
Joe's an emotional dummy. He asks good questions. He does ask really good questions. Some of his interviews are really good. I love Joe's content and the interesting people he has on the show. But yeah, he's been promoting DraftKings for a while. Oh yeah, he's been big on it.
where people lose. Instead, they say.
But he's never been against. Here's the thing, though. He's never been against sports betting. Not that I know of. I've never known Joe to ever be against sports betting. Which makes sense because, I mean, he was a fighter, right? He was a fighter for a while. Or he was he was in the MMA. Or like, was he an announcer? Yeah, he was an announcer in the MMA for a while. He did fighting too.
Things like winning, cashing in, opportunity. And Joe Rogan's a part of that.
Every game is another chance to cash in. Don't just watch the action, win with it. Every snap is loaded with opportunity.
That is just as manipulative as pharma ads pushing pills that may end up addicting you. In both cases, the collateral damage are the addicts we created along the way. And I guess I have to ask, maybe people think, oh, one's worse than the other. Is there that much of a difference between a drug?
I haven't watched most of his content. I'm curious to how much of his intelligence and how much of it is just production staff. It's not production staff. It's not even intelligence. Like Joe is just a dude. He's just a dude that ends up having conversations with people that are like from all kinds of walks of life. I've always really enjoyed his podcast just because of like the guests and like the interactions from hearing just like a normal person ask somebody, because that's really what it is. The reason why Joe is such a good interviewer is because he's asking questions and talking to somebody like a normal fucking person. Not like he's a reporter, not like he's a journalist, not like he's on fucking CNN or something like that. He's just talking to them like they're a normal person and asking them questions about stuff that he genuinely doesn't understand and wants them to explain it to him. And for somebody to explain something to him, they got to do it on layman's terms. And it makes it really entertaining. I haven't watched the guy for a long time. I think I stopped. I think it was after he like essentially like stopped having. He stopped having Alex Jones on. And it's not that I like Alex Jones, but holy fuck, those shows with him and Alex Jones were so fucking entertaining. Like, it was so entertaining, dude. It was must watch. That's a must watch, must listen, whatever you want to do.
Addict and a gambling addict? No, really. I'm
Him
asking.
and Alex is such a good combo. It is so good.
You see him, he's shooting up or whatever it is, and you see him fainting. You go, oh, that poor bastard. But when you see a guy who's fully in the grips of gambling, trying to figure out how to get his money back, and he's all jazzed up with adrenaline, he doesn't understand why.
It's just like cocaine. It's just like drug abuse. It's just like the opiate problem. It's just like anything else. It could. You and I both know people who have lost their lives gambling. Okay, you've seen people in pool halls. You see how they get, Joe Rogan. Man. There's no difference in the drug addict and the gambling addict.
No
Not
difference.
At all. No difference.
So there is no difference. Then why do we shake our head at the Sackler family and pharmaceutical execs who push pills that ruin people's lives, but somehow nobody cares we're doing a very similar thing with gambling? At every level of society, we are shoving this down people's throats. And it's not that I mind if people gamble individually, but we are pushing it on people who otherwise would not have done it, because everything is gambling now, from sports to entertainment to investing. It is totally inescapable. And we're moving the casino from Vegas directly into people's pockets, connecting to their bank account.
I actually think that this is Vegas. If you guys want to know why or where I think this is coming from, I think that there are less people that are going to Vegas. Something that I don't know if anybody here has been to Vegas recently. I have. I've been to Vegas a couple times in the last year. The casinos are dead. Like, I mean, don't get me wrong. Like, there's a lot of people in Vegas. There's a lot of people at the casinos, but not nearly what it used to be. Especially when it comes, like, especially just like Vegas on a weekend during any time of the year. Usually it's just like a constant, like, party across like every street, and everybody's like, you know, all that. Like, I haven't had a single problem ever. Like, there's never really been any long waits for dinner. There's never been long waits for drinks. There's never been long waits for fucking anything. And like, most of the casinos really aren't all that packed. Way emptier than when I was a kid. Yeah, dude, like, it's crazy how few people are there. And I guarantee what this is it's a lot of these guys from Vegas that are pushing their shit into sports betting and trying to get betting normalized on a global or on a continental scale to try to make sure that they can maintain their relevance, because like, people just aren't interested in it nearly as much anymore. I don't know how much validity that has. We can look. Vegas. Vegas what? Vacationers? What am I what's the word that I'm looking for? Tourists. That's not what I want. It's stagnated. At least this is 2018 to 2025. Where has this been? Source, Las Vegas Convention and Visitors Authority. And it says 3 million visitors, 395,000 less than June of 2024. Every June represented by a black bar. So this year is the lowest year that they've had since COVID. $20 years ago, I can't find any data for that. I'd have to look into it a little bit harder. But I would guarantee that it's either, it might not be like lower, it might not be lower tourism, it might be less gambling. It might be people are going. The only thing that I will say this. The casinos weren't packed. The clubs were. Like the dance clubs, those are packed. So like people are still going to that shit. People are still visiting Vegas for vacation, which makes sense. It's a desert city. It's really warm throughout the entire year. You go there, you're going to be able to get like summer weather and get a great tan and hang out by the pool and then go party at like the partying stuff is still going on, but you're having less buffets. Buffets are fucking expensive out there, dude. Like insanely expensive.
I don't know exactly how this is going to end,
And the food
but it doesn't take a
sucks.
genius to see where it's going to lead. Gambling is going to be a much larger problem for people and especially young men. And the saddest part is there's no amount of data or facts that I can give you that's going to stop that. There's just too much money at stake.
Yep. Way too much money. It makes the games more fun, but I'm also aware of the risks it can pose, though probably not very knowledgeable because I haven't had those same issues. We make sure to follow guidelines from our sponsors, though it's worth being more intentional about emphasizing those risks to our listeners. Move over so you can see who the quotes are coming from. I mean,
hey,
before we even started the video, even I justified, right? Where I'm like, I hope that I have created an audience or I have developed an audience that would be, you know, the most unlikely people to do this stuff. And even I was coming up for justification saying I would rather take their money and know that my audience likely wouldn't buy into it. And a lot of these people are saying the same things to themselves too, which I mean, I think it's kind of a personal lesson.
Back to the bar and let me fix you a drink. The weather isn't changing anytime soon.
You know, all it would take is basic advertising rules or legislative change to put a stop to half of this stuff.
That's the thing. Money makes the world move, Coffee. And the people who write the rules Like them just the way they are.
True.
Do you really think it's worth all of this, though? Like, just for a little more money?
Hey, you said it yourself, didn't you? It's not just a little money. It's a lot more money. If people would sell their soul for $100 million, well, imagine what they do for billions.
You know, maybe it is time for that drink.
You're gonna tip this time, right?
The production quality for his videos have gone up like so insanely. He puts so much effort into these. I like what he did, and it makes me almost want to do the exact same thing. I want to create. Like, what is his second channel? He doesn't have it listed here. I think it's called Voidzilla, is what it is. I follow his second channel, Voidzilla. And that's where he does like more of his like low effort, like him in front of a camera, just talking, kind of videos, right? And it makes me kind of want to do this like something similar at one point, where it's like instead of me doing like, you know, having to go through all the editing and and stuff like that, where instead it would just be like, I just turn on the camera. Hey, you know, this is what's going on. I'm looking at this right now. Blah blah blah. Like, kind of the same way we do it on stream. Honestly, I should just do longer clips of the stream and post it on a second channel and stop being a bitch about it. He's got a lot of supporters, man. I think he does Patreon. Yeah. Sick, dude. Fucking love it. The LD video essay is overdue. What do you mean? Oh, because I didn't post one today? That's some other shit that I can't really do anything about. Sorry. I'm gonna, if you guys haven't watched CoffeeZilla, fucking watch him. I fucking love the dude's videos. Huge fan. Huge fan of Coffee's work. No, just the deep dive? On what? Deep dive on what? We need our weekly wake-up call. Wake-up calls are not that common. Otherwise, oh, hey, got here. Where's? I think it's really shitty when these guys just like straight up rip the video and don't link their fucking account, man. I think this is the one they posted today. Here you go. I'll see if maybe you guys might be interested in this game. Oh wait, hold on. I gotta move my head back. I'm like under chat. Sorry. I actually kind of like the I like the narrative choice here to like make like Red Riding Hood a wolf girl. These dudes are wild. These dudes are so wild. They literally will just post here and they post their game and they'll just be like made with gamers in mind. Like they meme so fucking hard, but I mean their game's probably gonna do good because of it. See, this is a Gooner game. Yes, this is actually a Gooner game for fucking sure. This is a game that when you see this, like this is a game that when you see it, you're like, there's going to be an uncensored version. This is a game that I'm like, they're going to have like an uncensored version of this, right? think it's crazy. Thank you everyone for playing. I've been reading as much feedback as possible and watching you guys play. Love the reactions and glad most of you are enjoying it. There's no way. No way. How the fuck did they take a queen down? Bullcracker?
Let's fucking go!
No, why? Show me the loot. I wanted to see what's in the what did you loot out of it? A volcano and a hull breaker. They must have had like a spot where they kind of like camped, like shit to hide inside. How do you beat that? There's ways to kind of like cheese it a little bit. So like I killed a what are they called? Crawler? Leaper. I killed a leaper today with my squad. A couple of my friends that I've been playing it with. And we just like camped a doorway. And just like lured it to a doorway that it couldn't get through, and then we just like threw grenades and threw shots into its arms. I think it's called a leaper, right? It's like I don't know, it's like dangly arms and shit. It's so fucking dumb. What a vibe. If you didn't enjoy gaming this year, you might need to find another hobby. I had a good time gaming this year. But I'm also not going to pretend like these are all the best games that came out this year. Like most people are probably not going to play Blueprints, Death Stranding, Sword of the Sea. The funny thing is that like this is also like where I go like I guess 1, 2, 3-ish. Wait a minute. Yeah, I mean like it's a good list of games. Half of these are pretty mid, at least the bottom right. I know some people really enjoyed Silent Hill F, but Mario Kart, yeah. Shinobi and Ninja Gaiden Ragebound were really good. Doom the Dark Ages, I just did not like. I just don't think it's a very good video game. I had people that like were really mad that I felt that way. I just don't think it was very good. I thought it was boring as shit. I like the Altars. That one was a lot of fun. I did not play Metal Gear Solid 3. Mostly because it's just way too fucking expensive for a game that I've already played. And plus on top of that, like a list like this doesn't even bring up like fucking Tainted Grail or Escape from Duckov or Mega Bonk or like there's a ton of other games like indies are really what's fucking killing it right now, dude. Like indies are absolutely just fucking annihilating right now. It also doesn't have Digimon Time Stranger on there either. I fucking love this game. I've been having a lot of fun with that. What else? I've played an hour of Outer Worlds 2. It's so boring. I can tell that like the production quality is up, but it just feels like we're not supposed to be back here. Like, don't get me wrong, like Outer World, like the first Outer Worlds, I at least had fun with it. I didn't finish it because it got kind of boring after a while. But like I'm playing like an hour into it and I'm like, This is like the same ship that I was on before, essentially. I don't know, man. I don't know. Maybe I just have to keep giving it a little bit more of a shot. But like usually when a game doesn't give me like a lot, like can you guys? This is why my algorithm's the best, by the way. It's either going to be cats, video games, or stuff that I probably can't show on stream. He just wants the bacon. He just wants the bacon. That's it. This was accidental. Didn't know you could do that. Oh, climbed on top of it.
Warte, was? Ich bin auf der Drohne! Ich bin auf der Drohne!
Jesus Christ. Twitter thought I was too cruel to my fellow raiders in my last Arc Raiders video. How about this? I don't really care. I don't like the people like engagement farming for. Okay. What is happening? Okay. I need to stop scrolling down. Like this is where we get into the fucking shit nobody needs to be seeing right now. Games, cat, gooner content. Yeah. The things that are the most relevant to me. Don't be ashamed to be who you are. Okay? Don't be ashamed to be who you are. Let's see. I guess we arc raiding. My boy's playing too. I might pull him in. Oh. He says a lot of slurs though. I'm kidding, he doesn't. We all do. Yeah, right. Good physics. Yeah, the game does look like it has good physics. So I didn't get... you guys will get a review out of me for Arc Raiders next week, probably. I don't know, man. I guess it's kind of... I don't know which one I'm going to do. I don't know if I should do Arc Raiders next week. Or if I should do... Part of me wants to look at the situation that's going to be coming out of Outer Worlds 2. If Outer Worlds 2 continues to underperform the way that it looks like it's going, the way that it looks like it is right now, I'm gonna tell you guys right now, that's curtains. Like, I don't know what's gonna happen to Obsidian, which is weird to say, like them out of all companies. But the thing is that like, that's 2 games back to back that have not done well. Obsidian, like the weird thing is that like they actually have like a relatively, like the games aren't bad necessarily, but they're not like great either. They're just kind of like, I wish I'll pick. They like goes back to that conversation we had at the beginning of the stream. It's a pick it up on sale kind of game, right? Like there's no fucking shot I'm spending $70 on this. I got a code for it, right? And the performance on the game is fucking god awful. If I try to play it on high, and I'm running on a 4090, that's not a bad card. I'm running on a 4090, and I have like settings max. And I turned off like all the bullshit, like fucking AI frame gen and all that stuff. It runs like dog water. Constant frame issues, all kinds of other things. Well, the performance on the first one was never great. Was it really? I think I played the first one on console. That's what happens when you sell AA games at AAA prices. That's also true. I need to switch my category. All right, let me get a couple more bites, and then I'll put my food in the fridge, and we'll game. I personally don't get the hype around Obsidian New Vegas. I'm right there with you, to be honest. I feel like Obsidian's massively overhyped. Like, they've created a couple of good games, and then that's it. I like Grounded. I don't think it needed a second game. They could have just expanded the existing one. I don't know. That's my thoughts on it, at least. Oh, sorry, the cat also needed a treat. All right, let's play this game. When you replace all your institutional knowledge and talent, can you really say it's Obsidian? I don't disagree with you. I said this back with like my first video that I ever made that was like criticizing the games industry, and it was Baldur's Gate 3 is a wake-up call. And I had brought up Josh Sawyer in it because he was one of the people that was like talking about how like Baldur's Gate 3 was an unrealistic standard for everybody else to be held to for RPGs. And he was like talking about how like they don't have like, you know, you have to have like, it's crazy that they have like the freedom to be able to create and blah, blah, blah. And it's like, so that means that you don't have any? Which obviously it seems like that's the case. Okay, I got quests. What do you got gear-wise right now? I looted this shit off of people. In my last raid, we'll go full stack, please. I don't know if you guys have ran into this while you're playing. Like, most people on solo play this game fucking PvE. Like, so rare. Like, I mean, sometimes I'll get a couple people. I'll get a couple people that, you know what I want to do? I'm going to do, like, just one dams run on a free loadout. Night raid. Can I not go? Oh. Why can't I go to these? Oh, this is open in 5 minutes? And this closes in 5 minutes? Should I just wait? Yeah, just wait. Okay. I'll do a free run on Dam. Oh, no, I can just click this. What am I doing? I'm sorry. Not enough space in your stash. Fuck. Oh, fuck it. I'm blueprint hunting right now. Is what I'm doing. I'm blueprint hunting. I'm trying to. I've been hitting weapon caches to try to see if I can find. I want to get the blueprint for the fucking anvil. I'm sick of buying it. I actually haven't even been buying it. I've been looting it. I'm sick of having to loot it. Scooch up here. There we go. Okay. Where are we at? Oh, perfect. We can check this one here. Oh, we got plenty of time, too. I need to get this one on the hill first, though. Work on those night moves, for sure. How much faster are you weaponless? A lot. I'll show you in a second. They account for your weight and a bunch of other shit. Somebody's already extracting? That's crazy. So this is me without a weapon and with a weapon. Without. With. It's probably a good like 15% faster with a weapon or without a weapon. Something like that. I love how atmospheric this game is. I think that's probably the best word for me to be able to use. Like, I have such an appreciation for their, like, specifically their sound. Like, sound is something that is just, like, so poorly done in so many games. And it is so well done in this game. Like, you hear people. Immersive? Yeah, it's immersive and atmospheric. So, like, it's real easy to get, like, locked into the game. But also, I'm not going to be able to jump that, am I? I could have just gone around, but, you know, parkour, I guess. Like the brustling of bushes, the sound of like your footsteps, like the rustling of the branches through the wind and all that shit. Like all these things like really add to like an insanely immersive experience, but it's also like really good from a tactical sense. Like I mean, like noise is like kind of a thing of the game. Okay, somebody's been here already, but nobody ever goes here. Very rarely do people ever go here. Looks like I avoided some bullshit. Guns sound great. They pack a punch. Yeah, I know. Game looks gorgeous. The game is fucking beautiful. They do like one criticism I will give to like Battlefield 6. Like I think their lighting in Battlefield 6 is fucking garbage. Like everything's too bright. Like the sun will like blind the fuck out of you in some cases. They do a really good job with it here. Fuck, somebody was already here. Well, shit. Okay. Somebody did come here. I wonder if somebody's doing the same thing I'm doing. Probably. Uh-oh, somebody let off a snitch. Okay. I need to chill with all the running. Okay, that was close behind. There he is. This guy had some pretty solid shit on him. Industrial battery. That was close. Water filter. He wasn't the guy I'm looking for, though. I was looking for the one that hit the weapon crate. That could have been him, but I don't know. What are you running? I'm running a rattler that I looted off of a guy that I think is like a level 3, so it has like a little bit of an extended clip, and then I'm running a an anvil. Anvil's where it's at, baby. Very good gun. No, no dice. So sometimes there's a weapon crate that will spawn there. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. I actually might... This is like a crazy good find here. I might be extracting. I'm going to be honest with you. Those are some upgrade materials I need really badly. Advanced mechanical parts, the rope. Yeah, this isn't... I think I'm gonna boogie. As much as I would have liked to have been able to hit some weapon crates and stuff, I think I might try to get the fuck out of here. Only got 5 minutes left on this extract. Shit. Yeah, I knew you were gonna find me. Come here, bitch. How did I miss that? Okay. I don't really want to get rid of anything. Oh, you know what I can do? If anything, I'll probably take the fruit instead. I'll take the olives. Fucking snitch. I actually need snitch cores. Why has that thing not gone down? Is it like the invisible snitch? Jesus Christ. Good Lord. No way it sees me. Oh, I see somebody else, though. Oh, this poor bastard. Is he gonna be able to get in there? You got it, buddy. Earn your win. Earn your win, bud. I wasn't going to take that away from him. I wasn't going to take it away from him. Covered a lot of distance, just not in the biggest area. This is huge. Holy shit. Nice. Hope he remembers that. Probably not. It's weird. In buildings, I act different than if I'm out in the wild. If I'm out in the woods, 9 times out of 10, I'm gonna shoot first, ask questions later. If it's in a building and we hear each other looting and we come across each other, then it might be like a hey, friendly, and usually it's like friendly. Oh, okay. But I find way more people that are friendly in solo than I ever do. If you're playing groups, do not shoot, like, you kill. My best advice that I can give to anybody, and I'm not very good at these games. I'm decent, like, not bad. I don't know. I'm not good either. I'm just in the middle, right? I'm just an average player. One thing that I will tell you is, if you ever engage in a gunfight with a team and you're playing like trios, never run away. You either commit and kill that team, or they shoot you in the back later. Simple as that. That's how this game works. Okay. I think I am over encumbered with my inventory at the moment. Yes, my inventory is full. I'm just gonna sell ammo, honestly. Leveled up my rooster. You can buy cosmetics for your rooster. Did you know that? You can give him a little helmet. I need synthetic fuel, dude. Damaged heatsink and snitch scanners. Cracked bioscanners and tick pods. I probably just need to raid medical for that stuff. Refiner. Bam. But of course, I cannot refine materials that I need to upgrade anything else other than the durable cloth, which, I mean, whatever, that's fine. Rusted gear. Sentinel firing core. What is a sentinel? I don't know what those are yet. Oh god. Gearbench 3 requires 6 bastion cells. That's crazy. Is there any point in decorations? Can you walk around the room? No. That's the beauty of microtransactions. You never have to engage with them if you don't want to. And if you like the core gameplay enough, the microtransactions don't matter because you just don't engage with it. And they've gone like the... I think that these guys have gone the... if I'm not mistaken... They've gone the... Helldivers route where like you don't pay for the battle pass. It's just like... It's just included as part of the game. And I don't even think that there's a way for you to rush the rush this. I think you just earn it through getting points passively. But most of the stuff, like, why would I want that? Why would I want dirt on my face? Like, I guess unless I was wearing goggles, then it would make sense. But my character just looks dumb. This is a fucking flute. I did get this because actually I think she do be kind of looking fly. I'm not playing a guy because the male characters look dumb as fuck in this game. You can buy the fuel through Celeste? Really? I can.
I haven't heard much about you.
I need one.
Compliment. We'll put those to good use.
And what else do I need? Is that medical? No. I need cracked bioscanners and tick pods for medical. I think that is explosive station. Yep. Bam, that's another one at level 2. Hello. Utility? Utility needs a damaged heatsink and snitch scanners. That's gonna take a little while. I mean, I think I can buy the heatsink, but the snitch scanners, I have to loot those. Bioscanners? Does she sell bioscanners too? No shot, right? Hello? No, she doesn't sell bioscanners. She doesn't really sell anything else that I need for upgrade material. All right, what do I have? What else do we have left for questicles? I want the rooster with a GoPro to follow me. That'd be cool. That'd be like Duck Off, right? I like that you don't have to walk to the dealers. I'm so lazy, even in video games. I actually do like the... Initially, like when I first played the game, I wasn't really too sure about the UI, but like everything about the UI is like super convenient. It is just like take you where you need to go to look at the thing you need to look at, and then that's it. I did find this. I found the Bettina. I found this blueprint in a raid just the other night or this morning maybe. I can't remember. UI looks good. Yeah, I think it actually is pretty nice, to be honest. I like the game overall, dude. I think the game is just really good. I'm going to be honest. Like, I mean, I think it's definitely, like, regardless, I think it's something that is a, I think it's an acquired taste. I think it's not only acquired taste, I think it's, like, very niche. I think it just depends on the person. I think there's a lot of people that are going to like it. I think there's also going to be, like, my only worry is that, like, how incestuous the player base becomes if the player accounts fall. Like, if it's too many of the same people doing the same shit and you're running into the same people too often, right? Like, a game like this, you want to have a lot of diversity in players. But yeah. I did mobility first. Now I'm going to go into survival, I think. I mean, more movement stuff sounds good, but lets you jump at the end of a vault. Vaulting no longer costs stamina. Oh, I do want to pick this up. After a dodge roll, sprinting does not consume stamina for a short time. Has a cooldown between uses. That's kind of cool. Like, will there be future creep? Balance will be all over the place. I think they'll do like full resets most likely, but there's going to be like progress that carries. They have a thing called Expedition, which I haven't unlocked yet. I think it's a part of this project's Expedition. Construct a caravan to send your raider off on an expedition beyond the Rust Belt. This unlocks at level 20. And then I think you like contribute materials to building like your caravan. And then once you do that, I think like, I don't know. Undertaking an expedition means that your raider leaves for the Rust Belt, leaves the Rust Belt for good. Preparing a caravan takes time and resources, and once it departs, much of your progress will be reset. Rewards and some rewards and advantages carry over to your next raider, lasting until the next expedition begins. These advantages can be increased by continuing to send raiders on future expeditions. Details: when your raider departs on an expedition, some things will be reset, others will be kept for your next raider. So your stash upgrade progress will be reset. Your inventory, your blueprints, your coins, player level, skill points, raider den, workshops. So you basically have to start over from like a questing and like gameplay standpoint, but your maps that you've unlocked, workstations that you've unlocked, codex entries, raider tokens, cred. That's kind of cool. Raider deck progress, trials. I don't know what trials are. Rewards and buffs. Completing an expedition gives your new raider lasting advantages until the next expedition departs. These include increased XP gain, extra scrappy materials, increased weapon repairs, and more stash space. You can also earn bonus skill points based on the value of the items and this stash upon departure. Okay. Interesting. Oh, it's a prestige feature. Okay. Interesting. $28 rounds. I don't know. Yeah, it should be fun. Okay. Do another one. I have quests I need to do. Investigate the unknown arc machines. I don't know where this is. I have to probably look that up because I can't fucking figure it out. And still looking for utility station upgrade. Oh, but it's not tracking MedLab. What else do we have? On Buried City, visit the barricade on floor 6 of the space travel building. The barricade area on floor 6 of the space travel building. Okay. I guess we'll do that. Spaceport, Buried City. Confirm. Ready up. Extractor Dark Souls, and then just Night Rain, kind of, I guess, but you don't really extract with anything, right? The Friends Per Second podcast interviewed the team, and these expeditions sound like a way to prestige before the wipe happens. So that's kind of cool. I found you or ran into you because you're smart? What? I actually did run into somebody playing this game last night, I think. Last night I was playing and I jumped on a dude and surprised him on accident. Like, I wasn't actually trying to fight anybody. I was just on like a fucking, I was just on like a loot run that I was looking for like some very specific items. And it was like a quest run or something like that. And the dude's like, whoa, so, not friendly. And then I like called back, and I'm like, nah, I'm not gonna fuck with you, man. I'm just trying to do this quest really quick, looking for this thing. And he's like, wait, are you the dude? And I'm like, huh? And he's like, yeah, you're him. I didn't even fucking realize. Being recognized is odd, even in a video game. Though I guess my name is literally Legendary Drops in this game. Saw your duck off video. Ark is beating it by 4K concurrent. Great video. Yeah, oh, dude. I think that there's somebody's here. Oh, I think that's just a walker. Yeah, I'm hoping that more people find Duckov and play it, because I think it's really cool. I think for people that like want like a PvE game that's kind of like this, but also not, obviously, this is much more in depth. I think people are really gonna like it. Friendly. I'm just here completing a quest. How you doing? Oh, fuck! All right, I think that hopefully that's the last one. Oh, I need ticker pod. I need ticker. Wherever the fuck they be. And there's a barricade on the 6th floor. 5. 6 is up here. I don't go for everybody. I'm not familiar with this map, so I end up being more cautious on maps that I don't know, because I don't know where enemies are. And I'm happy that I didn't take that engagement, because there's a really good chance that I could have backed up directly into one of those dudes and would have like exploded on me. It's a tactical thing more than it is a charity thing. That is somebody either on top of me or behind me. Over there, they're getting fucked up there. This is down here. Nothing. Wait, you friendly?
Don't shoot.
All right. I'll let him go. Need to announce yourself. I don't understand. Bro was just chilling. Oh shit. That's my reward for being a good boy. That's my reward for it's my reward for being a good boy. Where's this barricade? Hey, buddy, do you know where the barricade is?
No.
Oh, fuck. No! That's what it said, right? Barricade, 6th floor? Am I not mistaken? Damage dealt, damage dealt. Now it's not showing it at all. Oh no, here it is. Buried City. Visit the barricaded area on the 6th floor of the time-space building. That's where I am right here. I'm in the barricaded area, am I not? Or maybe it gave it to me and I just didn't notice the quest complete. I guess this loot's pretty good here. I need to go to the hospital. I like how I shot that dude when he came in and he just didn't even react. Like it just made him look like he was just having a really rough day. Like he's just like, I'm just gonna take this. There's somebody in here too. No, it's a walker inside. All right. All right. Like I said, this game is essentially PV, essentially. Ooh, nice. This game is essentially PvE on fucking solo. I need one more cracked bioscanner. Syringe, no. 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 Buried hospital key. I'll have to keep an eye out for that. I encounter more friendlies playing solo than not. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's not even close. Most people, I think what it is that most people are probably just looking, they're like they're doing solo for the regain. Have you found a cracked bioscanner?
No.
Sag. Motherfucker, no. Might have to go up to the next floor. Horn blanket. That's not good. You think I'm gonna find what I need in here? I don't know if this is the exit over here. I just upgraded my medical station. Nice to be able to make blue bandages. Yeah, I bet it is. Is this one shut down? I think it is. Oh, no, it's not. I need to find a streamer squad to play this with. Doc playing this was savage. I can't. Hello. Just gotta give them a timid hello. I legit cannot find those damn bioscanners. Just god damn it. Call your squad legendary squad. I like that. That's a really good one. I mean, we came out with a massive haul. Big loot situation. Okay. I like the aesthetic of this game. You know, I saw somebody pointed out on Twitter, I think it was Paul Tossi, which, by the way, I need to point out the irony of this. Let me see if I can find it. So like I saw that. So like one, there's this. So like fucking David Jaffe talking about how like that fucking guy. I wonder if I can find, maybe he deleted it? There's no way, right? Hold on. I saw this the other day because like he was one of the people that was like talking about how if we're doing the Concord 2 marathon thing, Yeah, here it is. Minus the alien stuff, I feel like Arc Raiders has the 70s sci-fi aesthetic Concord was going for, but failed at. But if I'm not mistaken... Okay. No, okay. He wasn't then. I'll believe him. He posted. I thought for some odd reason he was one of the guys too that was. It might have just been. If he's saying that he never said the game was good, then I'll take him at his word. Well, he said he just commented saying that he never liked the game, and he said he thought it sucked. I bought a book recently. I want to read this. I need to read it. I'm gonna do light reading before bed. So something that I put myself through. So you guys never have. I mean, none of you guys would ever even do this in the first place. I'm reading a book that's titled "Press Play: Why Every Company Needs a Gaming Strategy." The only reason I heard about it was because I'd seen it talked about in a lot of like CEO fucking executive circles and investor circles and stuff like that. And it's because it's the same shit that's like making people want to like gamify everything. Anything good? No, it's gonna be bad. It's literally gonna be like, you have to understand this is the kind of reading that these CEOs end up doing and thinking that they just came up with the next best thing that they need to. Or like the next best thing that they need to do. I actually heard about it, but from business people. Exactly. Exactly. Did you just call us illiterate? No? No, I just said you wouldn't want to read something like that. Why would you want to read Business Insider strategies on like other industries? Yeah, it's essentially like it's the breakdown of like why every company right now wants to do the whole thing where they like gamify everything in the world.
I remember when we brought down the last Baron. We thought Topside was ours again. And we could start rebuilding. Fools. All of us. Ark was back within years. Reinforced. Relentless. But there are lessons to be learned. If you're willing.
During the first wave, the Barons did more damage than all the other machines combined.
Yeah, Barons
now,
are real
they're
big.
mere husks, fixed in place where they once fell. Still, their internals might hold the answer to keeping Ark at bay. So open one up and bring me whatever is inside. Great.
So
There's a Baron husk near the spaceport walls, and one in the swamp by the dam.
So the Ark have to be coming from like space, right? Like I don't know the full lore behind this, but like the only way it would make sense that the Ark are like still like attacking the planet is if like for whatever reason the people that built Ark, that like built these robots and this AI, built that shit in space. So then that way they can just keep recreating, and it makes it difficult for us to like we're unable to get to space to be able to take out their fucking, you know, to be able to take out their shit like that they're using to be able to like mass reproduce. That's the only way it makes sense to me as well. Yeah, because like I mean, if there were manufacturing facilities on the planet That wouldn't make any sense. Because we would have just attacked the manufacturing facilities, so then the AI couldn't keep making themselves over and over and over again.
Say, newbie, if you want me to treat you, you better prove that those precious limbs of yours show me you can grab some medical supplies next time. You survived. Not that I thought you wouldn't, of course. All right then, now about some proper bandages instead of those dirty rags.
I like how he's like, you know, yeah, I'll make you some proper shit. Oh, you survived. Like, yeah, I already had the shit. On Spaceport, search 2 containers in the departure building, exam rooms. There's 3 containers in the hospital in Buried City. On Dam, Battleground, search 2 containers, the research administration building's medical room. That place is hot.
Excellent. Scope out these locations and be on the lookout for medical goodies from the world before.
No, I need the cat bed for something else. I think I needed to upgrade the rooster again, right? Scrappy. We need prickly pears. 6 olives. 6 olives, 1 cat bed, and some prickly pears. I think I get those. Where do you get those? Do you get them from the first zone? I think it's shit that I wouldn't need. No, I know we still need tick pods because we're not done with that. We need like 8 for that upgrade. We're good here. What about quick use stuff? Can we craft some quick use stuff that we need to? We have a lot of extra quick use that I'm not using. Trying to do a little maintenance, little maintenance here on the old stash space. Getting a little overran. These we need. These we need. Extra bombs are always nice. A tag grenade I don't really need. These I'm holding on to because I know I'm going to need those to take out a bastion. These are really strong against Arc. They shoot mini rockets that fucking do a lot of damage to Arc. Prickly pears would be in whatever the hottest map is. They're also on the first one too. Like the first one's kind of arid as well. Like it has like some swampland, but also has like some desert shit too, I think, if I remember correctly. Shrapnel grenade. Coolers are kind of nice to have. It is really funny to like throw like a lure grenade on a team that's like in a like heavily like arc infested area and then just like watch all the arc just fucking slam them. It's absolutely rat behavior, but fuck is it funny. What is this? Empty slot for a tech mod. I still haven't even seen tech mods yet. Okay, we got like a little room here. Little bit of room. All right, which one of these is actually like realistic to go and give a shot at? I don't know where this is. Investigate the unknown arc machines. I have to talk to my buddy. He knows where that is. Spaceport, search 2 containers. On Dam Battlegrounds. I guess we'll do the research and administration building. That's fine. We have all the other shit that we need. We should be okay. Fewer active return points, no active raider hatch, increased loot value. Fewer return points, no active raider hatches, increased loot value. Let's do a day run. I don't know what I don't really know what the difference is. Any more expanding the stats? Yeah, it costs a lot of money though. And I've already just pulled the trigger on Duck Off, and now this Year of Extraction. Yeah, we'll see how that bodes for the future years of Extraction when it comes to some more of these games. Oh, perfect fucking spawn for me.
Go to that location.
I'm totally doing a weapon run.
This is Lance. Remember to grab as many goodies as you can from those medical facilities. Just resist the urge to sit on a horde of syringes, okay?
Somebody might spawn out this way. It's a little late into the raid. Chances are I'll probably stay for now. Weapon case? Fuck yeah. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Come on. Anvil. Damn it. Well, shit. I'm like looking for the anvil blueprint. I want it so bad. Barrow should be. Well, I mean, weapon blueprints are just random on weapon cases, so you have to like know where some weapon cases are, check the weapon cases, and see if you get lucky. I don't know where a lootable one of these guys are. I think there's one on the other side of the map. hell yeah. No dice. Fuck. Shit. Nope. No. Ow. No! No! You fucking asshole. Better pick your fucking shots, dog. Are you shooting at me? Are we doing this? Are we doing this? You chilling? All right. We good? I don't really like having to fight other people in Ark at the same time. Fucking drones. Shit! Holy shit! I'm in research. I just need to find the medical wing. I guess that's where I am right now. This is the food court. Where you at? Fuck. Ticks, man. Little assholes. No dice. God damn it. Sure. This must be the medical wing on this side, I guess. Yeah, I think it is. Sure. You just take, which way are you trying to go?
I'm just trying to go to Red Lake's balcony. Just I'm just trying to get out of the facility.
Oh, zip line right here. Here.
Over there.
Zip line's right there, brother. Oh, you can't see it. There you go. I thought, yeah, no problem. Yeah, I know he can't see my ping. I realized that afterwards. Is this not the medical wing? We dropped a bunch of shit over here. What is that? Cracked bioscanner. Holy shit. Antiseptic. Am I not in the right place? There it is. That's one.
An arc orbiter is en route. Safe window is closing.
Yeah, I know.
10 minutes to get out of there. I repeat, 10 minutes.
There it is. We got it. How much over encumbered am I? 6 pounds. I think I'm gonna have to drop one of these guns. But I'll salvage that into gun parts. Which extract are we going for? How much time do we have? Oh, that one's gonna get shut down by the time I get there. This one shuts down in 3 minutes. This one shuts down in 8 minutes. I would love to go this way because I'd be able to hit two more weapon caches, but I don't think I'd be able to get it in time. I could try to hit... No, I could hit the weapon caches and still hit Red Lakes. We can do it. We just got to be squirrely. We got to be quick. What is this now? Is this game worth picking up for the price? I had a really bad time with Tarkov. This is going to be a lot more casual friendly. If you don't like extraction shooters just as a formula, then you're not going to like the game regardless. But if you just had a hard time because of like skill, and learning the map and all that shit, then you're going to have an easy time with this. Much easier time. You actually have a map you can use, which is incredibly valuable to have. I think I need to go down this way to get to the place that I want. I gotta go down this, then up the other side. Solo, the game is much more, how do I say it? Solo, the game is much more like PvE friendly. Like, obviously it's full PvP, so anybody can kill you. You just have to be careful about who you trust and when you trust people. But, the game is much more about, like people are a lot more chill in general, I think. Fuck, I shouldn't have done that. No, that's not the way I want to go. This is. $26 bullets. Yeah, we're chilling. We'll find ammo for sure, right? Achievement notification got me, yeah. Light ammo doesn't do shit for me. Security, I do not have security breaches. That's a skill I need to learn. I can see where that is. I think it's in survivability. It's another, yeah. Yeah, I probably should boogie,
All raiders, we have Ark on screen. 5 minutes left. Go find a way home. Let's move to that location. 5 minutes.
Okay. All right. We gotta go quick. I'll hit this last one and then I'm gonna leave. I'm not gonna go to the pit, or I'll die. I'm already pushing it right now, to be honest. But I have faith. And this was wholly not worth it. Yeah, entirely not worth it. Fucking arc. I don't think I'll be able to make it there in time. Not sure if I'd want to be honest. I'm trying to help you, brother. No. Hit the button! God damn! Well, we made it out. By skinning your nutsack for real. There's like 2 minutes. There's like 2 minutes left. 13 fucking KXP though. We did really good there. Leveled up. Rusted shut medical kit. Surveyor pods. Oh my god. Surveyor vault. Oh. Well, I wish we would. Those are fucking. These are hard to get. Surveyors run away so fast. The game design creates moments like that. Yeah, the way that they designed it, they made it very cinematic and very yeah, that's just the best way to put it. It's just very cinematic. So there's a lot of those cool moments like that that can happen. So I need snitch scanners and a damaged heat sink. And then I'll be able to get the utility station. And I think all of my stations will be level 2 after that. Yeah, all my stations will be level 2 after that. So heat sinks and snitch scanners. Snitch scanners are tough because fucking snitches get stitches. Black Ned Flenders, thank you for the hello from Hawaii. Appreciate that. How do you like the game so far? I'll get my thoughts on it. I think that if this game doesn't work, okay, extraction on a wide scale will never click. This is the most like it has the high end, it has like the high end stuff for some of the more hardcore players, like the PV, like, you know, your PvP and stuff like that. The more you get into some of the more further like zones and stuff, the more difficult it gets, the more valuable the loot gets, which also then means, you know, more risk, more reward. So more people are going to be out for themselves. Earlier zones kind of relegate themselves to like more like cooperative play, and because of the fact that they have like the PvE element and how they utilize the PvE element in this game, it almost like I noticed with Marathon when I played in its early access, it felt like the PvE element was more of like a random event that popped up. Right? Where like this is like I'm going into a hostile world. I know it's hostile, and in some cases you're going to work together with other players to be able to take down the Ark because they're that much of a threat. Like Ark will fuck you up. Ark will fuck you up faster than a player will in a lot of cases. So I think because like the AI is like much more overtuned and difficult, it kind of like promotes players to work together, but it doesn't take away their ability to betray one another, right? And that kind of makes sense in a world like this. Like in a world like this, humanity should be working together. You should not be just looking out for your own best interest because you guys want to survive. You're the last living humans. Every single life taken away is one less human life on the planet, right? Like, but at the same time, you're still going to have people that are going to be out on their own. It's going to be kill or be killed, and it is what it is. I think it does really well to fit into the theme. I think they just did a really good job at like how they kind of balance that stuff. Weapons, I think that weapon balance is relatively good. It can be a little narrow, but like to be honest, I feel like there hasn't been a single gun that I've used that I didn't like think was usable. Like I know like the Rattler isn't like the best gun in the game, but I have a lot of really good firefights with the Rattler, and I'm really successful with using it. The fucking anvil is busted. This gun is just so good. Like if you catch a like it's really good on arc because it's heavy ammo. If you catch a human or if you catch a player with a headshot, it's lights out. Like you broke their shields and probably took most of their health out. You get a follow-up shot and they're down. Very, very good gun, but it fires very slow. It's very taxing because of it. So like while it's good, it's also not necessarily the most like it can be cumbersome to use, so you have to get used to its timings. Loot and stuff feels pretty good. I don't have any complaints with the loot and stuff, because you'll find weapons that'll have like modifications already attached to them. You'll find all kinds of shit. The economy stuff I think is pretty good. I don't really have any complaints with that necessarily. I probably need this for future materials. This gets sold. I like one thing that I think is really cool about this game is that, so like you get these different mods that you can use. So like I'm using a looting MK mod right now, or augment is what they're called. And this is essentially what it does is it gives me extra backpack space. It gives me a safe pocket that I'll be able to keep an item if I end up dying in the raid, which is great. And then, but these aren't like, oh, okay, so now I'm going to go and use a tactical one. Well, tactical can use light and medium armor, but if you're going with the looting one, which gives you more like loot space and gives you more like carry weight, then you can only use a light shield. So like you get trade-offs depending on like what mod you use for how much storage space you get versus everything else. Like this, like just comparing these two, like the tactical MK2, 5 quick slot, 1 trinket or 1 augment slot, 1 safe pocket, 17 regular pockets. This has more grenade slots and another just like general inventory, but you increase your carry weight because this is max loadout weight 55. Max loadout weight with this is 10 pounds less. You don't think 10 pounds less is a lot until you get into a raid and realize you got to drop like 3 things that you want to hold on to and realize that 10 pounds is a fucking lot that you're losing. So there's like trade-offs and benefits for like going heavy and medium and light and stuff like that. And I like that. I think that's really cool. No, you don't need to do a review. Just cut this. Yeah. Well, I mean, I go a little bit more in depth here with my shit because then I'm going to like compare it to like where I think the industry is going with some of this stuff and whether any of this will work. But the point that I was trying to make earlier is that like, because of the way that this game is designed and how well I think this game is designed, if this does not work if this doesn't work with wide adoption, then that means that this genre has a very, very narrow audience for live service, which does not bode well for the 9 other extraction shooters that are supposed to be coming out in the next few years. Which means that if this game succeeds and it stays like where it's at or loses, let's say, to be honest with you, I think a game like this would still be successful if it lost half of its new players. If they lose half of the players they have right now and the game averages like 90 to 100,000 players on Steam, that's pretty good. And honestly, the thing is that Embark's probably the worst studio to use that as an example because these guys were able to like turn a profit off of the finals while still remaining able to make another game. And that game is not like the most popular game in the world. So they're just much more effective at managing their money, which wouldn't make them as comparable to, say, Bungie, right? Which spends a lot more money and needs to make a lot more money. So, I think if this game does, let's say it loses half of its players, it's like a 90 to 100,000 player concurrent. That bodes terribly for a company like Bungie because that means that when Marathon comes out, it likely won't reach that wider audience that they believe is there for extraction shooters. And because of the budget they spend and how much that studio costs to run, the game likely won't do what it needs to do for that company to remain and survive. So, but I think that this game is like super approachable for a casual audience just by the nature of its PvP and PvE. You also can just random queue with 2 other people if you want to do like full squad. So that's kind of nice. People don't have to play on their own. They can play with other people. And most people that I've played with on random have been really nice. I can't wait for Art Raiders as well. Oh, don't believe me. I'll be fucking farming it. I've seen like a lot of like cope interest around the game. Like they're like, oh, I think it's gonna turn it around, guys. You have no idea. Like, I'm sorry. Like, if the game is a concept, I can't see how the game. There's just no fucking way. Like the people have been like, you guys have no idea. We've been playing Arc Raiders in the background right now, and you guys have no idea how good it is. And like I hear that shit, and I'm just like, I played Art Raiders. I played Marathon. So we're going into November. So October, September, August, January, or July. 5 months ago, there's just no way that game is like radically changed that much in 5 months to the point where it's just like, oh my god. Like, I mean, I'm sorry, but just the game as a concept sucked. It just wasn't very interesting. And the gunplay and the gunplay didn't even really like, the gunplay kind of felt like Destiny, which felt good, but like the movement and shit didn't really. So it just kind of felt weird. But yeah, no, I like it, man. I like the game a lot. I think they did a really good job with it. And lucky for them, like they don't really need to do like too much to find like they don't need to do a whole lot to find success. I think that they're just gonna kind of do really well and enjoy their shit. But yeah. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, I've done my my share of the talking today. I'm tired. We've been streaming for almost 7 hours, and I'm gonna get myself ready for bed. So. Thank you guys for watching. I hope you guys had a good time. I had a good time. I will catch you guys next week. I should have 2 videos for next week. I got a lot of shit that's coming out next week. So you guys will see some stuff for sure. But thank you guys for watching. Thank you guys also for the people that showed up on Kick. Really appreciate that. Showing up for the first stream over on that platform. Glad I gave you guys your own space. And stay cool, stay righteous, stay safe. Hope you guys have a safe weekend. Have a safe rest of your evening, and I'll catch you guys next week. Peace.